line to get to the
I
bottom
will be
of that
asking
one.
this, yes.
But we can talk about draft in general.
Good
Maybe some of the
morning.
things that Falcons have been able to do against Yandex. They knew 24 hours ago roughly that they would be facing.
It's way too early, man.
Yandex could have started their in-depth prep.
Oh, it's way
Not
too
only
early.
must ban out heroes, because you've already talked about what you have to be wary for from Falcons, but what about for Falcons?
I think maybe the Slaughter is an interesting hero that I don't think Falcons are looking at too much, but it's a hero that Yandex relies on quite a bit.
Yeah, we saw Notice have a great game on it in the game 3, and I think, to be honest, the first phase bans I think are going to be somewhat the stock standard ones. I think Falcons just going to go down the line and ban the typical broken heroes because, you know, Yandex does play them. I think it's the Slardar. Maybe you think about even banning the Sand King or things like that.
These are inhuman times for a Dota tournament. There's no way.
So maybe Falcons is like, okay, you have these two.
The fuck is that TeamSpeak?
Yeah,
Yo, I'm pretty sure that was TeamSpeak.
Shadow Demon could be a pretty good option for banning out as well.
Yeah.
If you are Falcons banning into the Yandex. It's actually played it a couple times in the group stage. Since then, it's been kind of like an auto ban for most teams. The thing is, when a hero becomes an auto ban,
replay? No, this is live.
The pool. It's like, you know what? If other teams are scared of it, I don't think
the tournament is in China, so they're starting at like
I feel coming into this first game.
Like 1 PM their time or something.
A while before this, and we'll probably be talking a little bit more because I want to let everyone know that there are some tech issues.
What the fuck? That guy bought binoculars?
Not fully within our control. We're going to try and get the draft as soon as possible.
Look at him.
Hear us yapping for quite a bit more time. Just know that that's why. It's not because we love to hear our own voices, but there is so much more to talk about.
Good thing we launched the Bolt podcast yesterday.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Now we can do episode 2.
Okay, but I did hear Quinn did not shave his hair, so therefore I am not shaving mine either.
Welcome to the board. Both Nat and Quinn will be joining us in the board department upon their entry.
Gotta call it Bald Chat.
Bald Chat, yeah, it's really good. We can rival them. Yeah, honestly, it's great. We can talk about it after the panel. But I'm really happy that players are grateful enough to have tech issues whilst we're not on the draft.
Why is he sitting on the ground?
We have 4 people. We have that extra.
I like best. Well, we
Guys,
built the
sitting on the floor.
very quickly.
Whatever.
Yeah.
We don't talk about yoga pose.
Yeah, look at Axel though, man. He's standing. That's like he's got more confidence in his draft. He's not having to sit on the floor.
Which player do you think has the best team profile picture?
Well, that's a good question. Although the fans can't see this.
I was gonna say no one at home can
see this.
But we could describe the best one.
I mean, it's obviously Amar's, right?
I think Amar's is
nostalgia.
And on someone's lap? I'm not sure how much those chairs can hold.
Right? He started his career, right? 2021.
I think the limit is usually like somewhere between 120 and 160 kg.
No, wait, Malrines is the best. It's the photo
2 men on those might break.
Oh, that is an iconic picture, to be fair. The gold
Hey, there's a crowd now.
Like crits. It's this pillow picture of
Oh, it's weekends, of course.
And he's had it for years and years and years and years. And I like when people have legacy profile pictures they've had for a long time.
You're just nostalgia pilled.
Yeah.
You've never changed your Steam profile picture.
No, I changed it one time to Hamilton, and I changed it back.
Okay, great.
Look at that Falcon. What do you call that? Bomber jacket?
Yeah.
Right there.
We do a little sales pitch for the jacket now. I like how clearly there's a direct line between the cameraman as well. We say bomber jacket, he goes bomber jacket. Oh, look at Crit's keyboard. That's green. Yo, we have permanent control.
And also using the hand warmers.
Yeah, that's
the
good.
Players, of course, are provided to keep their hands warm.
That's good.
It is quite chilly in the arena.
Oh, let's go, camera guy.
Camera guy, yeah, thank you.
I mean, also playing with like, unironically, playing with cold hands is like actually the worst. Like you have to take it in consideration. Like you wear a jacket, you put your hands in your pockets going into the stadium. Like you use hand warmers. You gotta.
You said you were going on.
It's not on the war team today, but I think I'll go through the whole campaign
like before I
soon.
go on stage, I like run my hands under hot water if it was really cold, and then I put them.
I was looking at some of the other DLC
until I'm like ready to play because
mechanics. The high elves look really fun.
Oh, it's gotta go back
Like
to
almost
the
Dutch.
other cameraman, I think. But we could
You get like a really big ship, you get to upgrade your army and your things. And you get to colonize cities that you conquer.
It really was misery if you were right.
Show us his legs.
I think
It literally is just fucking VOC in the TLC, man. What the fuck?
His shoes are cool.
That's nice shoes, yeah.
Okay, rank the fashion of the 10 players and 2 coaches on stage right now.
I played a bit yesterday, yeah.
Like, you know when we say they're methodical and like they know their fundamentals, right? They like their uniform, their outfit also kind of it fits that as well.
I think I'll start like a full proper Total War run. Maybe after Blast ends.
Plasticky thing, right? It just feels like they are the complete team, both in play and outfit.
Well, finally, this
What's Mongo doing? He's doing good.
He's
crying right now, though. He's whining.
Is kicking
He's a
off.
whining
The
dog.
draft for our game number 1 is soon to be underway.
All right, Saxa, let's see who actually carried TR.
In fact, I'm looking to play. I think I want to play the high elves.
Falcons today because
What's the new dudes? WehSing.
Like beat OG and then I eliminate you later. And I said I will destroy him.
Words I have for Team Yandex. We will send them home before game 1 even finishes.
Game 1 draft of Falcons versus Yandex will be starting very, very shortly. And yeah, of course, we keep talking about Yandex being kind of the underdog in this situation. We gave the percentages earlier, the fact they have this hill to climb. We've mentioned already heroes, but again, where would you want to start realistically if you're Yandex? What player is the focus for this first game draft?
I mean, honestly, I think the coolest thing would be if they went the route of leaving everything in the pool and then banning Pangolin and banning like specific Falcons heroes, leaving all the stereotypical broken heroes, like leave Naga Siren, leave Chen, like leave both, right? They can't
leave Husker? Would you leave Husker?
Leave a bunch of stuff.
I was just thinking the same thing. We talked about it in the groups. We haven't
No,
seen anyone
you do
actually
not leave
attempt
Husker
doing this.
apparently.
Of course, they're first pick this game, so it's less likely that they will actually do it from this position. But yeah, Husker ban, not too surprising. We saw the 100% win rate earlier.
Yeah, so as soon as they pick it, the game is over, so it's good they banned it.
Yep, and there's the Timbersaw and the...
Oh, those are...
Yeah, so they did ban
It's a
the
fast
Flare, like
bans.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Hero Yandex likes a lot, and Falcons, they played offlane sometimes, but that's kind of it. They don't really play mid at all, and Namar doesn't super like it.
I think for Yandex now, it's kind of a discussion on pretty much what, Chen or DK, right? Whichever one they ban, if they don't pick it up themselves, Falcons will probably look towards it, and they do go for the Pangolier ban.
Now DK's in the pool though.
Yeah, but you take... Shadow, we mentioned Shadow earlier.
So that's a pre-counter to the DK in some aspects. So this is a pretty nice opening for them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. If they picked DK and didn't ban Pango, Falcons would take it. If they banned the Pango, they would take Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon's good against DK, and Yandex also doesn't really want to be playing the DK, so we'll have to see if Falcons still decide.
What makes Slaughter so good this patch? I think people just kind of realize Slaughter with the Shard is a really fast farmer and super strong for teamfights.
Right, you just pick a Chen, you know you're gonna win that lane, you can just set
Not sure if he got that patch where he like became super strong beyond like a couple new changes.
Maybe Yandex will be happy with this because they've got a big pick.
It was more of a discovery of, oh hey, you know, all clip waves just kind of disappear when you spam this. Like even jungle camps, they die super fast in like 2 nukes.
Well, now maybe a little bit less so, but I still think Weaver is a hero that Falcons are going to be looking at.
Because I'm pretty sure you pretty much did the same thing like a year ago.
Potential very good ban here in second phase.
Did I watch R2 fight a punch? No.
The DK now is potentially...
Yeah, his passive was the same for a long time as well, right? Like his innate in the river, on water rather.
Even more than Skeeter recently, so I still think Weaver is one of the best carries against Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon being this anti-carry hero, so yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that banned out.
How sleep? I slept like a baby. Although I woke up weird. My eye felt so dry waking up, man.
Question mark up in the air.
I can't fucking see.
Bounty Hunter is a little bit out of nowhere. Of course, Falcons has been toying with the bounty, but it's not something they played a lot recently.
It is kind of strange. Normally, it's a response to Chen or Enchantress. I don't know if you necessarily want Ench against DK. I don't think it's particularly good.
You did it in Game of the Year? I don't know.
Maybe Warlock,
I don't really care, to be
the other
honest.
one. So maybe they're looking at Warlock. That's a hero that bounty hunters commonly picked against.
But
Or attend Abu Dhabi? No, I won't.
Is
that the Dubai tournament? I'm gonna be in Lanjiao land, so no Dubai for me.
Vision out, make the map feel quicker, and Shadow kind of wants to play that slow game where he reacts to the moves and kind of sets up his own time. He doesn't want to play someone else's pacing on the game. So Bounty, Tusk from the 4 position, they can create a lot of tempo and just annoy Shadow Demon.
That's my game of the year? Probably Hades 2 or first Berserker Kazan or U33.
To ban here if they saw a series yesterday played by Falcons, right, or something like that. So that's
for the games that came out this year.
Has over Yandex right now, the fact that Falcons actually has
my actual game of the year that I played this year is fucking Rogue Trader. And I can't stress enough how good that game is.
They're not selected, I think, too much.
So fucking good.
A bit more generic.
But sure, I think the 2 bans are generic, but I think at least Yandex is trying to identify small things in pacing for Falcons. Go, if they don't have this type of style,
is first Berserker that good? If you like games like purely for mechanics, then yeah.
the DK with the Blink Dagger rush.
First Berserker is one of the most impressive
together, right? So
Sure.
games mechanically from like a gameplay standpoint.
Skywrath, the Hoodwings, right?
Snapfire, yeah.
Follow up, so...
Yeah, I mean, the pick for Falcons coming out of phase feels relatively simple. There's
When
the
was
Jakiro, the
when was
Hoodwink,
it
the
out?
Snapfire, there's the Pugner as well. There's a lot of
Oh, on
options, of course.
D33.
Pugner, Shadowing,
I played it on
but
release or something,
yeah,
or like a week after release.
Yandex is banning out some of the staples of Falcons for sure.
Rogue Trader, the Rogue Trader.
On this ban, so to me it says
The title Rogue Trader to me sounds so whatever. Like when I thought of Rogue Trader, I thought you're just gonna be like a pilot or something.
In that phase as well.
You know, just like a whatever pilot in space, and you just go around solving space crime. It turns out in a Warhammer universe of 40k, a Rogue Trader is someone with a little bit more power.
Better just because of the way
And everyone is just pretty much a petty peasant to you.
Yeah, that's true.
He's kind of the best hero to throw it on.
No, that makes sense.
I just realized I'm blind, by the way. I spoke about Chen DK. Chen was banned in the first phase.
But one of the weaker games, really? How so?
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, skill issue.
I actually thought the other ones were much weaker of gameplay at
Okay,
least.
so yeah, they go for the Sand
Because
King,
like
and
the
Jakiro's still on
difficulty
the
of
board, so
Pathfinder games
kinda
was
gimme to
just
take that.
understanding which buff
Yandex
stacked,
deals
and
a
that's
lot
it.
of magic damage.
That was like the end of the difficulty of the game.
There's pretty good synergies there. SD is
Still, I
pretty
really
good with
enjoyed the
Sand
game
King.
nonetheless.
And I also think, you know, you're playing against Malrine, picking a Sand King mid.
Play RE9 when it releases? Yeah, I will.
Be fine. I think makes a lot of sense. You don't try to crush Malrine early game because I just don't think it's gonna happen for Chira Jr. if we're being honest. And so I think just getting your farm. They have a lot of great stat clears already. I think playing the economy
And
game,
will
getting
Pollen
off
be back on
on a good
meta?
footing and people gonna take mid
I
game
think when
fights,
Snaking
is
plays
Yandex
it. I actually think it's pretty good right
So
now.
you have to be careful because
It's no problem this game either because there's only Edge for him.
Overprotective Wisp, the healing.
Holy, okay, so that's a DK carry.
Soak a lot of this fight, but Falcons, they want.
Alright, but I mean, it could still be a Storm carry, right?
We mentioned the pick.
There are some teams doing Storm carry.
Skidder normally goes for a Blink Dagger on the carry roll. You have now Storm and Scarf Mage to utilize to find the kills.
It's a Storm Netherlands? No.
A little bit.
Netherlands very rarely snows.
Unorthodox for Falcons, right? Take Storm here in this spot.
It's very like face value. There's no like disguise. You know exactly where every hero is going.
But then again, you do kind of need to respect the Shadow Demon hero to some extent. You need to pick something that can actually, make his game harder, right?
Wonder when we'll get a big patch.
That can jump the back line.
I wouldn't be surprised if we will never get a big patch again.
The two teams, right? Like, who does Falcons jump whilst they're jumping?
Every time Dola gets a big update, it fucking bleeds players, man.
Disrupt save. If you get Vortex Mystic Flare,
I think, was it 7.0? That was like the biggest player base loss Dola's ever seen.
You know, having the big.
I think there is also a world where they really.
Oh man, it was exactly 7.0. It was one of the big patches.
Going inch towards mid with the sky, so like you can basically try lane mid on this and then shut down this guy completely, right? Even take his stacks out as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if I like Falcon's heroes that much.
Dola's still as fuck? I don't think so.
A lot of somewhat on the lower end damage.
I think Dola's in a really good spot right now.
Let's get to these items. You know, they have last pick here, right? They can still pick a hero that buys
Also, he's in big patches. Dola loses players. I guess people just don't want to learn.
Skywrath, I feel like Yandex, they've done well.
Yeah, I think Sap was the talents
If
patch.
you took away the team names here, I would definitely prefer a Yandex draft. Now it's
also not like exactly because of the patch, right? It could also be other things. Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Across the map. It's definitely possible, but
you
if there's no team names, I like
tell,
Yandex.
like if you just look at like
Honestly, I feel
Dola.
like Falcons, Tide,
what's the
and
thing
Underlord
called?
were the two heroes I was looking for a mob. Kind of like the annoying I don't die to Terrorblade in lane.
Steam Charts,
take
I
over the
think?
game with your, Amar
Yeah.
natural itemization. They ban out Tide themselves because Yandex
You can see at some point the game had like a million something players.
Yeah, I mean, I think Yandex also needs this type of hero, right?
Exactly.
Even
That
earlier.
looks really good for Yandex right now. honestly.
Like here,
It's very
oh dude,
smart.
here.
And
I think that was patch 7.0, but I'm not sure.
It should be totally fine against Engine Lane.
Yep.
And at some point it just fucking just never went back, man.
Underlord at the moment is just very high value, but
It's pretty high now. Holy.
No, I think,
Wait,
I think
why?
That makes a lot of sense.
Why is it so high now? That's been like there's no patches, nothing.
What Yandex has done here, I think makes a
See,
lot of
maybe
sense.
just don't fucking patch the game,
Honestly,
man.
Also really surprising they pick Storm in particular because I think Malrine has quite a bad win rate on it compared to his other heroes. But
I think
also
it's just
they
a
don't
month
hold
on the collab?
The DK flex is unusual to me.
what happens if Yandex go for like the noticed offlane Night Stalker here, right?
Maybe
Rather than going for
just
the Aura
don't
Buyer,
maybe just
go
don't
for
do
more
big
fight,
updates,
right? You
man.
get the early blink, your
Honestly, I
Storm,
also feel
Sky,
discouraged to play the
always see
game
the
when
fight,
there's so
gives you
many
an
changes all the time, and I don't play that much these days.
Something like that as well.
Go crazy, right?
You know, I come back like every so many months, and then there's like so many changes. I just feel like at a
Really
loss.
going all in on stalling the early game and getting to some sort of timing. You don't have much to fight back with early on, but a Night Stalker will make it more awkward for Falcon to be aggressive actually early on. So that's a different approach, but I also think it could work here.
Yeah, it makes the Storm think of BKB and to defensive
I
items.
think Amar's hero here is not. It's not that obvious, honestly. What he's gonna be picking here. There's still Bristleback in the pool.
Yeah.
There's stuff like
Not
Monkey
a
King.
great Bristle game though.
It's not. I'm just looking at heroes that can.
There's so many.
potentially, like, play
There's
with
so
a
many
similar
picks that
tempo
work
to
this
Falcons.
patch. That's the
Yeah.
cool part.
There's also a hero. It's hard to find a hero that kind of puts Falcon in a position where they can just farm, right?
Outside of the Underlord, I think the Underlord.
Which
if
should I
if
do
they
like
do
for this
get it,
game?
would be very good.
I
for them.
like
Pipe plus
Yandex
Crimson.
draft
Obviously,
more,
SD can purge the Crimson,
but
he can purge the pipe, and you want
they're
this
facing
tanky boy
Falcons, so I
to reduce
don't
TD
think it
damage,
matters what they
reduce tanky
pick.
damage.
They steal it.
And that is one of the
Honestly,
picks I
honestly,
hate
great
the
for them.
most
Also,
of any
You know, kind
patch.
of cute respecting this Ursa. Maybe they think it would be some offlane Ursa, or they.
I wonder
they
what
swap
Quinn has
lanes
to say
around or
about this,
whatever.
because he actually played this
Just
hero
like
in his
Mega,
team a
we get
lot.
Mega
No, not
solo,
him,
right?
but like
They
as a
want to see
team.
finals. They saw what happened.
This is one of the highest winning heroes he had in Gaming Gladiators on Ace.
Is that a thing?
Just
That's
a-
something he actually did against Medusa one time.
Yeah.
Yep. I feel like this is
Just
the
the hero-
position where Amar does need to go a little bit creative, right?
Yeah.
What does he have in mind, actually? He's thinking. He's got his hand on his head. I don't think he'll play Darkseer. It doesn't really fit their heroes that much, and
Monkey King?
he also hates that hero.
It's the aura, man, yeah.
Timbersaw is
It's such a
banned.
boring
Underlord, those are
hero.
oftentimes
This
the
hero
three
does
big
nothing
counters
if you're
even in
behind.
CFG.
And if you're ahead, he just gets you a little bit further ahead.
So none of them is as options.
He just
Tomorrow,
tanks
they
and he
have
buys
Jaeger,
auras.
something we're forgetting. You mentioned the Bristle, but it is honestly quite a crap Bristleback game.
It's not great.
But Falcons does want some team fight. We talked about their single target before, so I'm honestly, I don't know. I think Yannick's has done a great job.
I mean, can you do the Weaver still and do like offlane DK for Falcons and then snowball that way?
You definitely are you really got to snowball if you pick a Weaver here. You're running
But
it down to the
you will
wire.
win your lanes.
It's like 3
Will-
seconds after reserve time.
Yeah.
Can't
They're gonna have
fucking
to
Weaver
reveal what
here,
they're going
man.
for now, and they do pick up
Bristle
Bristleback.
Bog!
So Falcon's approach is pretty much just get a tanky offlane hero in the side of Amar, run in, force out the meta, disengage. Once the meta has then gone cooldown, that's when you look to fight. So they're trying to utilize just how quickly Amar can frontline on the Bristle.
I've
Yeah, I
seen
gotta agree with you,
so
Brent, that if you took
many
away the
teams
team
try
names,
to play this Underlord
on paper,
hero,
Yandex's
and
draft just
nobody
feels
except
like it's
for
more cohesive. It
at
has
the
ways to
time,
play out
Gaming
games.
Gladiators
You can
made it
make
look good.
mistakes of Yandex's draft and still
It
win the
always
game.
looks like a hero that
Falcons, though,
maybe
like,
wins
you
his
need
lane
to
a little
show that
bit,
discipline.
and
They
often
have
even
that in
doesn't.
spades.
And then
Yeah,
it's like
I
this
think just
useless
hope
piece of
that
shit that does
Yandex
nothing all
plays their
game.
lanes disciplined.
Like the
You know,
funniest
they
one I
come to
saw
lanes
was
with
like
full
Saberlight
HP,
play it.
they
In
make
every
sure
game he
the
was
first
useless
10
on it.
minutes
He would
they
play
have
like
to
Night
achieve.
Stalker and
They
completely
cannot
stop the
afford
game,
to
and then he
make
plays like a
big
game of
mistakes in the
fucking
early game,
Underlord, and
because
he's completely
that's where
useless.
Falcons can actually take advantage
Like, what a
and actually
contrast
snowball
on
this game.
the same player.
No, I totally agree. I think honestly, I'm curious to see how Malrine does, because you know I mentioned his Storm a little bit earlier. It's a hero that he's historically not that comfortable on, and also like
It
they
should
don't
be
play
a good
very
hero
much
against
because they have
DK.
a bad win rate with it, right? They win
Magic
so much
damage,
on so many
percentage
other heroes.
damage,
Storm
keeping
is
him
one
in
of his
place.
only negative win rate heroes. It might be his
'Cause
only
DK is
one or
quite
something like this,
immobile.
with a significant number of games.
You just kind of
So they
blink
pick
in,
it
and
up,
then
you
that's
know,
the
like
spot
he
of your
bets
team
the
fight for the
three,
rest of the team
first
fights.
game, right off the bat, they pick
Until like you
Storm,
have
that
BKBs and
is-
stuff.
It's very unusual to me, and I wonder if this is something they practiced or if he's just feeling it.
I mean, again, to put numbers onto that, right? This is Storm Spirit. It's 39th game, 43% win rate. Every other hero that he plays, it's 61%.
Not all about use for this game?
68. Like,
Well, we don't
he
know if it's
does
all
do
about
very
yet.
well. Of course, he did play it one time in the group stage. and he
But
did go
any
at
all about is
13
always
3-11 on the
useful.
hero.
People are
So it's not like
forcing
he
all
can't
about
play
builds
the
on
hero, but
everything. Like you see
against
this Axe
all
builds
the
right
other
now.
heroes in his career, Storm just isn't it.
Like
But,
Axes,
yeah,
they
Falcons, it is
really
about
they don't
finding the
buy
pickups, the
Blink,
synergy between
Blade
Malrine,
Mill,
Brent,
you know,
support
like all that
They have
jazz.
so many
They
things
go
gotta achieve
fucking
there.
helm and they
Not
go
only
pipe,
do we have
and
a game, but we also have an
sometimes
interview
they
with Coach
even
Yandex with
skip
Dublin
Blink even further after that. It's
Absolutely, here with
they really
of course
forcing
we have
auras
Dub
on
to
every
translate
hero these
for
days in
our
offlane.
audience
Like
here
offlane
in
is
the arena.
almost the
Now,
designated
Team
aura build right
Falcons,
now.
Big scary team, but a lot of information about them.
The only item they don't buy is Greaves. Greaves is sometimes reserved for like plus 4-5.
Specifically, were you targeting against Falcons?
Falcons 这支战队是我们都熟悉的比较强大的对手，但是也正因为如此，他们的调查的样本非常的全，你可以对他们的战术进行很深入的一个准备。请问在这一局的BP 当中，你选了一些相对比较常见的英雄，是哪些方面针对他们呢？
We wasn't targeting something specifically. I think we just we focus more on ourselves, picking our heroes, make sure our lineup looks very well rounded, and yeah.
我们并没有针对 Falcons 去做一
Slacks is
些
tall.
针对性
Yeah,
的
he's
选
like
择，
1 meter
我们是针对我们自己
85 or
选择我
something,
们
or
熟悉的
190,
英
I'm
雄
not
在我
sure.
们的阵
Super
容里面
tall.
可以打好的英雄，更加是在我们自己这方面进行了准备和选择。
He used to be fatter, so he looked not as tall. But now he's skinny, so now he looks super
你
tall.
的这一次的选人是否达到了你预期当中的选人呢？你认为你们的胜率会有多少？
I think our chances are very good. I'm happy with the draft, and it's went better than I expected even.
我觉得我们的这一次的这个胜率还是比较乐观的。然后我觉得我选到了我想要选的人，所以我觉得还是非常不错的。
All right, let's see if your team can live up to that draft as we head into the game.
让我们游戏中见。
Let's find out. It's semi-finals time here in Chengdu. Lacoste, what do you think?
Gonna draft the SCA soon.
Yandex, they're looking for a revenge with this type of a draft. Last time they met on land was a month ago during Fisher Playground, and this is where Falcons actually managed to eliminate him.
Oh.
Very, very solid draft coming up from Yandex.
Yeah, looking incredibly good. A good chance here. I mean, game 1 in a best of 3 against Falcons. It's not going to be easy. What's the key here for Yandex?
I think solid lanes. I think a lot of stacking. You have Underlord, you have Sanking. We saw Chura Jr. popping off in most of these games when he was playing his Sanking. I want to see more of them because this team with this type of a draft can easily explode and get a dub in this first game.
I mean, we'll shortly find out exactly what happens as we prepare for game 1 in this best of 3. We'll see what Malrine Storm can do if he can battle back against this Yandex Terrorblade.
Is draft I like better? Well, I like Radiant draft more until Sonaloid. I don't like Dire draft more.
The semi-finals here.
I never liked the Sonaloid hero.
These two teams going to battle it out, give us a hell of a show, and we'll see potentially if one of these sides, can topple Falcons, because it is Team Falcons against Team Yandex. And off we go. Unpause, resume, get into game or not. It's Gareth and Lacoste casting. There's always a pause to kick off our broadcast so we can deliberate and talk and think about the game and the draft a little bit more, my buddy.
Yeah, Falcons, they have a very Falconish draft. It is a draft that they kind of been running pretty much, except for Storm Spirit. Maybe if this was a Pango, this is the classic draft that they are having. Panel did talk about, not the best win rate on Malrine Storm Spirit, sub 50% win rate, but also not too much team fight. I want to see how much pressure they're going to be able to get with the two supports. Sure, it's going to be Enchantress.
They have really weak team fights on Falcons. Needs to be skirmishes only.
These heroes are very good at rotating.
And they'll lose 5 versus 5 if they don't have a gold lead.
Doesn't deal well with,
A really good hero to get a gold lead though.
Well, what happened, Gary?
Skitter said Ni Hao Ma to Chengdu, and Saxa just called him cringe.
All right. Saxa is just fully focused. I saw Saxa at breakfast. I just asked him one thing. Are you ready? He said, ready. That's it. So he's going to be in the zone. I want to see if they're going to be able to get the stacks going, how Falcons...
He's so stupid, man. Why is Omar so stupid? What am I fucking reading here?
I think Malrine is not just hungry for victory. He also wants to have a burger.
Apparently, yeah. I mean, the Falcons, they're predators, right? They want a bit of meat. They want to try and munch on some of these Yandex heroes. Got to go on the hunt first. You can't just get a freebie out here. You've got to work for your meal. You can't have any pudding until you've eaten all your meat.
Is that what he's saying in UK? No pudding until you're finished?
Seems like a bad Bristle game. It looks
There's
okay.
Brick in the wall, Lacoste. Don't you worry about it. Skitter on his classic Dragonite as well. Always a wonder to watch. Now, we've seen him go behind in lanes, like dying 3 times and still recovering through that Mage Slayer Blink build he used to go for. I'm curious to see if he goes for this current meta build of the Armlet Mask of Madness, which is more regular.
Yeah, I also was a little bit surprised that they didn't flex this draft.
I only guess these get the Biceptor, man.
More picks into the draft because they picked it on 9.
Especially against Storm DK. I think you need really strong defensive utility items.
He's not your typical late game carry.
You're just gonna get hunted if you have this stupid Aghanim Scepter instead of Glimmer Cape, Force Staff. Something like Gold Scepter maybe in this game. Gold Scepter is a bit rougher. This is Skylar.
He knows the ins and outs, but again, I gotta praise Yandex's draft. This draft looks super solid. 2 strong supports. 2 very beefy boys. You have waves of starting the fight, and you have the TB.
Why pick on the Lord? I think on the Lord is good against DK. Because it's big damage with Firestorm, and DK's it's a rather stationary hero after he blinks in once. I'm not even sure if DK goes blank this game, because they have a Storm. Maybe he just goes like Armlet, Mask of Madness damage items.
That's pretty much all your damage, so you need to reset.
Against Bristle too? That's also. That's also like a build that's really good against Storm, and that's Atos. Like sometimes you just get caught by the W, and then you get Atos, and then the second block of W will fucking get you and just stuck down Storm for like 7 seconds or something like that. Fucking unplayable shit.
Keeping tabs on him.
But I'm not sure if they ever play these builds.
Overall, Storm favored?
Yeah, I would say so. Storm already has bottle. Chira Jr. has it on the courier. Malrine, let's see if he can maybe manage to get some body blocks going. Storms nowadays, they don't take the point in Electric Vortex in most of the situations. They are just farming or just skilling for the farm. Let's see
push the wave.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see if maybe Malrine finds the opportunity to maybe grab him, but yeah, he sees the bottle on Chira Jr.
This is a hard lane for Senku?
And again,
It's a sentry battle.
it's pretty much
But I think you both just farm.
Malrine has 2, right? He's already placed one, and he has another one in his
It's hard
backpack.
for Storm to zone out Senku completely.
It's grayed out, I can't tell.
It is sentry.
It's another sentry, so he's well prepared for this mid lane. 15
And you can kind of like solve Storm's damage by just buying like an extra set of tangles or resolve. Like it's not like a super big deal.
Ursa, picking the Underlord, forcing Amar to play this crystal bag. So they've got this kind of
Senku is
crystal
OP,
sky lane
man.
into
I
the
fucking
TP
hate the
Jakiro.
Daryl
We know
mids.
how good Jakiro is at trading and dominating and allowing Watson to
Oh, boy.
Scarlet Mage can't really trade against Jakiro.
How do you lose like 200 HP to like just 2 level 1 spells like that? And one is not even, it doesn't even have like a mana cost.
You have that shield though, Shield of the Scion, the 11 barrier that you get once you use the spell. Very good.
Hoggies. Wave right in front of that Radiant Tier 1, so they're fine down there. Up at top, a battle over the pool. Snaking and Skitter, duo. We'll get there ahead of Notice and Saxa. They're in a pretty nice spot themselves.
This is such a stupid safe lane.
Right in front of their Tier 1, so no lane.
There's 2
here
heroes
for
that
Skitter to
can't die.
chase into.
No lane.
Infinite regen, infinite armor, untouchable at some point. What the
Almost
fuck?
impossible to die in this lane. Shadow Demon nowadays, they don't put points in Shadow Poison. They're not stacking it. They're not.
Yeah, this stacking is fine this lane.
Same goes for Underlord.
Just
Four
farming.
poison, aura, fire
Even like a little bit of a kill threat here on Storm.
DK and Enchantress are gonna be fine. Mid lane, we can still see Malrine on top of CS. 24
Hit that
and
creep.
7 already.
Yeah, still has that sentry, pops of clarity.
What team is Radiant? It's Spandex.
Rune, I assume. Mid lanes are always very close fought battles. We'll be watching these heroes sit at 200, 150 HP, close to death, but knowing their limits.
Knowing also that there's not much damage from Enchantress and Dragonite, I think Shadow Demon is going to be having an easy time going to the triangle and getting the stacks going. Just making sure your Underlord, your Sanking most likely going to be clearing the first wave of stacks because he wants to have that Blink Dagger. We saw Sanking sitting pretty early timing on those Blink Daggers, between 9-10 minutes, and then they're ready to go.
Yeah, they pick up the pace very quickly. Equally on Falcon's side, we can have Crit Skyreth Mage stack up for the Bristleback and try and give Amara some kind of recovery.
Only even won the sentry battle here.
In that bottom lane.
I guess he's winning mid too.
Right
By a
now,
little bit.
looking pretty even.
This is a decent amount, no? 8 to 9, 7 to 9 more.
Amara, though. That's a
10 CS more
pretty high
almost.
value coming out of that off lane. Denying in the face of Watson, definitely a signal being sent, as Malady is also being forced back by Crit and his harassment. Not often you see a Jakiro being out-zoned.
Yeah, Jakiro doesn't want to be zoned out by Sky in a way where he has like 2 arcane bolts
They don't
running at him.
prioritize it
That's
nice
exactly
more.
what Crit's
They just
doing.
happen to
Has
get
another
more.
one, has a
It's
slow
not
and
like
a
you
blood
don't want to
lead,
get
but
in
has only the
nice.
first blood.
What the fuck am I looking at, dude? How's this a thing?
Under his own tower. Crit gets the first blood. And Watson being run out by Amar is not an easy fight to take either. They popped Metamorphosis and had to back up on the TB.
Because if Jakiro is sitting on the side like
Does Lush destroy Storm Spirit laning phase? It can randomly get kills, but I think generally you're kind of fine in that lane. You just need to not get cheesed. Lashrock players only have one thing on their minds.
He's not going to be winning that trade. Like,
Just don't get done by that one thing, that's it.
Maybe I will need to TP
And as a Storm, you always have the choice to push your lane really hard, so it shouldn't ever really catch you off guard if you're playing it perfectly.
The sentry placed in there can block the camp as well. Chiro Jr. and Saxa both coming to reclaim their territory to look to de-ward. That's a very bold move by Snaking. Gets a lot done. So they've not found that sentry, and it's unlikely they will. They've got no tangos, no quelling, right? There's no way to break into the trees.
Saxa could do it with Shadow Poison.
Let's
see if he finds it.
Could scout it. It is Chiro Jr. though with the Invis rune. Guarded up at top as we saw Malrine try to get the luck of the draw. Unfortunately, it wasn't going to go his way.
Yeah, seems like Saxa's going to find one, the one that is in the Ancients.
Hello there. There's a Mud Golem dewarding his. Now he knows. Or who wins this? Who wins this? Come on, Saxa, you can do it. The Pebble Throne, the Sentry Ward battle. Saxa does it.
That's all that matters. unblock those camps. We were wondering how they're going to be approaching the camps. Maybe there's going to be an attempt to try to steal some of those stacks.
Look at this.
Junior,
Flash versus Storm, just don't be fucking greedy. You just need to understand that once you get 6, everything is daijoubu.
Body blocks to try and hold Amar back.
Oh, that is not a good epicenter. What the fuck?
Amar at half health
That's fine, I
against
think.
3 enemy heroes. Will fall. Did a fair amount of damage in the return.
Fighting over stacks with the most boring part of Dota? Why?
Away from the burrow strike if that doesn't connect.
It's literally just fighting over any other resource in the game.
And Crit's gonna make sure they get the Wisdom Shrine as Snaking comes back in.
De-warding and warding is kind of boring though. Sentry battles are really boring.
He's farming that large camp.
Yeah, fighting is just fighting, no?
Very irritating for Yandex to contend with because they don't want to spend a hero to go there and deal with it. They might just have to say, okay, hands off. Triangle's kind of.
Both would have perfect lancets? No, they're not. Sanking has neutral creeps. There's a bunch of small ones in there.
He's farming the 2 camps closer to his tier 2 tower. Does have strength, which is a very good item when you're playing Sanking. It does allow you to trigger the aggro from the creeps. You are revealing yourselves from the Sandstorm. And he's going to continue to farm up. We said it's very important for Chur Junior to get a good timing on a Blink Dagger.
And Malrine doing this kind of move so he can fully guard that top rune. Playing in behind the tower, dragging the wave and farming it.
Falcons play so boring? I mean, they play good.
Let's see who gets the luck this time. Saxa set up on that bottom rune spot, guarded it for Chira Junior to get.
Games are naturally going to be drawn towards more passive play as teams get better.
First 8 minutes, guys, slow down.
The TP.
Kills.
I think stacking is overdone.
Coming in here to try and farm his ancients.
Overdone though.
They got no reveal.
But
I can't see the Sanking.
I don't like the concept of stacking.
Testing him as he tries to farm it up.
Because it's inherently super passive in the game.
Kind of an awkward spot to be in.
And it's also very hard to threaten.
It's not an easy one to contest anymore. Malrine's kind of low on mana, does have 10 stick
Going to the portal. A bit of silence,
what
but
the
nothing
fuck?
to stop him just going through the gate. Twin gaze back towards Chira Jr. Saxa has a banish on Malrine. Mana pool's good enough to zip away. Falcons trying some of these little stabbing moves, but Yandex are responding very well.
We talked about stacks being very important for Yandex in this
Can a
one.
LoL champion win against open AI? I don't know what you mean.
Put the sentries and block them, then they block them again, then they come in and try to steal them.
Are you even reading it now? I have no idea what the fuck you mean.
Stuns with the epicenter to follow is a lot of damage out of the Sanking and Jakiro.
Holy, that's some damage.
2 core kills in the first 10 minutes here from Yandex. Set themselves up for some success as the laning phase breaks down. Crit and Amar. Quite often with a Scarith Mage, you want multiple heroes to play with. Bristleback, not really a stunning, catching hero.
No.
So Crit really has to rely on Storm and Dragon Knight to pick up the pieces, which might mean that Skitter's farm could suffer if he has to be the one moving around.
I actually like the draft so much of Yandex if it wasn't Pit Lord. It was like anything else. It looks so good.
For the game, knowing that this lineup hasn't really managed to succeed kind of what they wanted to do. Maybe gank the mid lane, try to snowball from there. You have Enchantress with the creep, try to push the tower, open up the map, steal some of the ancient creeps as well. Maladich getting initiated on.
Malrine going for the solo kill, but it's not a fair fight in a 1 versus 1.
Oh no. Oh dude, wait, doesn't he have the... Oh no, the reactivate is a fucking facet or what? But apparently it doesn't matter.
Just
wait, what's the... Is the Jakiro reactivate? Is it a facet?
Falcons in their sneaky moves.
Falcons are going to be in trouble.
Oh, it is.
To kill the heroes right
I thought it was like part of the skill now.
He's the type of a hero that's going to be sitting in the lane, farming the ancients, maybe creep skipping, but this is not a hero that rotates to the other lane. Plus, you also have Scarlet Mage, who's only level 4. Which
I just remember that fucking me over before a storm.
Jura Jr., his Blink Dagger is being delivered. Very high level, level 10 already.
That's so fast. And the fact
Malrine hero pool is small? I mean, we have different definitions of small, I guess.
With another rotation from Saxa, who's level 6. Maladich with the slows and the damage. Amar, he's just dead in this bottom lane. Saxa's the one with a killing spree. 4-1. The lead starting to build for Team Yandex here. And this is before the Sanking has this Blink Dagger debut.
I think even literally he has one of the biggest hero pools if you count by the amount of level 30 masteries he has on them.
being level 6, so you can try to go for a combo. Enchantress is also level 6, but this is not a hero that is going to be providing you with stuns or anything alike.
Yeah, it's gigantic. He literally has one of the biggest hero pools for any mid player.
Dagger, so he can't be the one pairing up with Scarlet Mage to try to look for a kill. So it's going to be a bit of a slower game, more farm-oriented from Falcons.
Amar does have a bunch of stacks here to come and farm through. The lead hasn't built a tremendous amount, but a kill into stacks.
There's 4 to 5 heroes and okay on others. 5 heroes is an insanely big hero pool if you're good on all 5. I don't think you really quite understand how it works in Pro Dota. And I think he has more than 5 too, but if you have 5 heroes you're good on, you will win a lot of tournaments. Bulldog won TI with 2 heroes.
Alongside a Croker tries to catch out Saxa, but this Shadow Demon's dominating. You can't touch the man.
Most players really don't play more than 2 or 3 heroes super well.
Disseminate. This is that newer build on Shadow Demon. You want to make everybody as tanky.
That's a small pool, but it depends, right? If you're really good in those 2 heroes, and they weren't bans and everything,
Haven't talked about Underlord. Notice he's been just farming.
it really doesn't matter that much.
Like the fights are going to be so much more difficult for Falcons once he gets the pipe.
Actually, not a kill on Amar. He pops his blade mail, but it does very little here. Watson very happy just to continue farming. He's already at 6k net worth himself, well on the way to that Manta style. Yasha coming on the courier. He'll pick up some Lotuses and continually protected by Saxa defensively and Shira Jr. offensively. Storm will zip into mid. Falcons know they need to break out this rut, find a kill, something, some way, somehow.
You're gonna be really hard pressed to find a pro player right now who has 5 good heroes to play.
Take down on Jakiro, but losing crit here. Not getting too much else. As Yandex.
What the fuck?
Another 3 heroes into the fight.
If Chura Jr. had mana for a stun, maybe they don't even get that kill, and maybe they lose another hero. Falcons still farming up. They're keeping things even. Dragonite.
It's a small pool in pops, but big pool in pro. Even in pops, 5 heroes in pops is fucking insane, dude. What are you talking about?
This damage is gonna be mitigated.
Most players don't have enough time to play more than 5 heroes like properly.
As well as the second item immediately after. Just these 2 auras are gonna be insanely good. One is gonna be purgeable by Enchantress, that's Crimson, but still the value that you're getting from it is way too good. You're playing against Dragonite, you're playing against Bristleback. Even the
There's a reason why teams usually stick to a couple heroes per tournaments.
have massive issues because you're also playing into Pit of Malice, which is going to be the setup, plus the Sanking, so they can definitely kill you. Even Shadow Demon Disruption into Ice Path is something that you need.
Yato played a lot in the first TI win, yeah.
I think that's the first rune Malrine's been able to get his hands on there.
That's really
But I wouldn't say he played all those heroes like super well. He played the game well, but not necessarily heroes mechanically well. And secondly, I think the Yatoro win was really heavily on the collapse.
Taking it up, getting some experience for himself. Shira Jr. level 12 on his Sand King. Having an absolute cracker.
Like that Magnus in that TI was not normal.
Any moment. Well, Falcons stuck on their side of the river for the meanwhile. A rough sign when there's a Terrorblade on the enemy side. Can't really invade to stop him from farming. He's constantly able to dip jungle to lane and back again. Go on Amar one more
Do you think he's actually going Axe in SD? Because it is a good Axe game. But it's hard to pull off, I think, because there's so many heroes here that can hunt him.
Saxa, who had a pretty big streak there, so 700 gold goes their way.
Yeah, not sure if Saxa wanted to get all those kills. Like, this is.
I also don't understand why they didn't ban Magnus. Dude, every time I saw Magnus kidnap a guy from like 2000 range, I'm like, oh my god, just get rid of this fucking hero already. It was so stupid. It was the most powerful kidnap I've ever seen in all of Dota.
Notice, wipe soon to be completed. Once you have that, plus the global presence, level
Does that mean Flex Draft from Moon's game will never work with pro level? Probably not, no.
And the panel was already talking about the low damage here from Falcons outside this Scarlet Mage in the mid.
It's really hard to play a hero at a high level. Like even when you consider a hero like say Wraith King that only has 1 button, you need to understand the limits of the hero, the synergies and the matchups. It's not just clicking your stun and then fucking hoping for the best. That's super low level gameplay. You need to make sure your jump actually kills, that your baits actually baits. You need to understand on what part of the map you have to play at what time of the game. You need to know your power spikes, your weaknesses, and what items you have to itemize for when you see something that counters you, for example. Even if it's just a 1 button hero, there's so many things you have to understand about a hero. And then on top of that, Your team needs to understand it too, not just you. They need to understand how to play around your timings, what you need for like laning phase, what you need in terms of a draft or to protect your lane in order to farm. Like you can't just play a Wraith King, no matter how simple the hero is.
Falcons play bottom. They got
There's a lot of vectors involved.
Down there, so this opens up a bit of space in that.
That's why playing 5 heroes in a pro team on a high level is completely insane. That means you play those 5 heroes on a super high level and all of your team understands it.
On this fact. Meanwhile,
so a 5-hero hero pool is fucking crazy in the player. You just gotta understand this. And I think Morgan even has more than 5.
How many times have we seen Enchantress just living in most of these situations? Against Sanking, Shadow Demon, like Jakiro, they're committing pretty heavily. This was also Epicenter with Arcane Rune, so he will be having that one again in another minute. Watson showing up.
Is micro more important than macro? I mean, they're both super important. You cannot be one without the other.
So far from Yandex.
Oh, this is where the pressure builds, right? It's been that dead even game in terms of net worth for 15 minutes. Now to 2, probably to 3k, as Yandex take that bigger slice of the pie on the map. Saxa almost had an opening on Crit. Maldi might still have it with an Ice Path. Crit gets tacked by it. Amara's here though to turn it around with Skitter.
Holy, Jakiro pathing hates his life. Is it a jump? No, it's too early, I think. Like the little, what was the thing he called? Tumblr's toy.
Trying to get on the high ground. I mean, he's still probably dead because there is a Storm Spirit, but nice play overall, where you can actually bounce on the high ground. One of the illusions did. And man, these professional E-athletes, they're very good at these small things. Like how everybody started to play against Pango, realizing that you just need to find a good spot near the low ground or the high ground. So
yeah, bonk.
Yeah, pretty much.
Enchantress doing normal, annoying Enchantress things though. Gathering creeps, throwing them mid, trying to chip away at some of these objectives. I think Snaking is trying to finish off that mid tier 1 actually with another little Hellbear or something. He's got the tower killed. So an objective goes their way with no commitment whatsoever.
I don't remember, like 3 heroes maybe?
Team Yandex on the back foot for a moment there as their aggression was halted by the brick wall put up by the Falcons in that bottom river. Again, giving a bit more wiggle room here for Amar and Skitter to pick up their net worth. Level the playing field. Still around 2k lead for Yandex. This is where Dragon Knight, though, can start to shine. Mask of Madness, Blink, Armlet, and he can play with Crit. Unlocking the potential here for the Blink stun into Blow Up. And they've seen Notice there. Tried to go and push that top wave. Malrine will zip in, and they've got the play.
I hate this Underlord hero so much.
Exactly what the Falcons needed.
They need these type of kills. Like we were talking about Skeeter going for different items, picking up Blink Dagger as his 3rd item, so he doesn't, like, basically Skywrath Mage didn't have a hero that he can play with. They maybe tried with a Storm Spirit, failed to do so, understanding they don't have enough damage, especially Saxa is behind. But these isolated targets, especially Underlord, who wants to be playing away from the theme, and now showing that even through Pipe, they have more than enough damage to bring him down. So coming into the next couple of minutes, notice he's gonna need to play slightly more careful.
That was close to Saxa getting an opening on Malrine. They might still have it here, but it's Chira Jr. leading out this time. The smoke breaks on Crit, Blink stun to start it. Scarf Mage blown up completely.
Oh, they got different targets.
But they're focusing back on Chira Jr. Save the disruption.
That's why I think SD can't buy Axe first. Because he's a really high priority target. Still though, they got DK for that. Looks pretty good.
Yandex pushed them away from the jungle. It's a 2v2 trade, but it feels like Malrine and Amar feeling themselves here. The bloodthirst kicks in. Watson is still a very difficult hero to break past. And Falcons looking for this poke and prod, but everyone gives up on the fight.
Yeah, pretty even trade. Like losing 1 core, 1 support as well. I think we're gonna be seeing this more. This Dragon Knight trying to stand his ground.
I guess they're in 5 TP illusions? Yeah, but that's because he has to jump SD.
But you're playing against Shadow Demon, you have Disseminate on you potentially.
If you don't jump SD, then he will save wherever you try to go on. Like, you see this? Sanking just lives here if he doesn't jump to SD.
Dies without using ulti, so potentially a completely different fight coming into the next one. And you can see Skitter, like, he's just getting melted by this Terrorblade. And things are gonna get even worse. Like, we're talking about the Scotty timing, which is probably just gonna be next Terrorblade's item.
It's not the finals, this is playoffs. Tomorrow is finals.
And they need a lot of magic damage to burst her down.
Oh, I'm so tired, man. Fuck. Woke up at like 6 just to watch his fucking games.
But yeah, the fact that Chira Jr. had to be the leading member there in that smoke move. Ideally, you'd want Saxa or Notice to go for that first play. Or a multi-man burst strike, ideally. Would put Yandex in a better spot. But the way things are, Falcons, they reclaim the territory. They
I
take
still want
the
to get highlighted
tormentor.
a lot of games, yeah. It's just so many things I'm gonna play. I
That's
don't
the
have
big one.
time.
This is something that you kind of want to buy, but
Coffee time? I want to make some tea.
Good on Skyrat Mage, so now you have 3 bolts. You can actually start farming. Plus, you also found the GPM talent, 75 extra GPM for crit.
That's a
The
long
fuck?
zip.
I didn't know it
Burst
worked like
strike
that.
through the vortex, and the disruption here buys a bit of time. Chira Jr. though, with no blink, no burrow, might just be dying.
No
Ice Path
friends?
comes too late, and
The fuck
Falcons
do-
find
what
an
the
opening
support
out of
items?
nothing.
I hate this item on Jakiro. I hate it.
I'm not sure if Fiend's Gate was not available, but would definitely love to see him. at
He's
least
just going blink
dominate.
axe.
I think it
Okay,
would
so
be
he's
enough
playing
them to
for
try to disengage from Falcon.
staying further back and then counter initiating.
Damage reduction.
Well, let's see if you can pull it off, because I think it's pretty hard against Storm and DK.
Metamorphosis was down. I could imagine Watson's making the call to wait for him. Now it's up though. Gotta wait 15 seconds for Sand King to respawn before Yandex make another move.
They're jumping him.
Falcons
Or-
always one step ahead. A zip in from Malrine goes very deep here, over towards the tier 2 tower. Disruption. That'll delay the death as TB opens up to blow up Crit. They'll lose Saxa though as Amar under tower getting sliced. Watson picks up the double kill.
Where did
And
Amar die?
Falcons have gone a step too far. Still being chased down. Chira Jr. could line up a burst strike in a moment. Notice for the follow-through. Pit of Malice potential as well, as Watson and Malady will chase down the Enchantress, bring the magic damage, and take the Enchantress out of the game.
And that's a triple for Watson.
the
They still
fuck?
have some meta up and running. Roshan is available, but seems like...
Oh
Fate
no,
will
I
take
meant to
out
say
the
Sky. Yeah, I was looking at Amar's stuff and I meant Sky. There's someone that died on like on the top left of
Almost
tier
having
2
a lead in
bottom,
this one.
but I don't
Even after losing
understand
this fight.
how.
These are the type of fights that they
I guess he
need,
just
but
walked into him?
Back every single time he gets close
think-
to
yeah,
that
I think he
fight,
just walked into him and got
Saxa
clicked,
has
no?
his number. Like, he's not
'Cause there were no
risking
disables there, I
with
think.
Blackmail.
Hey,
It's
look
not
here,
enough.
this one.
It's just not enough survivability.
Oh yeah,
The
see, he
opening
just died to
look
like
Marine,
2 illusions on TV. He just clicked him for like half a second.
probably one of the
What
worst
the
matchups
fuck?
you can play into before you get a Ghost
Oh, what a
Scepter.
death.
Raw physical damage from Terrorblade. You're
I was so
like, when you
confused,
see
like
that
how does he even die? No one disabled him.
armor. Okay.
Oh, is it? Don't tell me it's a fucking Kaya build.
Scarth Mage.
Oh, dude, there's no way this is a build,
Trying to
man.
chase Malrine
Fuck
there
it,
as
I
they went
fucking
for it.
hate this build
Your
on
positioning
Skyref.
needs to be perfect when you're playing against these heroes, which is not the easy one. You're playing against Pipe, you're playing against the backline jumper, you're playing against...
I think this build works really well if you're ahead.
Raw physical damage
But
coming
on
up
an
from
even game, and if you're or behind
Falcons
even,
will take
it's so
any
fucking bad.
opportunity they can, though. Skitter TPing. Rejoin Crit.
Damage is best mitigation.
Three-man smoke
Sure,
to return
man.
into that southern jungle where Watson is residing. Terrorblade currently 4-0 and 5. A ton of net worth here. 16,000.
What makes the current fastest storm better than the other? It's the laning phase that's too good.
Nearby.
On regular storm Q, you can never hit this on heroes that aren't melee. But on this facet, it lets you play against a lot of range matchups that you normally wouldn't. And you can threat the melee one super hard. Oh, the Kaya difference.
Plenty of damage to finish him off.
Not fast enough. This was a good one. Making sure that they can get in and just grab a kill like that. It seems like they are pinging the high ground, but also Amar playing in the mid lane. Skeeter wants to take that tower. Still gotta respect the damage coming out from this DK.
This game is turned on its head. Skitter got that blink. They got the fight top left corner into Tormentor. And Falcons playing this wide open map now. The Predators are out here.
Underlord Impact? I hate this Underlord hero. I despise it. Like, what the fuck?
Without TB for 30 seconds.
It does nothing in even games. It's worse in games where you're behind. And it's good when you're ahead. But yeah, just get ahead first, you know?
You can kill me, so because Pipe doesn't last as long. Yeah, another one by DJ Khaled. No, just kidding. Pipe lasts for only 8 seconds. Sure, you're getting the aura, which is 12
I don't know, what is he
radius,
buying
that's
even?
also pretty good. But
Oh,
also have the
what? What is
second
this
barrier.
axe?
What about the second barrier?
Firestorm that follows you.
That's what Hobbits dream of.
Like Like, usually you would pick up Glimmer Cape here, but I assume because you're playing against Shadow Demon, you're not getting the value out of it.
What about Eternals? Oh, hang on. Malady. Well, never mind. He just disappears immediately.
One TB kill and Falcons took over the entire fucking map.
No friends.
2 towers, Roshan,
On Storm Spirit,
2 kills, holy.
in terms of abilities that go through debuff immunity, you have Shadow
Oh wait, is
Demon,
that shards?
but that's about
What the fuck
it,
is Agadim?
which you don't care too much.
Oh.
Well, as long as you have mana.
Oh, ew.
And DK hasn't used his BKB, right?
No,
Is
it's
that
a 9-second BKB.
Worth an Agadim?
BKB in the backpack with 4 minutes of Aegis left to go. This map is getting smaller and smaller for Yandex. After periods of play where they were dominating, they have to try and fight back and push.
Holy fuck.
A good move here to try and take down
Is
a
that
Mar.
Agadim?
In comes the stun.
Oh,
to
yo,
deal
yo,
with
yo,
Skitter.
yo,
First
yo,
time
yo,
is
yo,
done.
yo, the tits.
Falcons 2 calls down.
He's right
and
between the cleavage on DK.
Here is awkward. He's stuck behind enemy lines, but a BKB TP, the damage comes through. They finish him off. Sacks up.
Oh, that's not even eggs.
Marine, but taken down
Are you
again.
fucking...
Enough mana
The
pool there,
bristle's
Storm's
melting
in
before
out.
X?
Chiro Jr.
He wants crit. He's pinging it up.
looking for a bonus kill. They don't have quite enough to follow up and catch him though. Malrine, are we going in on this one? Sanking down to half HP.
It's BKB.
The magic damage, it flurries through. Malrine, a little bit of mana left, trying to TP home and won't succeed, but at least
They turned the kid so fast.
completely isolated now. And Yandex boot Falcons off of their side of the river.
You can see the power of their lineup once they go together. Yandex bringing in the whole squad, fighting around Underlord with his auras, and then TB standing his ground. In the previous fight, Falcons, they managed to get a kill on Terrorblade, so you couldn't really see him popping out the damage, but if they're all together, again, this Bristleback, every single time, Saksa does get an ulti on him, and then Chiro Jr. finds an opening, gets a kill on Dragonite, who is a transformation hero, so you're really not getting that extra bit of value once you pop out of that Aegis.
Yandex was so ready for it. All grouped up. Very close to
Wasn't
completing.
even, that's not even close in my book.
This game is closer than I thought.
But that's a close game. Like
He almost
PSA
attacked him.
back and forth, whoever gets a good initiation, whoever
Oh,
grabs the kill,
dude, when he gets it, how does Bristle play in this game? How does DK play this game when he gets it?
in favor of
It's
a team
fucked,
that
right?
gets the initiation.
If SD ever gets his ulti out, then TB's near. Both heroes are just done.
Wanted to see Crimson Guard on him. Opted to go for Aghanim Scepter.
Got Saxa behind him here. Trying to disrupt himself
Oh, yo.
as Chiro Jr. comes across but doesn't land the stun. Malrine is out of there.
Lincolns? Yeah, I got that, right? But Lincolns is kind of easy to break. And SD doesn't play first, so he can just kind of wait.
Yandex, 5 members down in the bottom
Assuming he
right-hand
doesn't get
corner.
jumps.
They kind of feel like they've got to play towards tier 1.
It's so
They'd love
hard,
to get a
man. Like
kill all the
on
way
SD
through,
here,
but
this game,
the reset-
you need like smoke, glimmer cape at some point maybe or something like that.
I like the mini
And then sit really far back with
Amar and
Blink.
Saksa are playing,
Because you just
but
know
not been
DK and
looking
Storm
for
are
the
looking
items
for your
that they
ass.
wanted to buy. Amar wanted to go for Crimson Guard, but that one gets purged. Then he's thinking, I need a Lincoln Sphere, and then he sees 2 components of the Aghanim
What's
Scepter
Bristle
from
buying?
Shadow Demon,
Let's
so he
see.
would give them 2 charges so he can actually get a break,
Crimson?
even through the Lincoln Sphere, and then he changes his mind, opts to go for a BKB.
Is
and
Aeon
extra
enough?
Adaptation
I mean, it can be. It depends on how fast the team fights are.
Keeping this Vanguard as just a casual one.
Well, Falcons trying to remedy that damage problem. Daedalus is done for the Dragon Knight now, so Skitter can bring the pain in these team fights if he can just
I think they
lack one
kinda-
target.
They kind of fucked him with this SD pick, huh?
The way these skirmishes have been happening, whoever has started them has looked
So SD
best.
perch Aeon? They mean Aeon on SD himself. Because the SD right now is the highest priority kill in the whole game.
Good stead.
A mere position 4, whatever he is. He basically makes it so that Bristle and DK can't play defensively in any way.
Grouping up to smoke. In parallel with Noticed.
It was first pick, yeah, but you understand, like, first pick SD is in response to a DK left in the pool.
Plus the full AC completed. I like this.
Like,
play
it's
from
no
them.
accident.
Understanding that they might go for Notice because they already punished him once when he was pushing the extra wave, knowing that.
And I think Bristle was a bonus.
The team is playing away from the Underlord. Crit is starting to scale. I'm looking at his items.
What about SK scaling into late game? Sanking scaling is super strong this patch. The Aghanim makes it stupid.
So 100 GPM now in him.
Doffy pops. Getting caught. Falcons also have their 3rd BKB, I think. I saw Bristleback pick his up. So even more challenging for Chira Jr. to have these fights kick off properly. Look at that, Malrine with a gem, really wanting to close this map out, showing how important it is to have vision. To remove the
Falcons
vision
must
of your
become a
opponents.
picking Bristleback and DKTSD.
Try and keep
Well, you
tabs
don't
of
really
where
expect to
Saxon
go
is in
to this point of the
particular.
game, no?
'Cause he's been the
Plus,
thorn in the
it's
side
not
of
like
Falcons this
super
entire
safe.
game.
He is the target. He is the main target.
Like, I think they even considered a hero like Storm to hunt SD in teamfights.
Break against Dragonite.
SD's a very, very squishy hero. Especially when you go for this item build. Where's he go? Oh, he goes Edellands. He's all-inning on the fucking cast range. And playing from, well, 2,000 range away from the teamfights.
This has to be like one of the few games where you actually getting double pipe. Well, maybe there are some pub games where you're getting like double, triple pipe, and the win
You
rate
didn't work
is
at the hunt
probably
SD?
sub 5%.
Nah, not
In
necessarily.
the professional e-gamer territory, this is very rare to see.
Yeah, it's like we can
It helps a lot,
rationalize
though.
Double AC, double Shivas for sure. Double pipe, okay.
But
As long as
generally,
it's
if
not
SD
double
starts spamming all his spells on himself, he's kind of fucked anyway.
Yeah, double AC is
Although, back
also...
in the day,
Back, it wasn't even possible to get double mech. You were not allowed to buy double
you were not
mech.
allowed to buy it. Well, that was before they had the debuff thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you could actually buy 5 mechs and have them all be utilized properly.
Will
Falcons
2k range be enough?
smoke up,
I think so.
knowing that Yandex are starting to tighten up a little bit here. Could find an angle into that triangle. Find Watson. They've already evacuated.
Yandex are playing good.
Very close together.
Yeah, some really good though.
Look at that Silver Edge on the Terrorblade.
Oh.
Not as safe as he
Is
thinks.
BKB skipped away on TB this game?
And Falcons will use this opportunity. Sand King moves in. They've saved
He has a
up
Sunder.
Watson and turned on Malrine.
Yeah,
Sarah
oh,
Jr.
dude,
in the
break?
lane.
Oh,
Right
oh,
in, the
man.
DK's already gone. Disappears to the Terrorblade who
Oh,
shreds him.
dude.
Malrine's now got to get on the run. Yandex hold their ground, keeping
wants
Watson
more.
alive, and Shiro Jr. wants more. The burst strike won't land though. Snaking Juke to the right-hand side. Marine out of resources though. Low
BKB.
mana on the
Yeah, it's
storm.
fine.
Bristleback
Another break.
turns his back and gets the BKB off. Scotty flying in as Watson rains the hits down. But Falcons, after losing the DK, just full retreat. Give all the space to Yandex now.
DK, he just can't stand his ground against this Scotty Terrorblade. It was a nice drive, but then again, Terrorblade is super tanky, having fight behind him. 3,000
It did a
HP.
fucking BKB, dude. Well, not in time, I mean.
They have 3 ways of breaking heroes.
Dude, even Watson looks so surprised. He's like, huh?
The Sunder into absolutely.
Like, he didn't even consider the Thunder at first, and then he realized, oh, he's not BKB'd.
An Underlord with an assault.
Like, he took so
cuirass,
long for that?
amping up all this Terrorblade damage. A map opens up now for Team Yandex. They're able to play through multiple lanes, and Saxa has spotted Snake King. Here, little Enchantress. Get bubbled up.
Holy shit. Exactly hunting with his bitch. Yeah, fuck it, man. Skill takes forever otherwise.
Stop her from cutting waves.
This is like 5th epicenter that he used on Enchantress this game.
It's personal.
This is such a scary game for Saxa.
Yeah, she did.
Everybody on the enemy team wants to kill him.
And now with Ench down.
So he has to play perfect or the game's over.
Yeah, just to shove
Like,
it
even now,
tier
it's only
2.
6k advantage, and it's like nothing at 35 minutes.
Kinda feels like he's alone, but Jakiro and Shadow Demon are pretty nearby. And while this is happening, Sand King and Terrorblade are hunting on the left-hand side. Looking for anyone farming on the outskirts. Nobody's been found just yet, though. It seems like Amara keeps changing his mind. Back and forth between items.
Amar can't find an item this game. I don't blame him. It's impossible to
Get
itemize.
some more damage with the Witchblade.
Yeah, some more magic damage against
Look
DB.
at that. Bristleback has to BKB.
It's kind of interesting, actually. TB, so not TB. Underlord gives you a lot of magic damage from the offlane. Which is weird, because usually offlaners don't have like so much
This Underlord,
magic damage.
the combination between Underlord and Sand King.
So you need to itemize for it, but you can't itemize for everything. You know, you need like armor for TB, the magic rest for Pit Lord and Jakiro. And then you need like something to deal with break, like it's so many things. Holy fuck. It's also good against Edge.
Tier 3 tower being demolished. Glyph is up. Amar blade mails and turns his back. Dangerous territory though for Falcons as Team Yandex approach and shake the foundations of your base.
Oh my god, dude.
That's a tanky Bristle. It was. Storm zips in with a DK though. The Vortex in a damage on Watson. The bubble saves him.
Steal HP from somebody useless. You're sanking.
They blow up the DK. Skidder has buyback, but Crit is dead and Storm will follow.
Yandex? What a team.
Get wiped off the face of the map.
That's game, Gary.
I think the SD's too good this game.
Buyback on Dragonite, who doesn't have the Dragon.
They're going for tier 4s.
Yeah, they want to close it out. They had enough.
Falcons have another glyph here, but against the Terrorblade, they'll buy back on Crit. Storm and DK can return as well.
I don't think Chris items matter in this game. I don't think a Force Staff or a Glimmer changes anything.
A big Vortex, the save out, Watson's alive, no disc left to die.
Hello?
He could come in with the Fiend's Gate.
And Chera Jr., BKB TP. They got what they came for. They forced.
I mean, it's free buybacks.
That is a massive blow to the dire
Two core buybacks.
Roshan is alive. Let's see how.
Like, you see that fucking Maureen skipped buyback right there? 2 win conditions for your game right there.
Very clean execution.
Free buyback is worth? It's definitely worth.
Watson is spreading his illusions. Like, the illusions are not affected by the AoE damage coming up from Bristleback. Zip from the Storm Spirit with his Aghanim Scepter. Let's see. Immediately into Roche Pit.
They've got to do something, Falcons. With a double core buyback, they need a team fight win. But Yandex are in position.
Underlord's ready with the buy.
He absolutely is, and they found the move onto snaking again. Dead Enchantress buys back. Mystic Flare does nothing.
I think snaking is not used to dying this fast on Lynch.
Reflected upon. Amar's trying to face tank this.
Send him bait, but his bait is just like insta kills.
TV's gonna matter up though.
Holy fuck, that's before bike. Oh way.
Well. 2 down with no buyback.
Ah, this is gay. Gay.
Oh,
good gay, good gay.
I don't know if that's where you want it to be.
And they're gonna
It's over.
Oh man, socks up. Shadow Demon, what a performance.
Okay, they're not getting Shadow Demon again. I think Shadow Demon counters a lot of the heroes that Walkers likes to play right now.
Even with Blade Mail, it's not
They're not getting that pick ever again in their life.
Strong draft from Team Yandex in this one, and they also played it perfectly.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, they crafted this draft.
Hitload is also kind of nice against a lot of the Falcons heroes.
The Shadow Demon pick into the Ursa Band, the Underlord steal, everything seemed perfectly in unison there from Yandex, from draft to start to gameplay to end. Falcons just got undone at every moment as we head back to Nat and the panel.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, Gash should just get up here because he's saying everything we were gonna say. This
I don't believe in the last people so either.
Here, the fact that you can open up with this Shadow Demon, a hero misery that we've talked about in group stage time and time again about its rising popularity. First pick, you open the draft with it, and there are just no counters towards it. It has a free game and an incredibly impactful
there's so many people in the count though.
Yeah,
holy.
I think Shadow Demon limits heavily what you kind of can pick. I mean, you can pick stuff, but it's not going to be that good, you know? So I think the Shadow Demon is incredibly strong right now. I don't even think we saw the full potential of this hero in this game because...
Smells a thing?
It was kind of a...
Yeah, I think so. Smells looks pretty strong.
And the Terrorblade later on. I mean, Shadow Demon carried its weight, but...
What they're playing today,
the
Tundra?
The strength of this hero also comes from the second spell, which I'm not sure the impact was there this game. But yeah, incredible game from...
Yeah, the Sanka played super well to this game.
9-10.
Yeah, I mean...
They had like a perfect game on everyone, no?
Alright, brother, you're 70-30, right? Don't get off your high horse, alright? But for Yandex, right, the fact is, we said during the draft, if we ignore the team names, their draft was very good, right? And the way that they played it, it felt like they just had Falcon's number, right? And we don't say that too often with Falcons. Often, it's the, oh, you didn't ban it out, you lost to this, you lost to that, but when you look at the draft and how they constructed it, Yandex, they put Falcons in a very difficult position, but they had to shine on every player at 110%. And Falcons, they just weren't playing to that level. They were having a very human game. And because of that, Yandex, they just got to cruise their way through this game, rely on Watson's Terrorblade, the scaling of the Underlord, the Sanking, SD. Like, again, it was just a really good game from Yandex.
Yeah, I mean, Misery talked about the Pangolier before the series, and you can see, I think, its effect. Like, they picked this DK into Shadow Demon because it's the only flex they have left, right? They want to flex on 9, they're going to pick this DK, but they're picking it into Shadow Demon, which doesn't really make a lot of sense. They save Amar for last pick because they want to counter Watson's, classic 18 pick, and they end up counter-picking themselves really hard. Again, like, it's a horrible Bristle game, but they just don't have any options left going into last pick, and not to mention, it's the Malrain Storm. We've seen it time and time again, and it never fails to disappoint, and I think... Honestly,
it never fails to disappoint. That's a sentence. Holy.
But I also think they
what a flame.
really hard. Like, I think they massively outdrafted them.
Yeah, I agree. For sure.
Look, we can give credit to the draft. That is always such an impactful part of it.
fucking
But
hell.
there were so many good.
I saw the
moves
Dubai
early
tournament,
game that set
yeah.
them up for this because lanes weren't necessarily going.
They asked me to go too, but I'm going to Taiwan, so I skipped it.
But we're seeing this Sand King be able to make rotations and then goes down early to the bottom lane and has some great ganks, which is what sets them up to be able to have that long run in that great game.
No, I think Cherry Jr. was really impressive this game. He made a couple of great moves. He makes this one at bottom where he TPs with Invisude very early in the game, looking to use his Epicenter. Honestly, a super great move, getting active and getting these kills. While it may not, it's a few hundred gold, like it adds up a lot. And then also TPing top here and getting this kill. Like he was making his presence known, not just sitting and farming stacks like we see a lot of Sand Kings do. And honestly, super impressed by him. I think in a lot of situations, you would expect, another TP down here. Like, he was really looking at these spots, and I'm not sure if it's comms or if it's just him being really aware, but going into this, you'd expect Mallory's going to be the one making moves, dictating pace. Yannick is going to be on the back foot, but that was not the case. Cherry Jr. was on the ball, and Mallory was kind of just farming.
It's also something that you don't really see Sand Kings do in general, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you mentioned that they just go back and farm the stacks, but even...
Packages for the 58, Dawn, Fagnet 25, now with Fagnet 48. Second child being born in December, January, good luck, man.
I think that was also nice he found the invis.
That's the Fagnet 57.
Do that afterwards.
DQ, Fagnet 64, even Pajamas, Fagnet 43, man.
Kind of read when that aggression comes in, because if you stop Amar from farming the off lane, if you put Skitter on this back foot, then these are the motions that you need to beat Falcons. Again, many teams aren't able to do it, but again, Yandex, they were able to do it in game 1.
Yeah, it looked amazing for them there. On the side of Falcons, there's a lot of struggles that came out of this. More importantly, they were able to match Yandex towards the later part of the game. I want to say about between the 15 and 20 minute mark, right? But they weren't clean moves, T, and that's something that also feels like is not the normal Falcons we see.
Yeah, I was kind of confused with their moves a little bit, because when you see their lineup, it's DK or Storm with Scarafage. That's how you initiate. And there's a couple fights near the tier 2 where they just weren't really on the same page. Of course, we have Saxter on the Shadow Demon doing a really good job. And because of that, Maureen, he then jumps to Shadow Demon, because if you don't jump Shadow Demon, whoever you jump will get saved, right? SD did go for the Blink Crush, right, which was really important. But here, at this tier 2, it's just a little bit sloppy. They weren't ready. And then you fast forward nearly 3 minutes, 4 minutes down the line, right? You've got Skitter by the tier 2, Amar's getting jumped, Crits now on the backside, Snaking on the left. Like, it's not the disciplined Dota that we see from Falcons. And I think they felt the pressure in their lineup, that they could see that if they don't get these kills, Yandex will just outscale them. And because of that, they started making forced errors. And Yandex, of course, just relish both of these moments. And yeah, eventually they won both of those fights. The game could be quite different, but again, they didn't. Yandex was always in position to punish it.
I mean, this fight, 27 minutes, they were actually up 4k Falcons, right? They just...
No Warhammer today, but I'm planning to do like a full campaign run at some point. I'll see.
And then they make this move on the tier 2, right? So, had they not done that, had they just farmed a bit more and perhaps gotten more items, maybe we would be talking about different things now. It was just classic Falcons, blah, 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 too bad,
Crazy.
But that didn't happen. And I think now it's up to Falcons to come back in the series. Pressure's on them now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw even there was like a team fight mid at some point where Skitter just doesn't press his BKB and he gets sundered. Like, really sort of strange, uncharacteristic mistakes. We can see it here. Like, they're going on this TB, and in a moment they stun this guy and they jump him. And not only do, they kind of mess up the chain stun here, the DK stun is a little bit late, but Skitter blinks and he stuns the Jakiro. He doesn't press BKB, and then he just gets sundered and BKB is after and immediately dies. Like, just super bizarre, to be honest. I think if they chain stun this TB, he just dies there and they win the fight. Like, this is very uncharacteristic mistakes from Falcons.
It's how they, after that 23-minute clip we saw earlier, they took a fight straight after and they killed the TB in that fashion, right? So when you think of that moment, like, they had the damage throughout the entire game. They just need to execute on it. And yeah, Falcons, 3-4 different moments where they just make mistakes. And it's baffling. Not used to seeing it.
Well, now we've chalked it up a little bit towards the draft there. Obviously, not having those disciplined moves, that's what you've coined it there as well, T. But then when you look towards a game number 2, because it's a best of 3, it's elimination or grand finals. They're the only 2 options for your team here. You're either going to make it or not. Where is the shift really going to come from? Because plays were pretty off. Draft felt off as well and felt like they were on a timer.
I mean, I think you have to start at your foundations like Falcons always does and understand that, okay, we're a really good team. We're great individual players. Don't overthink stuff too much. We messed up. It happens. And I think you've got to fix this draft. And I think they also feel like this game was hard. I think they're not going to pick Storm Spirit again. And I think they're not going to give Shadow Demon again. Because this hero was instrumental. Soxa is amazing on this hero. And it's also really good against the heroes Falcons picks. They pick tanky, blobby boys. And SD is really good against all those heroes.
I mean, I also think now Falcons going to be first pick. It's going to be a very different game right now. The whole idea of pick your poison.
Never giving SD again. Look at that guy.
Now, right?
Fucking nerd.
It's kind of Falcons' terrain. So in some sense, yeah, Falcon needs to recover from that game 1, but it's also now Yandex. Now is the real test, you know. Can you beat the Falcons' first pick? Because that's where they are the strongest.
Yeah, and often when they have the DK, right, the DK is layered with other ways to take over the game. When you have Maureen on a 40% win rate hero, Amar on a countered last pick Bristle, these aren't the heroes that amplify a Blink Dagger skirmishing carry like Skidder. Like, how many times in the fights do we see Skidder jump in, suicide, and this team's like, all right, sure, whatever, right? So I feel like there is a lot of things that Falcons can improve on. So yeah, I think, but they are the adjustment team, right? Aoi, after that game, he already knows exactly what he wants, so game 2 should be more competitive.
Yeah, I mean, I think also, you know, their team fight, honestly, in that game is pretty scarce. We saw the Mars get banned out in the last phase, and we talked about
Puck is not great right now. Puck lacks damage in this patch.
It's Storm, it's all guys who want to jump one guy and kill him, and Ench is pretty much a 0 damage.
It's also really hard to pick Puck when DK is such a popular hero, because if you ever get lane against DK, it's shit.
No team fight playing
Like
against
that matchup is bad in lane, and the whole game matchup is just fucking hard to play.
I think it's Falcons. You are probably better laners, if we're being honest here. And I think you should use that laning advantage to get through the lanes with heroes that are just easy and chill to play because, you know, I think pretty clearly they're a little shaky from this game, right? So you want to simplify things. Make it easy for yourself next game.
Well, I mean, if Yandex has to win the series, I would like to see them once again prioritize the Pangolier. Don't give it to Falcons.
Oh, so you think like either ban or take it for themselves?
I mean, you're going to give them the Dragon Knight first pick probably, or some kind of first pick that you know they're going to take. And then you got to take the Pangolier for yourselves or ban it out. I don't want to see the second phase Pangolier for Malrine / Amar again. Haha, Falcons, you know. I don't want to see this type of thing. If you're going to win, I think this is the recipe.
Yeah, and one thing that we haven't spoke about, right, was the fact that in that last game, Snaking and Amar did go for the double pipe, right? We don't see 2 pipes too often. Maybe under the pressure, they were just getting stressed out. Like, we just want a barrier, right? You can apply 2 barriers, not at the same time, but you can, like,
once one pipe is...
When am I gonna max with those panels? Never, I hope. I don't want to travel for this kind of stuff, man.
We just need something.
I don't like traveling anymore. I mean, I like traveling. I don't like the commute. I'm okay just staying at home, man.
Were intentional, or it was a little bit of a...
Flying fucking sucks.
Mistake.
I could see it being intentional, but also there's a decent chance.
There's plenty of items in the game, right? I'm sure you could find something better than 2 pipes. I don't know.
I feel like it's a mistake. I feel like they were honestly a bit stressed and not focused, and they just honestly didn't realize they already had a pipe. Like, it happens before. I've had games where people accidentally buy...
Flying old? No, I hated flying too when I was young. What do you mean?
Yeah, in competitive, I've had it happen.
I don't think I've ever liked flying.
Sometimes people are just, they're just not looking, and somebody forgets to say, yo, I'm buying this item, and then suddenly you have 2 of them.
I'm in belief. I like barriers. They are silly and OP things, so... Again, we'll see. If they are to win, easy interview question for the lads.
That's true. I mean, even if they don't, then maybe we could just poke and prod them in a couple days. No.
Losers interview. Hey, guys.
We're getting ahead of ourselves, all right, guys? It's a best of 3.
Yeah,
We've only done game number 1. I do want to open up the floor, though, because before this series, it was only a 5% win rate chance to Yandex, a 10% over from T.
Even in business class? Yeah, dude.
Are you still doubling down?
Being in business class does not make the flight shorter.
I do think it's going to go to game 3. I think Falcons on first pick is very scary.
It doesn't remove your jet lag.
It's not guaranteed. I'll give Yandex for game 2. I'll give them 30%. I'll go up to where Misery was.
Wow, that's so generous of you.
What about the series as a whole?
Series, I'll give them... I think I'll also give them 30%. I'll give them 30 for both.
Okay.
So then why did you stipulate? Why didn't you just say 30%?
I just changed my mind.
Okay, all right, fair enough. NT?
I'm just going to follow suit. I feel like they have proven that they have earned more percentages. I feel like Falcons' adjustments will scare them a little bit, but yeah, I think give them 10% at the start of the day.
Just buy your own private yacht. Why even fly?
Yeah. They should.
Just buy a $1 billion boat and just sail everywhere.
They always lose game 1 and go on to win the series. Now they've won game 1. Is it just a 2-0? Did they just skip the first W?
I didn't think about that.
I was invited to play in Abu Dhabi, but I didn't want to go because I'm going to Taiwan in the same time frame.
90% to Yandex now.
Plus, I don't even want to fly there. It's too far, man.
Well, look, okay.
Too far for something I don't really care too much about.
You guys were at if there was that change up or not, because a game number 1 going the way of Yandex does mean they're going to have a game number 2 just after this break.
Every player carries 2 sides within them, the calm and the chaos, the fire and the balance.
And today we're going to find out what really drives them.
Today, they're going to confront to us who they truly are.
And today we'll have to have them choose whether they want the good or the bad.
Stinky tofu, yes or no? No. Fuck stinky tofu, dude.
Melanie, you seem to be the kind of guy that takes risks, you know? It's all about the adrenaline of the game, getting in there and just having fun, doing whatever you want to do to see if it works.
I think you take calculated risks.
I'm more on the good side right now. But sometimes for me it changes and I can just do some risky stuff and totally ruin games and maybe sometimes win it. So I think calculated decisions and being precise is the most accurate thing for me.
If I could promise you that you would win if you took big risks, would you prefer to be a guy that took a lot of risks and won most of the time, or are you gonna be a dude who is always prepared and always calculated?
If the game goes like too shit, you just have to take a big risk to turn around the game.
I think your confidence in game comes from your ego.
I think your confidence comes from preparation.
I'm on a good side again.
Oh my god.
Ego is not my thing. When I play in a team with the guys that I respect the most, I put my ego down. Maybe sometimes my ego comes up during the draft phase because I take responsibility for that.
I feel like you're a guy who wants to be remembered when it comes to Dota 2.
I feel you want to build something very meaningful in a good way.
No plans to play Night Rain now. I think I'll wait for that game to be fully updated and then give it a go.
Good way or bad way, it doesn't matter for me as long as I win some tournaments.
Okay, so we both lose on that one, I guess. I think that the reason that you tilt is because you expect other people to have your level of excellence.
He seems pretty calm.
I'm on the bad side.
They turn off her microphone as she spoke.
Over and over, it just
feels
fills
bad,
the
man.
glass to the breaking point. I try to calm myself by saying, you know what, I'm just a guy who plays Dota.
Are you the kind of guy that values control?
I think you value harmony over everything.
Slacks, you're absolutely wrong.
Oh, come on, that is not, come on.
Of course everything comes in harmony. It's not a dictatorship. I don't want to dictate rules to my guys.
Okay, I mean, that's all cute, but I'm talking like Roche is being taken. Somebody's got to start making some calls. That's where a good team comes in.
Imagine you are a support. 1K network during this.
Oh my god,
Russian
holy, what
team
is this
fight.
nightmare
You think
scenario?
Your 20K network carry gonna listen to you? You are the one who should listen to them.
You made me a better person with that, damn you. Well done.
It's like the intro line for a horror short novel. Imagine you're a support, holy, by Stephen King.
Falcons versus Yandex. Whew, Yandex winning game one. Not many people, I think, would have expected that coming into the series, especially knowing that Falcons had not lost a single game to Yandex so far in the year. But a single best of 3 stops them from getting to a grand finals, and potentially only a game now for Yandex.
Very hyped to see what the Yandex chooses to do in the early draft here.
Yeah, they're starting off with I think the guaranteed bans. I think there's no shot you ever give these heroes to Falcons anymore. Like, they've proven you just don't give them. Okay, so they're leaving Naga and Shem. We talked about that in game one.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're saying, you pick the 5. You play the 5.
I'm reincarnated as a support. There's a Chinese anime about these sports.
Yep.
There's
Fuck, I forgot what it was like.
There's DK.
It's some dude who gets banned from his esports club or something, and then
they know
he turns out to be really good at it. What's the fucking show called?
Congratulations to Aoi.
Some Chinese anime.
Yandex doesn't play DK.
But it was so stupid. It was like the whole concept of some MMORPG as an esport, and for some reason, King's Avatar, that was the one I think. But for some reason, no one in the whole esports scene knew any of his tricks.
What's the balance now between Chen to Pango?
It's like the writer had no idea how games ever worked.
With Chen playing a slower aura game,
yeah,
Pango not just...
I mean, Pango is great, but I just don't think it's Yandex's priority. I think they should pick the SD again, perhaps, potentially, or the Naga, and just ban this Pangolier. But of course, they could also
like
take
plot armor? No, it's like this dude goes into like a dungeon to farm, right? And his trick is that he mobs them up and then AoEs them down. And no one else knew how to do this, and that's why he's the best. It's like, oh sure, man, great.
Very, very powerful.
What a strategy.
I mean, I don't have the win rates between the 2 heroes against each other, because often they're banned out, but on paper though, isn't Chen still a good answer to Naga, right? Because like, you survive through the initial song. When Naga's healing her teammates, Chen will be able to utilize his teammates post-song as well. Like, it does feel like the battle of the...
Yeah, exactly. Like, how does he have secret techniques and strategies? Pretty much everything is laid bare when it comes to PvP games and online games.
Perfect Naga, even though, of course, broken.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if these heroes necessarily have that much they don't influence each other as much as perhaps the rest of the draft matters.
They're kind of just two guys doing their thing.
Zanking ban out makes a lot of sense based on last game, and Shadow Fiend with an Naga combo, right?
Yeah, very smart bans.
I think you can almost guarantee that if Yandex does not ban Pangula here, Falcon will pick it up.
Yep.
Yeah, it's also quite
you
good
like the hero.
I'm just.
Hey, is ST untouched?
It's very fair. Like it is really important here because Yandex banned it first phase, right? Like you can't forget about things or overlook like the reasons why you won the draft. You know, you have to look at actually think about it, consider what about this is good. How can we replicate that on a different pick order?
Okay, they banned Ursa.
So potentially protecting one of the offlane picks here.
We noticed so far a lot of his heroes are
Hoarding strats happen in MMOs. People gatekeep tech and misinform on purpose. Brother, it's a PvP game. The moment you see it once, you will know everything about it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Didn't really think Yandex was gonna play that much.
Yeah.
It's not usually a hero that you think of when you think of Watson.
They have played it in all.
You literally cannot hide it.
Okay.
Alright, so one of the few teams to
Unless
play
you don't
offline
use
then.
it.
Yeah.
But then, you
I
know.
do think Watson will probably not play it, so to me this is probably
What's the point of a stat if you don't use it?
If anything. I could see it being fine in lane against Chen. You kind of just sit there with your armor and just farm. You don't care about your mana getting burned. Maybe it's a hero that just blobs there and they have the idea that you go and play elsewhere, you know, as an off lane against Chen, something like this. It's a possibility.
Yeah, if it ends up going off lane, of course, there's a lack of potential team fight and the traditional off laner, what those heroes provide, right? It's not you want to buy a pipe on Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
So
Falcon just need to make sure that they just have damage, right? To be able to eat through how tanky Naga and DK will become, right, throughout the mid to late game. They need to ensure that they don't put themselves in the same position where they're kind of so critical on having to get these pickoffs and snowballing the game. And they do go for the Pango. No surprise there at all. The entirety of the group stage, Pangolier was pivotal for them. And most likely, normally they pair it with a crits hero here.
Yeah, maybe Sky or Hoodwink.
Yeah,
like that.
Sky, Ringmaster.
You can save strats for sure. I mean, even Dota people save strats. Like sometimes you have a pocket pick or something like that.
Later on in the draft,
but it will never be like a secret the moment you use it.
Yeah, plenty of fine options.
That's why it was so stupid in that anime. It was just like, oh, he has all these hidden techniques that are making him so much better than anything else.
Right? Are they assuming Pangolier's
everything he did? It was just better.
DK is not like super good for Pango. It's fine, you know, but it's not super good. And I think generally they've defaulted it to offlane with mid being the more rare exception. So I wonder, will Watson pick here and potentially get counterpicked, or are they going to save carry for last?
The clown!
Do you not think, like, stylistically for Yandex, a big reason why they won the last game was how active Chiro Jr. was? When you put him onto the DK mid, it slows down that game, you know, rely on kind of Blink Dagger and other things. You can't just play on like an active route, right? So is that not a potential concern for Yandex if they do go down that route?
I think it is a little bit. I mean, like we've talked about, I don't think DK is particularly good for Yandex. DK is a good hero, but I don't know if it's, you know, the all-time best for them. And I think DK against Chen is also somewhat of a mixed bag because the hero is low damage. You're not playing against a save, you're playing against heals, you're playing against Chen armor, which is obviously very good against the poison DK. Like it's not super black and white.
Only could play this clown, yeah. Some other teams also play it randomly.
The Yandex hero here. Could we see the win run again?
I think most teams don't really find success on this hero.
Pretty strong for Saxa yesterday, and
yeah,
I think it sort of makes sense.
It's hard to play around too.
As well.
Because new heroes, you don't have like a good feel on how you have to combo with his skills.
Kind of also he played it really well yesterday as well. Primal, okay, so like kind of like a double flex situation.
Yeah, a little bit. Chiro does play this hero. He's pretty comfortable on it, so it could definitely be mid. It's not like one of those players who can't play Pango or Primal like me. It's someone who can actually play Primal, so he can take it mid.
It is pretty scary, right? Because Primal with the Chen is kind of free. You just kind of eat his creeps very quickly. You get Shivas as well to anti-heal. Like Primal's natural item path. Of course, you want to always go Blink Dagger. It does counter Falcon, so very cool pick, but.
There's also the cancelling of the roll, right? Which is always
just
big.
BKB grab him. Yep. Yeah. Pango might have to think about a Linken's potentially.
Yeah, Linken's or Lotus, but it does mess with your item progression on Pango. Like, you want to get this
I'm surprised SD's untouched.
Super tanky, super fat. Like, Pango is a core hero.
I don't think SD even fits really well on Falcon's dev right now.
Lotus or Linken's for yourself, it delays your ags massively, and it can really impact this hero's ability to, like, scale.
Oh, well, you know. How about just don't give it away?
And it's so good with Primal.
Yep.
Yandex has so good heroes right now. Look at that lineup, man.
Yeah, it's very, very clean.
But SD is not like super good for done. It's nice save against the clown.
Old counters. Again, not really a Marine hero though. So.
I wouldn't say it's like super good against like Chen or something though. Especially laning phase, you suffer a bit maybe.
Against Primal as well, against Heroic.
Oh, is SD strong now? SD is good against some very specific heroes. The ones that suffer from either continuous purge or break. So like DK suffers from break, and Primal Beast suffers from continual purge.
They do go for the Weaver.
And then sometimes you have more heroes that also suffer, like Bristleback for example. Doesn't like to get broken.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it last game. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, this is not that great of an SD game, I think.
Massive amount of aggression and physical damage between Chen,
Also
Weaver,
work with Pangolo does nothing to him.
I
guess you don't get shields?
They love Weaver or something.
I think it continuously dispels the shield, that's about it.
I wish we had a live translator.
Yeah, you can purge the Primal Beast charge thingy, it's weird. You wouldn't think it works, but it counts as a buff. So you just remove the buff and you cannot charge forwards. I think it still hits though at like point blank.
Good for them though. I think they've got something very
Not 100% sure about that one.
They've got good scaling, good team fight. Like they have a lot of nice heroes, and they've got a Watson last pick coming up probably.
The thing for Falcons though to lean on is they have so many elusive tools, right? Because you've got the Pango, the Weaver to find the backline, ways to skirmish and kind of just annoy the support. I think last game it was really obvious. Like, is the DK jumping with a blink? Is there someone jumping in with the zip, right? Like, this time it's a little bit more chaotic in nature. So the
this Naga pick looks strong.
A lot better
like right now,
to game one.
I think one issue for Yandex
I think Falcons has a problem sometimes here where if they start the fight with like Pangolier, they can just sleep and reset. And there's just nothing you can really do about it here. You would have to time like your BKBs with the other two cores to go with the sleep or something. Or you just suffer the resets and potential setup even. You know, like it doesn't have to be only a reset, only defensive.
In Falcons, you know, ballpark, I think they
I don't know how this goes SD. I haven't really looked at it.
Last pick, if they end up picking another,
I think SD's early game is kind of whatever.
Their draft could be pretty
his laning phase is not significant, and his early game rotations are dependent on other teammates. Like his setup is okay if he has a stun.
Have the Naga, they went for the Lina. I don't think they'll be doing that this game.
But his late game and his mid game is fucking crazy, man.
You'll get ganked like crazy.
Especially if you can get away with Axe.
So they need to try to find some carry hero that balances well with Naga, but also isn't too slow.
Could we just see the Watson man up and take the DK, and then you
actually like Yandex draft here again. It looks better. It looked better last game too.
Really well, honestly.
And I thought Falcons would just win because they're a better team, but maybe draft does make the difference. Maybe Falcons isn't playing the A game right now.
You're gonna see
Let's see.
You're gonna see the Amar hero first, and then you can decide what kind of hero.
But the fact is, both Ursa and Gyro are banned, which are kind of the big anti-beefy boy offlaners. So
Naga is such a weird hero because there's nothing quite like it in Dota. You know, like most heroes in the game, they're always like some combination of slow stun and damage from various ranges. But Naga? Naga, suddenly you reset fights and shit on the position 5. It's so game changing on one button.
But they're taking their time.
Nothing plays like it.
You're rattling every obvious pick off. You know, they're running out of reserve time.
What could Marine play here then? Could he play Queen of Pain?
Which team is more stable, Yandex or Mouse?
Like
I haven't watched Yandex that much.
It's a pretty decent last
game. Mouse looks pretty stable.
One more initiator / frontliner here, right? I think.
Yeah, they want some damage, I think, to help their Chan.
Yeah, Centaur.
Let's go Centaur. So going for the beefy blobs.
So yeah, there's two things they could potentially reset here on.
Lane winners and
Centaur ulti and Pango roll.
It is an offlaner that at least the traditional meta aggressive carries are gone.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons have a lot of survivability. They have some very tanky heroes. They've got Chen auras to back it up. Like, it is a very... This, to me, is a very classic Falcons draft. They're very comfortable with this, very happy.
Yeah. Very different from game one.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot riding on this last pick. I think if Yandex picks the wrong hero, they can get mega stomped this game, like, very easily.
I'm really scared if DK goes to mid, that is the problem. As you already mentioned...
I think they want to pick something that comes with a Naga, combos with a Naga ulti, no?
Instantly disappears.
Why not? Fuck it.
Okay.
So no setup for Naga ulti.
So the damage disappears. But Yandex
it's gonna be a pure reset disengagement tool.
We will survive it, and then we will outscale you. That's pretty much all they've said here, is we think we are good enough to survive the Falcons' death push.
Oh, it is the offlane DK and the mid primal. I like this way better.
Okay.
I think it would have been super bad, honestly, if DK was mid and primal was offlane.
Yeah, I like this too as well actually. And then you also get the Weaver, I mean the DK into the Weaver, right? Which is a very good matchup for DK.
Yeah.
Now you can actually pressure him, and also gets the primal online earlier. The Morphling pick is a little weird, I think, because like you are giving the Centaur a very free lane, right? You are also picking it into Pangolier, which obviously, of course.
How are the games? The games are amazing.
Mana early on.
Yandex took one game of Falcons.
Items and becomes Weaver, for example. Like he's a big issue for Falcons later on.
No, I mean, this Morphling at some point will become the boss of the game. Like he will kill their heroes, absolutely. To me, it's a matter of.
There's a lot of saves available in this game, yeah. But also, notice how Yandex's draft is kind of shit on damage.
Right? It's him
like, they don't really have damage until DK gets, like, second damage item. Morphling won't join fights early. So, like, your main damage is, like, what? Primal Beast second skill?
Like, Raffle Stomp if lanes go bad.
It's very, very low damage until they gear up a little bit. They should be fine on damage at, like, you know, like 22 minutes, 25 minutes. You get your Manta Style, you get your Armlets, Mask and Menace, whatever DK builds.
Because any mistake from him, it opens the floodgates for Falcons to break the map to get that 15k goal.
It's pretty rough.
And then Watson will be playing from behind. So, yeah, normally we put pressure on a player or something in a draft, but I kind of feel like Jiro Jr. really needs to do so much for this team.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit.
Falcon has less damage? No, Falcons is okay damage. Centaur is okay, like medium damage early game. Weaver can be pretty high damage if you let the bugs eat for long enough. The Clown is pretty decent damage too. And Pango is good damage early game.
Let's not forget that Falcons have at least returned to.
No, they have good spells. They have really good spells to play. Strong level 6s, strong spells to click.
On the Ringmaster. Amar on his annoying hero that's going to be able to just free farm his lane, right? Like, Falcons are back to their Falcon style compared to game one, where they were exploring a little bit with the exposed Storm pick and all this shenanigans. But less about that. Slax is on the stage with Aoi to talk about the game 2 draft.
Thank you so much. Yes, here with the biggest mind in Dota 2, Aoi 2000. Awful draft in the first one. How do you feel like you came back from that?
Oh, it's Weaver versus Morph late game? I think Morph just wins that, no? But they don't really fight each other. Weaver wants to kill supports.
I think
he wants to hunt.
We could win the game, but if we mess up the early game at all, like, the game's hard, and like, that's just a terrible way to play for us. So it's easy to reset when you know you just messed up. So.
Taking that credit, of course, Mr. 2000, so generous of you. Pangolier picked up. Panel's talking a lot about this hero, says a super busted, you know, does so much damage. What are your thoughts? Is this like a first pick, first ban kind of hero in this meta?
Falcons are easier to play?
Like,
kind of, yeah.
First pick heroes, because like you compare it to like Naga, Chen, like all these like Huskars, like I don't know. But Pango's really good, and he's flexible in the draft, so everyone likes him.
All right, fantastic. Speaking of heroes that people like, ATF on that Centaur, is that a hero that he enjoys playing, in your opinion? Because it's kind of like a boring farm, but then have action later where, you know, his Mars and stuff is so impactful.
I mean, Centaur farms a lot, so I think he likes it.
AUI is 1 year younger than me, I think. So he's like 33, 34-ish.
We started losing to this hero on first pick, and then they would just like scream.
I don't remember his birthday.
Whatever, like playing the hero, and they started picking it, and both him and Stas like it now. So I think it's, I don't know, I think he likes it. I can't really tell with him.
No
looks like my cousin? He looks nothing like me.
Then, what are your chances here? You know, out of 5,
you gotta open your eyes and look.
What do you think about this victory?
I mean, I think I'm pretty confident I draft this game. I think, to be honest, last game, like, our draft was bad, but I think the play level was pretty decent. I think the game was pretty easy for them, so I think pretty confident. So, like, a 2, you know?
All right, that is a 2 is extremely confident for Aoi 2000 out of 5. We'll see if his prediction is correct as we head over to our casters.
I didn't realize how supple and flexible Slax was until that little wobble during the interview. Always nice to see how
of Slax off skate. He's a very good guy.
Humble and understanding their draft wasn't particularly good in game 1.
Slax looks like a clown when he speaks on stage, but he's a very considerate person. He's careful with his words and sorry, he's well spoken.
I mean, game 1, there's a lot of answers from Yandex as well. It was a very well-crafted draft to deal with what the Falcons had. As we'll prepare ourselves to move into game 2 here. Semi-finals, potential for Falcons to get 2-0'd by Yandex. We'll see if they're able to level the playing field though, because, like everybody's saying, panel, yourself included, this is a signature draft from the Falcons. Yandex with a last pick Morphling, a big question mark over that hero. And Watson, definitely a player-hero combination that we can be excited to see. But this is going to be a good one. It's Team Falcons against Team Yandex. And here we go. Game 2, best of 3 semi-finals. Let's get things off with a bang. Some good luck, have funs in the all chat from Noticed. Mode Skitter, he says, playing the Dragon Knight from the off lane, though.
Does that mean he's going to be getting the Blink Dagger, getting the potentially Silence as his second item? Because they are lacking
I haven't
some
spoken
of
Bone
control.
7 forever,
Primal
man.
Beast gives you a lot. I think there's going to be a lot on the shoulders of Chira Jr. to have a good game because he is the damage dealer. I think I remember one of the games
China
during Malatya
notifications?
where
Yeah, sure.
it was Team Spirit who had
I didn't know
Dragonfire plus
until
Shadow Demon,
like
I believe,
last
as
year that
combo, and
you
an
can just
offlaner
kind of
who
enter
doesn't
China
do
these
damage.
days
They
if you're from
teleport pretty
Europe,
much
if you're
in 10
Western
minutes against
European
Overlord.
passports.
Let's see this
Here
one.
comes Falcons.
Notice.
They're swooping in, looking for first blood, but that onslaught has held them back. Chira Jr., the brick wall, puts his body in harm's way. Banish there will save him as well.
No need visa? No. Apparently if you have like one of the Western passports, you can just kind of go to China for like 10 days. No visa, nothing.
They do. And they're going to be running back to base to heal up. Notice that still have smoke available on him, having that extra bit of a movement speed, which is going to be nice. I want to go back to Primal Beast. I think he's going to be having okay time in the mid lane against this Pango, but also two supports. I want to see them rotate to Chira Jr., understanding that he is the damage dealer. If you look at the other heroes, Morphlick, he needs pretty much 2-3 items to be able to join some of these fights. Or
Some powerful visa? Or passports? Yeah, I mean Dutch passports are OP, man.
but this is also a lane where Amar is going to get...
There's very few places you can't go with Dutch passports. And even those places where you need a visa is usually easy if you have a Dutch passport.
Especially if she's paired up with a support, with a carry, sorry, that doesn't deal that much damage early on. We saw like Shadow Fiend combinations, we saw Yandex running Lina, which was super powerful because you have the damage, you have some kind of a setup, but Morphling doesn't provide you with any.
Overall, this feels like it's going to be one of those classic Falcons
Go
games.
to Israel?
Right?
Probably.
No matter who they
Think so.
play against, that drawing of the game out, 35, 40 minutes, playing that macro style, and Yandex kind of leaning into that a little bit, right? The Naga, the Morphling, more kind of late game oriented heroes to reset these mid game to late game team fights.
Yeah, I was looking at the top lane. Some really nice body blocks coming out from Snaking. He's also playing... We saw a couple of Chens in the previous tournaments going for the Hellbear convert.
This Primal is so
He's
stupid,
going
man.
for the mana burn. Like, this just seems way superior, especially in a situation... You're playing against Dragonite. Sure, it doesn't use that much mana, but still, you would want to have mana to
They
be
let
able
SD
to
go
use
through,
the
yeah,
stun,
but they
make sure
don't
that
have heroes right now that are like super bad against SD.
And Saksa
No
uses the
Bristleback,
structure
no
early,
DK,
getting his
no
mana burn.
Enchantress.
I gotta spend that mana.
So this
I'm not
SD
gonna
pick
get my
is
mana
like just
burn.
okay
I'm
at
gonna be
best.
receiving extra bit of a damage, so he's completely out of mana, forced to use
It's still a
Cleric.
good save.
Yeah, 'cause
It's still
we've
nice to
seen
save from
mid
like,
and off-lane Dragonite,
you know,
right?
Clown
More
ulti
fire,
and
you want to secure
maybe like
range
Pango roll.
burning
You
that
gotta be a
mana
little
away.
bit careful with
Don't
Pango
have a
roll. Maybe
support like a snap
you
fire
might just set them up
range
instead and
for you.
then you get
Much more
fucking
difficult
changed them
there,
by the roll 10,000
especially if
times.
you are out of mana in that top lane for Yandex.
Can you continuously
good though.
dispel
6 and 1.
the clown save?
The Skitter
I don't know how that works.
the exact same.
I've never seen
This is a hero
them interact before. But I guess it doesn't work.
In terms of item build, I think there was even a piece during this tournament.
Oh, it does work, really? It just dispels the box forever.
Between the Mjolnir
Oh, interesting.
and the Deso.
Yeah, in this one, it's...
I don't know if none of it worked either.
something
I
like
just
you're
never
playing
seen an
against
interaction
high armor
before.
heroes against
No one
Morphling,
plays the clown in my
Dragonite,
games.
So you want to be building in that builder. This is something that Skeeter does in most of his games anyway. Because Deso is a bit of a tricky one. Like, it gives you slightly more damage early on.
I
but
wouldn't
also
say
puts you in
Morphling
a
wins this
situation
game
where you
easily
need to
late game.
invest
There's a lot
in
of
the
chain
shard,
stun.
And you also need to put yourself in a spot where you are going
Look at the
to
chain stun right now on Falcons. It's like fucking Pango ulti into Stomp into Clown spells. Like, it's not free, man.
And also puts you in a spot where you're not going to be potentially
Like, he has a
dying.
safe on SD. Maybe he gets BKB off of that. Maybe. But if SD's ever out of position or dead or something like that,
Usually his itemization is Falcon Blade.
is asleep, hopefully, but you can BKB those.
That item at least one per game, and then
But yeah, it's not free.
Get your Mjolnir, then you go for the Hurricane Pike into Lincoln Sphere. Just be super annoying because the very limited lockdown. You don't care about Sax's ulti in this game. He had an amazing game in game number 1, and if you build Lincolns, Jura Jr. can't catch you, neither can Notice. So gonna be a very, like, I think this is a very low game on Beaver.
Look at that Notice, just pressing buttons, casting spells to secure as many creeps as he possibly can before the mana pool is completely depleted.
Who's the Weaver killing? Weaver's just gonna hit whoever is stunned for him. And maybe he'll hunt supports if he can. But yeah, he's just gonna wait for Pango to start, he's gonna wait for Centaur to start, and then he follows up.
Anyway, it's a bit of a too much, and Skeeter, can they get
Jeez,
a
the
first blood?
Sox are fucking calling it close there, man. Such a good play too.
Dispense with the bug.
He wasted their blood grenade, wasted like a good 100 and something mana on Weaver.
Beast 15, 16 and 1. Taking a slight lead there, while the Centaur, I mean, you said it right, this is a very simple, straightforward lane for Amar. Gets his farm, isn't pressured at all. Opposing side, Yandex.
But yeah, I thought so. Like this matchup of Chen versus SD, it's not great for SD. Hard lane. Despite that, he's 18 CS, so
Something we haven't talked about.
He's
like,
fine.
It's such a good Pango game, other than
It's still a
playing
DK.
Primal Beast, because he can grab you with the BKB, stop your roll from going off. But once he gets to the
is
defusal
BKB
blade,
catch a Pango roll by
you have
Primal
pretty
off?
much
It
three
is,
perfect
yeah.
heroes to
It's
burn
one
mana.
of the hardest counters to Pango you can
Morphling,
ever have in the
very low
game.
mana pool,
You
same
just
goes for
blink
Primal, same goes
BKB
for
and you
Dragon.
grab
Plus
that
you also
stupid
have
ball right by the
defensive
head.
mana burn
You
coming
grab
out
him
from
by the
Chen
neck.
and his creeps.
Then you fuck him
night and
ass.
day difference in this mid lane for Chiro Jr. Game 1, super hot on that Sand King, having a good start to his lane stage, having a good mid game. This time around, having runes denied and being pressured by this Pango non-stop. Empty bottle, low HP, and no resources. Put Chiro Jr. in a situation where he might just have to go back.
He needs to go back.
To base. Rough time. I mean, range creep going to get denied under his own tower as well. And the Falcons' pressure, you can already feel it starting to build. This is before the Chen
Primo is kind of sad. I wonder why. I didn't think the matchup was so bad for Primo.
Lineup from Yandex is fine if they can get to like 25 minutes with less than 5k gold deficit, but this type of lineup from other side, Falcons, they're ready to push it in early. They have the damage. Once you bring the auras, Centaur, once he builds his first aura in this game, and then you also have Chen with his auras.
I don't
Meg
like the
coming
DK
out.
off lane.
Damage is going to be very limited.
This is too little damage, no?
Catch and reset.
Yes.
Saves with Song, Disruption to buy time and maybe delay the fights out.
It's basically going to come down to building Lotuses, Lincoln Spheres potentially. I think Quinn had a pretty good point, being the Pango expert, of course, so that it kind of delays your other item timing, what Pango wants to do with the Aghanim Scepter, wants to become super tanky, deal that extra bit of a damage. So I might want to see slightly earlier Lotus Orb from ATF just to be able to protect him against Shura Jr.
Oh, a bunch of heals there for Snaking to stay topped up, and they
First
turn
blood.
on the Saxa to get first blood. Skitter draws it and noticed. He pops his wand and he can try TP. 400 HP, that's enough. Actually goes all the way back to Fountain there.
When they build DK plus 3, I think generally you're catch, so you're gonna go blink early. The problem with catch in this game is that they don't really have damage follow-up. When you have DK catch, you kind of want to play it almost like an LC. So you want heroes with big nukes behind you, like Skyraf and Jakiro and shit like that.
42 and 15.
This game, it doesn't really have anything.
Annihilation begins.
Like SD DK for catch? For killing is like...
Hang on a second. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, okay.
Sucks out.
We didn't see that one coming.
Just better.
Like, this hero has unlimited damage throughout the whole game.
Just
Like,
better.
They're gonna start to scale. It's very important that they are getting any kind of kills they can get. We said this is a bit of a greedier lineup. I'm also looking at Notice's items, what he has in his quick buy. Mask
Is
of
it doing red or
Madness
green
plus
dragon?
Ornament.
I think it's
I'm not
almost
sure if you
always
can
green.
get away with this item build this
Regardless
game. Like,
of
it's
the
a
lane they
very
go
greedy
to.
one. Unless
Oh, they're gonna need a
Junior
TP
can
here, I
buy
think.
time
Yeah, they don't need a TP here. There we go, Prime won't be TP. Oh, that's the difference, I think, here. Chen's fucking dead. Maybe even Skitter.
From the right-hand side.
Is he reach?
Shiguching away, but still level 5. No
He doesn't
time
have
lapse available.
ults or what?
So 3, 2,
Oh,
1,
he's no
gonna
mana.
die. The
No
Shiguchi comes
shot,
back just in
dude.
time.
He's lacking like
Skitter.
15 mana for that one.
Just about slips away from danger. Well, Malady on the right-hand side. Trying to deal with Amar.
Could have been big if they managed to kill him there.
Yeah, he spent his mana on killing mid Pango. Ah, fucking hell, man.
Out, which relieves some of the pressure as well from Morphling. We saw.
Well, at least they got the XP. And they kicked Weave out. Weave has to go base.
And here's that solo kill. How rare it is for Malrine to get pummeled in a 1v1.
It was very nicely done. He used the bottle during the trample. It didn't get cancelled. Gave him just enough mana to get the onslaught and get that extra bit of a damage on him.
Perfectly done. Reclaiming some of that momentum out of the middle lane because it was slipping away very quickly. Now, Primal Beast pretty much even with the rest of the pack. Dragonite, the only one suffering in terms of net worth overall.
As long as they can keep things even, grab a
Yes.
kill. Because this lineup, it needs a little bit more time compared to the lineup that they did have in the previous game. Chiro Jr., he's off to a good start. Did manage to get that solo kill, level 7, so Trample is maxed out. The problem is going to be, Amar is also going to be farming a lot.
Who's
in
the favorite
bottom.
of
First
picks?
roll, nice
I think
fight.
both drafts are really strong. I do think Yandex is quite comfortable in late game.
Chiro Jr. having a really good day today.
Naga Sleep is still good late game, man.
Saxa on the hunt.
Like they basically get to choose like what spell do you not want to deal with? You know? Do we just reset on Tango roll or do we just reset on the center ulti?
Right-click damage out with the Morphling, trying to body block this Centaur.
And that's a super comfy to play in late game.
Already came out. Amar very slow though.
I have never seen Centaur ulti being slowed before.
He's trying to high five and juke into the trees, but
isn't Centaur ulti haste?
From Chira Jr.
Oh, Deluge making the difference there. It caps your movement speed to 230.
Oh, what? I didn't know there was a mechanic on that. I thought it was just a slow, like percentage slow. What the fuck?
Helping him out here with the stomp, but
learn something new every day, man. What a fucking counter to Centaur. You could even not ulti for Centaur ulti then. Instead of like an illusion move that fucking shit on them.
Extra bit of a body
what the
block
fuck?
These are the type of kills
what a random ass mechanic to have.
Needs to have a good time. So far, so good. Involved in both.
Oh, yo, I should pick fucking Naga Silent into like Lycans and shit too.
Yeah, the Fusel Blade now done. On Malrine, it's go time for Falcons.
I think most people didn't know that, yeah. I always assumed it was just a percentage slow, like maybe 30 or 40% or so.
No messing around.
Like whatever.
Yandex a game ahead in this best of 3, potentially a game away from the grand finals. Something Falcons do not want to let happen.
What does Naga do? Apparently the fucking Deluge facet capture move speed to 230. So no amount of haste is gonna put you above 230, which is fucking weird because usually Santa ulti doesn't care about slows.
You don't want to let the Morphling just free farm. You want to be pressuring Watson. Don't allow him to
Sucks and net worth is super sad. Yeah, well, he's facing a Chen with SD. There's nothing to do in that matchup.
Supports are still level 5. Now they're gonna smoke up Malrine
I think maybe you could go like E build. He didn't. He went for Q build. Maybe you could with E build you could like just spam him out or something. But I don't know. Does that even work? Maybe you just get mana burn and you just don't have enough.
Right, Primal, great strength game, lots of HP.
Is it dispellable? Probably, yeah.
Crit looks like his smoke breaks on the Naga Siren there.
Maladish in a good spot, knows that this move is coming. They're missing from the mid lane. Snaking is showing in the mid lane, which means that Malrine is making a move. Rolling Thunder, not gonna connect. He stops it.
I actually think that would have connected, no?
A pretty classic move from Falcons.
Not sure. Would have been super close.
In that off lane, Skitter went through the twin gate. They were looking for that kill into tower. In the end, they'll just go for the objective and take the easy route. Well, Yandex finally a bit of wiggle room here for Notice to get some farm going, closing the gap on the rest of the pack, and not that far behind anymore.
Yeah, I said he might not be able to get away with the itemization that he has in his quick buy. I think considering that the game did slow down a little bit, he can get the items. Go for this Mask of Madness, just become a third carry. Primal Beast, we talked about him being the one guy who has unlimited damage that pretty much scales super well into the late game. Like one of the best scaling mid laners in the game.
Why does Primal counter Chen? I don't think it counters it. But you kind of deny him playing with creeps. Because your spells just naturally kill everything without even trying.
And these guys blink. 12 minutes in.
You lost your first Muay fight? You're a Muay fighter?
Doesn't have to go for the blink. You don't want to
be
having 2 blinks at the same time. It's kind of a grief in the current meta. Chira Jr. looking for an opening here.
Yeah, we need multiple scaling heroes. Chira gonna try.
You ever gone through that training where you like micro fracture your bones to enhance them?
As much as they can.
Sounds fucked up.
Falcons front line here though, with a couple of summons. The Pango's quite tanky. They need Chira Jr. to have a good angle, and he might be going for it now, seeing Snaking. Biding his time and waiting, and they're not going to go for a kill on a hero. They just want to stop the tower push. Pango sees Melody. Bonk to the high ground though. Well positioned.
Level 5 still.
Save, but Amar and Crit, they're here to
yes, hitting your shin with bamboo sticks or a thin stick. That's fucked up.
They're gonna take that trade. Problem is they're gonna be losing.
Sounds super painful.
Well, but they are farming the big stacks. Chira Jr. getting good amount of gold from it.
I don't envy prize fighters.
Yeah, right. So 5k net worth on the DK. This is all part of that big plan for Falcons. Now that the 2 tier 1s are down, mid and bottom lane, they can start moving around with this Chen a little more freely. Opening up the map, allowing the Centaur and Pango to play aggressively, while Skitter just tucks away, continues farming. Right, close to the Maelstrom already.
Yeah, Malrine immediately into Lincoln's here. He's like, yeah, I really hate this matchup. I do not want to be stopped during Rolling Thunder from Primal Beast. And Amar, I said I wanted to see earlier Lotus Orb. He almost has it. Like, it's very close to it. Needs another 1,000 gold to finish it off.
Should Morphic try to gank more?
Primal can
I mean, you can try, but they don't have the damage for it right now.
Unless you're gonna be the one initiating on
It's
him.
really hard to play on the enemy side of the map right now.
Piercing through that Lincoln Sphere. Dragonite. One spell. Primal Beast as well. Shadow
6
Demon.
on
He does have
Naga
two
now.
abilities, but also doesn't want to pop the Lincolns with one of them.
Adaptive Strike. Where is it? Garbage spell.
He might need to get 1 point in it.
You might have to.
The cast range is bad. Like the level 1 at 600. The way we nerfed it. I mean, definitely a deserved nerf on the spell.
There's the Maelstrom for Skitter. Like you said, going for that Mjolnir, as is his style. Ramps up his farm speed. Oh, Morphling is top of the net worth, though. Around 8k.
if you fucking died off that.
Playing aggressively
Holy.
on the other side of the map.
Easily could have.
Drawing a lot of attention.
Only 4 kills so far. We almost had more kills in our Pudge 1v1 show match. Or
I'm gonna fight the new
show
monsters
match,
in Wilds, yeah.
call it that.
There were 3 kills.
Game instantly ended.
I'm not playing where wins meets. I don't care too much about that game.
That's funny as well.
He's always laughing.
I think laning phase went evenly for Falcon's liking.
Damage here from Malrine. That's gonna be used to farm.
Little bit maybe.
No really targets on the map here.
I mean, they're not like super unhappy late game. Like I wouldn't be too scared here.
Watson is
I still think
ticking
the
boxes here,
Yandex still
going
have lax damage.
from lane to jungle, back again. Felt that something was coming.
Falcons needs to find a way to bait out this sleep in a team fight, or just kill the Naga Siren, whichever.
He can't ulti the guys with Lincoln Spheres. Skeeter doesn't care too much about it. Having Shikuchi, Stampede as well. So doesn't have the clear target to actually
It's
use
more
it
flag
right.
damage? Yeah, more flags damage until he gets a few items.
Away from Chira Jr.
His all attack is nice.
Disruption there to dodge the dagger as Watson comes in. Pango forms the Morphling, but the Wheel of Wonder. Song will reset and cancel it out. Rolling Thunder bounces around, trying to get Malrine into the fight, but now he's caught in the Song as well. What's the play for Yandex? Is turning onto the Pango, looking for Malrine. He's
Fucking hell, dude.
The chase is on towards Crit, who's low. Chira Jr.
Naga Siren reset, what can you do?
But Skinner can return with a couple of blows back to take down Suxa while the Centaur TP's home. Chira with Malady are looking at snaking.
Has another onslaught, Blink Dagger in 2. Snaking looks very dead here if they decide to jump him, but they're also going to be
Yeah, Snaking looks very dead here as he walks away.
Not want to overextend. First Song usage, they get the most out of it. We talked about that Saxa's not going to be having that.
It looks scary for a second, no?
Multiple ways of getting on top
Morphling
of him.
almost got bursted from all the spells and then the sleep came out there.
Can't get on top of him. Problem is, Morphling is free farming. He's involved in 3 out of 4 kills. Manta style now completed. This is the hero that can take over the game. And he has pretty okay.
Can I say old rank? No.
heroes that he can turn
He thought
into.
Morphling
The
would fall
biggest
up
one
there.
probably
He just
gonna be
didn't.
Weaver, where you want to be having that chase potential, find both of the supports in the back lines, try to kill them. Pango's also not too bad.
But we're looking at the game state here. Heading into minute 20.
Falcon's damage is fine.
Weather?
I'd say so.
It's not like
Most
super
difficult
high,
part for Yandex.
but it's
They've been
fine.
through it.
When he's even got the Dormant Curio as well, looking towards that later stage. Trying to scale into a minute 25 or 30. Be ideal for them.
Oh, he's so fucking poor on this Saxa. Holy shit. What the fuck? Was his most expensive item brown boots?
Number of heroes
Oh,
here.
the plugin is down.
See if they go for the tier 1 or if they're going to try and maneuver themselves. The triangle where they do have vision. It's just that Yandex have done a very good job not showing on the map.
This is not a game for supports to shine. All supports are poor.
To open up the lanes, there haven't really been targets to go on. Either you see the Primal Beast and nobody else, or you find a Shadow Demon or a Naga Siren. The Dragonite and the Morphling have accelerated themselves pretty nicely, both for the DK to recover and for the Morphling to get to top of the net worth.
Yeah, Noticed is farming really well.
Who stabs better late game? I think Yandex has better late game. Execution-wise, they can just kind of reset on any spell they want. They just have to
Skeeter has
choose.
been left alone. Didn't die a single time. Very low level, a bit of a Kale situation.
I think Morphing cannot die if the roll doesn't kill him.
The question of who do we put the Shadow Demon ulti on?
So you just like sleep on the roll and it's over.
Try and stop any kind of counterplay from Falcons.
Yeah, that's the good one. I think that's gonna be the main focus. Problem is they have so many tools that they can escape.
Like this Morphing's gonna start doing damage now.
Stampede,
He fucking hurts, man.
Fever with Shikuchi, time lapse.
They also have DK? Yeah, kinda. But the DK is poor, no? Oh, it's okay actually. Not that far off.
Press your buttons, cast your spells.
You won't have damage items for a long time. Like, what's he sitting on right now? I can't check. I know he has Blink.
Mostly on a support in this situation, considering that you're not really getting the value.
Like he was hitting the center last fight, and was fucking 0 DPS.
Or just use it as a Lincoln's popper. Might be the way to go.
Oh, it's no Blink, really?
Both supports
You just go full damage.
Physical damage.
That was with a damage build? Okay, he needs like 1.5 more items.
And that's also going to be a way of increasing the damage output on your Morphling. One can be used defensively when Pango rolls in. The other one can be used on Watson just to dish out more damage. Even Dragonite. I do like the double support. Like, even though they're going for the same item, it still feels good. Maybe Maladich is going to keep just a Pavis and then go for something bigger like a Blink Dagger so that he can reset the fight easier.
So minute 20 is usually when we see this kind of Roshan Tormentor, coin flip play, mirroring of the opponents. Is there a move to be made here by one of these teams to try and...
They should remove the Ancient Camp below tier 1. Fuck carry players, man. There's no way they should just be able to play safely there.
Wants to contest it. They have BKB available on Chira Jr. Dragonite does have a Blink Dagger, so pretty much all the
Morphing not
items
by
that they wanna have
BKB?
for the fight
It's pretty risky.
also
There's a lot of chain stun if he doesn't go BKB.
big increase in damage on Morphling.
He does have the combo breaker sleep though on his team.
Very high levels on Yandex.
Moving into position there.
No, he does have Blink on DK.
Farm through the Ancients, but yeah, you're right.
Ooh, new purchase?
Big. If they scout this one out, maybe they could have gotten the trade with amplified damage. Chira Jr. thinking about maybe picking it up or giving it to Morphling. Gonna take it for himself.
They've got a Rolling Thunder coming in, crashing towards Malady. Pops the song though, so that isolates the Pango from the rest of the team. Malrine, pop out of his ulti and
Oh my god, what? That's in range?
Jump in from Amar.
What?
Finds the Naga Siren.
The fuck is the range? Does he have Idolence?
In this situation, you don't want to be using Song for yourself. You kind of want to
Not even.
And then have it potentially for the Roche fight. Let's see the trade that they might be able to get to this one. Notice, ready with the jump potentially.
It's Wisdom Shrine time. So Crit sticks around here, and Falcon's kind of pretending that they're playing that left side of the map. But they've already teleported the Chen and the Centaur to the right-hand side to get both of the shrines. Watson will get the tier 1 tower. Malrine's Pango comes forward with Skitter onto Chira Jr. Onslaught back to high ground though will secure him safety.
As Primal Beast, you can't really kill the bugs from Beaver. You don't have the attack speed. It's one of the worst heroes. Maybe Tiny is worse, but Treant Protector, these type of heroes.
Trying to swap Mosquito with your hands and it's just between your fingers. He's too big.
That's a good way to describe it.
So Tormentor into a support kill. Shard for the Chen. Still dead even in terms of net worth though. Even though the Falcons did pull off that
scary,
move
no?
to the top left corner. Just showing how well the
Sorry, Falcons might just not win late game here.
Chira Jr. gonna slip away with safe passage from the Centaur and Pango mid. Falcons looking
Do you just lose shot
there is
here?
no song. Level 1 song is a very long cooldown, 160 seconds, and they are
Is
keeping
DK
an eye on that
for him
one.
down?
Now they've got a mech.
I'm not sure if it's activated right now or not. His ult is on cooldown.
Yandex are approaching.
Oh no, he has DK for him for the fight. Okay, that's like half duration left.
Malady leading with the illusions to scout things out. Chira Jr. and Notice. Look how deep the
What the fuck is this DK doing? Oh, he found the clown with the flank!
Time for Skitter, who pops the time lapse already, but the trample and onslaught over the top of 3 of them. Snaking's in some serious danger while Notice opens up on Crit.
All the clown spells whiffed.
Stop the Dragonite, at least for now. Bubble
What a fucking DK flank!
Weaver. Notice.
He's in shit right now though, needs help.
Trying to keep the damage on the Weaver as they'll jump back in. They lose Crit, but Skitter's gonna Shikuchi and get a bit of distance. He's revealed up by the dust, but with Malrine by his side, they'll fall back in a 1-2
Only supports
trade.
died.
Yandex advantage.
As it should be.
around
Do
the
they get
pit,
Roche
but
off
they're
this?
low on resources.
Oh, most importantly, Notice doesn't die.
They're pinging it. They want to do it, I think. They need Morphling, though. Morphling's still farming the wave.
Not enough. Maybe with a Daedalus, it would be enough.
Oh, come on.
And this Roshan belongs to them. They have the tankiness. They have extra bit of a protection. Song is coming off cooldown.
Yandex won game 1, yeah.
like
They
the
might
fact
win
that
game 2 as
Junior
well.
Just goes for the support. He goes for staking immediately with amplified damage. Level 15 as well. Soon, Shiva's Guard about to be complete. It's not like really soon, but in the next couple of minutes.
Holy, he made kids panic there. I can't to use his spells all in like a stupid way.
All 6 kills. Didn't die a single time.
Perfect series, it feels like. He's been a real star player here for Yandex. Now, we kind of watched him grow up, it feels like, seeing him play, you know, through the
Still
Eastern
a junior, though.
He's still a junior, you know, playing through all those Eastern European qualifiers with one
Why are they
win and
forcing
stuff like
Roshan? Well, Song was on cooldown for 1, and I don't think they feel so super comfy going late game
Definitely,
here.
We saw the potential. It was like when he first joined the scene, you could feel
Like
that
the
he
Naga
needs a
song
little
only
bit
gets
more
worse,
experience,
right?
but
So
he definitely picked up fast, and now
they wanna
he's
get
ready
a
to
lead
fight
now.
against the seniors in the scene.
And if you don't fight when spells are on cooldown, when do you fight?
Still nothing in it net worth-wise.
The fucking fuck on game 1 though.
Gives him so much
They got outdrafted, I think.
whatever he wants.
They gave away
Play
SD,
that defensive style.
and then they picked 3 heroes that are bad into SD. They picked DK, Ench, and Bristleback.
Indicating the
And the break just kind of destroyed all of those heroes. They just couldn't play. They insta-died. Every single one insta-died in teamfights.
Primal and the Shadow Demon lurking up top. I think Amar has the read on this.
And that's of course paired with Saksa with perfect positioning in that
You can
game.
see some of the downsides to Pango Lincoln.
Wasn't easy either. He was facing
Bottom of the
DK with
network.
Blink and Storm with
From the course,
infinite
It's
mana.
not an item that gives you farm compared to Aghanim Scepter.
Can they?
Notice.
They can try. Hypnotized.
They need
Darted
+1.
up. Rolling.
There's no way,
Thunder
right? There's not
jumps
enough
on in.
damage.
Morphling arrives though, and that's going to seal the end of this fight. A Rolling Thunder TP out. Alreen gets back to safety. Notice is like, cool, back to farming.
I can't stress enough how hard it is to play like some of these support heroes against Storm Spirits.
Pretty monstrous.
Like a good Storm is always gonna be on your ass.
He's in on this Amar Centaur. Just giving him the what for here with a
Is this just
trample of
dying?
damage. It's a hell of a lot. Forcing out the Stampede, the ensnare into Lotus Sword, counteracting.
Holy.
ATF gets distance.
Still getting a pretty big ulti out of it. Holding the Aegis for another 2.5 minutes. Butterfly completed on Morphling, who's also level 18. It's go time for Yandex. They feel super strong right now. Chura Jr. did invest into
No
Shard.
gold
Wants to have
advantage.
extra bit of a protection. By protection, I mean lockdown. For the supports in the back lines.
And it means he can start the fight, you know, on a Weaver or something from long range.
It's also ability that allows him to start a fight without going in with ulti because of these Lincoln Spheres, Lotus Orbs. Just a cheap, low cooldown ability.
Yeah, chuck it towards Skitter or Malrine. Well, hello. Watson, straight up to high ground. Forcing a glyph out of the Falcons already.
No, that's a fucking SD combo in late game.
Keep going.
And
Morphling on your team, or morphing in the game at all. It doesn't always have to be enemies, right? For break.
I'm ready with that stun.
What's that tier 3 down already? Morphling is going to have his BKB delivered in a couple of seconds. The barracks cracked
They have
open
no
as
glyph.
the wave arrives. No glyph available.
Yo.
Yandex just come in and
Yo,
take
is
it
it
like
just
a
winning
barracks.
2-0?
They got it for free. They didn't even get a pickup. Pretty much the only thing that they got out of it was Centaur Stampede and immediately off to a high ground.
No indication the Skitter wanted to entertain any of that.
These are Ilum games, yeah.
Well, Lean is going to start building here for Yandex. What do you reckon's on Falcon's minds? What's the play for them?
They feel like they can't take the fight right now, fighting into this Aegis.
Skip
Morphling is
SD 2
fully
games in a
online.
row? I don't think SD won the game in this one.
Morphling with 3.5
I think
more
SD
items,
quietly
depending if you wanna
existed.
call Vlad's a full item.
And it was more of a cockpick even.
He is. And
Like
once
imagine
he gets
if
the smoke
Falcons had
right with the
SD
solar
instead.
thread, like he's just gonna be dishing out
And then you have
insane
SD
amount of
against like
damage.
Morphling DK.
Let's
They didn't see Morphling
Item of
yet.
a choice is gonna be
Oh, well, that's a tasty one. Serrated Shiv.
I think the Naga pick wins this game, yeah. The Naga just cocks like anything you want to do as Falcons. Every time you get like what you think is a clean engage, suddenly you're sleeping.
This is a Falcon side that feels like it should be Playing that wide map, playing skirmishy, getting the Weaver involved. But it's been a very tight passage of play here from Yandex to...
What counters Naga? Nothing.
Only really allow Malady or
Nothing in the fucking game counters Naga.
and no map space for snaking to play into.
It's one of the most unique heroes you can have in the game right now.
Felt the pressure from the two supports and Falcons, something that they usually do extremely well.
Bane should have an innate where he cannot sleep.
Like 5-6 minutes.
Fucking
in,
how does Bane fall asleep?
The mid lane, but Malrine, he died solo, which did allow Primal Beast to get extra couple of levels. And also Chen, not the best hero in the game against Primal Beast, because you don't have any ways of protecting. Maybe you can get like a Centaur Stomp or something like that, but post BKB, it's very difficult. It gets pretty much like, I think he's gonna be the target that he wants to jump in a fight. Force Hand of God, force mech so that he survives. Not sure if it's even enough for him to survive. Does have
Is global shut up? No, but that's a really interesting way of putting it. Why does global silence not stop Song?
How well Yandex is scaling. This Notice Dragon Knight, you know, you've been going on about how you love this kind of build, and Notice showing exactly why. Malady's even stealing Wisdom Shrine on the right-hand side.
Big fan of this AC, relatively early AC. You are playing against Pango. It gives a lot of protection to both of the supports as well. Gives attack speed to Morphling. These are the type of items that Morphling likes to have on his team. Solar Crest, anything that's going to be increasing his attack speed. Crit about to be done.
Not mechanically. Thematically, why does it not stop Song? A global silence.
Done with the game. It's been hard for him. He does have the blink. So potential there to have some good saves with the escape act.
That's a good pick.
Only Saxa being shown on the map here.
But you're killing the poorest hero on the fucking map for a smoke, right? Like if you are Yandex here, you just wait 40 seconds. You form the safest camps you can get.
They're able to pivot into this top area of the map.
Just don't stagger your deaths now.
This is the best hero that Falcons can kill before the fight starts.
Stun.
No follow-up.
Lotus bounce back though. He follows up on himself.
Just don't stagger your deaths now.
Play.
I mean, he set this one up on himself with that Dragon Tail stun.
Now straight onto the tier 2 tower.
Centaur already used the stun.
Okay, 40 seconds have passed, now you wait 60.
If he sees Ringmaster coming in with the Wheel of Wonder, you still have time to react.
The worst part about that death was that he didn't even get anything. Or could have gained anything from standing there. It's one of those absolute zero rewards, all the risk in the world kind of plays.
They will take every error, forced or unforced, and make you pay for it. This is Dragonite down for 40 seconds. No buyback. Shirajuna gonna have to pull out the stops here to clear the wave and delay the push. Getting on top of the Weaver.
I think not having buyback is fine. You don't want a buyback for this anyway.
And that's gonna signal the retreat, at least for now.
Lincolns are gonna be problems. There's one coming out on Skeeter pretty soon as well.
Buybacking sometimes is a fucking death sentence, man.
14 kills in 30
like
minutes.
you just kind of lock yourself into never getting your next item.
I'm about to take out my
There's not always farming opportunities when you reach this point of the game.
I mean, they did something. They killed the barracks in the mid lane without Falcons contesting it.
Around 30 seconds, we'll see when Roshan respawns. That'll be a big point of contest for sure.
Let's see if Crit can get the shard. Never mind, he cannot. It's a very valuable shard in this game. 30% miss chance. You are playing against Morphling. You're killing off
I've done the orb buyback before.
Dragonite is all physical damage. Would be very valuable, but Centaur
It's scary to do though.
That
Sometimes you just die twice and it's like,
will
oh.
be having extra bit of a tankiness with double edge.
This Morphling is absolutely massive. The gap has closed between him and Skitter. Watson's not going to be feeling that. He knows that he's got this Manta, Butterfly, BKB crit ready to move forward, but Falcons have scanned and they know that move was being made. So they are in their base waiting to see what comes. And a fast Roshan respawn here. Could have been huge for Yandex to just go and grab it, but they don't know what we know.
This is something we're better than these professional e-athletes.
Oh yeah.
We can see everything.
Skill gap.
Yes, sounds like a skill issue to me.
No plans for Pure League for me now.
I do have 2 waves approaching the Dire base. Of course, with the super creeps mid, something Falcons always
I'm playing some Dora
contend
later,
with.
yeah. Couple games.
Maintaining the lanes. And Yandex set up a little poke here onto the high ground into tier 3.
As long as you keep the distance, you can go for Roche, but seems like they don't know that it is up yet.
You don't expect a 20-second Roche respawn.
Maladich is probably going to scout it out, and then they can go for it. But now the Lincoln Sphere is ready on Skeeter. Double Lincolns. These are two very big items, and finally Malrine finished off his Aghanim Scepter. Big damage increase.
Oh, Malady sees the Roche. Still holding position here, though.
Can Falcons win? Yes! They can. They need to either bait out sleep or kill Naga Siren. Whichever.
Right now.
They hear the roar.
It certainly isn't easy.
Let's see how they approach
But
it.
maybe get some freebie kills like here. Like this looks kind of off.
Let's see if they can break the smoke.
Crawling slowly around the pit.
PK, first point of contact. Same goes for Chura Jr.
The line is drawn by Watson.
Can they break it? Can they found them? Crit?
Leading out. Yandex knows the move is being made, and it's all too late by Falcons. Aegis is already in the hands of Watson.
They're playing too well on Yandex. Holy dude. This is cucking the smoke.
Pushing in. It's in a very good spot for Yandex to just go through that lane. Let's see if they have another smoke. One smoke is running out. No smokes on Crit. No smokes on Chen left, so they need
And
to
Falcons knows they need to kill Naga.
Base. I was thinking maybe the backstab if they can find Saksa.
If Naga gets a sleep off and resets whatever spells comes out, then it's Jover. I mean, it could be Jover right here, right? This could be the last fight here.
But the bottom lane pressure is substantial. Well, Chira Jr. sees a Mar. Lotus Orb up. That's an early one, so Chira can still go back in. Cart is used. Dragon's Tail stunned with the Pulverize over the top. Centaur is being focused, but there's little damage with Watson not on the scene. Daedalus in his hands now with another 4 minutes of Aegis left. Yandex gonna move back to focusing buildings. That's what they've been good at so far. Forget hero kills, this is defense of the Ancients. But Falcons start off.
Disruption immediately.
Force the save from Saksa.
Those illusions are also going to be dishing out some serious damage. Peter going in with Mjolnir, soaking up some of that damage.
Yandex know it's not an easy path to that high ground this time. All the ultis and spells available for the Falcons there. Lamar just too tanky to break through with the two heroes that started on him.
One thing to point out also is the card can save you from Pulverize, because Dota 2. You cannot put people in the cart.
Because Dota 2.
Yeah, I think that explains it well.
Just reasons.
Even game one for a good 30-35 minutes. Same goes for game two, at least in terms of net worth. Big items coming out potentially on Falcons. Skeeter definitely wants that MKB, wants to have that extra bit of a magic damage against Dragonite, against Morphling, and most importantly, against Butterfly. Even though Mjolnir works, it's still not enough.
So if the Lotus is in the Lincoln,
fucking 14 kills, what?
Yandex's answer to the Lotus and Lincolns.
Oh man, Naga Siren games are just too much.
I think it's just gonna be raw physical damage coming out from your Dragonite, from your Morphling. Eventually, you need to take the fight, stand your ground and take a fight. Maladich is getting good amount of farm. Blink Dagger, Solar Crest, Aeon Disc as well. So even if he gets jumped, there is no Nullifier yet available. You can see the downsides of this Pango Lincoln Sphere. Sure, you were not getting pulverized in most of the fights, but you also don't have the Blink Dagger to initiate.
And if this game goes later and later, we've seen the strength of this Naga Siren with Aeon Disc, Blink Refresher,
yes,
and then maybe an Ag Scepter or something, right? Watson gets started on. Crack of the whip, saved by disruption. Figured himself out of here with a waveform.
Holy shit.
About 1 health, so he doesn't lose the Aegis yet. Chira Jr. out in the open, gonna get tagged up. Bugs will latch themselves, and Amar will launch himself in with a Wheel of Wonder there and a Rolling Thunder forward. They've got Chira Jr. blown up before he can cast anything. Aeon Disc for Malady. Does he cast the song and try and TP? The answer's no. Skidder comes out with a double kill.
Oh, perfect spell usage coming out from Crit. He gets him with the whip just enough to be able to get the ulti off, so he doesn't get the BKB on Primal.
How come he didn't song? Did he get disabled? I was looking at it, but
immediately. He tried to pop it and then he canceled it.
Yeah. Seemed awkward there from Yandex. Running out of gas a
Oh,
little
no.
bit here. And good sign for
Why did he
Falcons.
cancel it?
Rebuffing the effort, not losing another lane, playing forward. And it seems like these item timings that Falcons have hit really upsetting.
I think that would have saved them, no? Like the HP regen and everything.
Snaking, Guardian Greaves, Pipe available. A lot of these smaller auras, Cloak Aura, which is increasing the magic resistance by 14%. You have Granite Golem, extra 18% HP. And extra bit of a lifesteal, Prowler Aura.
I think it's important also, you know, we're obviously very often talking about people getting items, what item they get next. We've also got to look at a situation where this Shadow Demon has very little. In comparison to the rest of the pack, this is Saxon Shadow Demon who doesn't really have the utility or items to do anything because there's no map to play in for him.
No, we also said that he's going to be having a rough time. You could see Falcons leaving this Shadow Demon in the pool and completely countering him with the heroes, with the Stampede, with the Rolling Thunder. Shukuchi's the big one.
Amar, has some damage on the DK now. Stampede into Ensnare. He's going to be dragged back and reeled in. Notice gets his map.
That's a buyback force. Oh, wait, there's no wall either. That could just be top backs. Wait, maybe more than just top backs if he dies here. Holy fuck.
Nearly finished him. The song, they've caught him. Malrine, all locked up. It's nap time for you, buddy.
No buyback, 70 seconds. That's two sides barracks, I think. Oh, it's a DD more if you can barely see it because he's blue too.
Midwave is approaching.
I think that might be game.
Are open. Watson immediately going in. This was a big pickoff. Amplify damage.
Incredible damage. Glyph already used. That's only going to delay the inevitable demise of their bottom lane of barracks, though.
You ask Gary how they're going to do it.
They don't know about the other buyback.
That's exactly what they did.
They might play passive of it. Let's see.
You see the Amar taking up, soaking up all of that damage, and now forced to use a buyback. Still no Pango for 35.
Oh, Watson is under vision. No Pango, you're right, for 30 seconds. Just wandering there. You know, Amara, who did buy back, doesn't want to go in aggressively.
Oh my god, the Weaver's HP.
Skitter plays aggressively forward. They'll pulverize the Centaur and throw the boulders in. The Weaver in the cart, though, saved up by Amar. They finish off snaking and net up the Centaur, turning back to the building.
Ow.
Objective-based gaming.
What the fuck? They were top of the groups.
The Mega Creeps are trying to feed this base.
Yandex was also pretty high up.
Can't really connect on anything. Watson is saved up into Weaver form, Shikuching around and dealing with Amar. Another ensnare. Can they finish him off with a Dragonite there? Oh, yes!
I almost want to say outdraft. But they really just picked Naga. Is that just where the outdraft starts and ends? I guess having Primo against Pango is really good too.
Oh man, what a performance from Yandex. They get a pick-off. They turn it into...
Holy.
First of all, they got Stampede out. They get the side of barracks in the mid lane.
Holy! Not Ricky crowd.
Again, and they managed to pretty much close out the game from it. Shura Jr., pretty much my MVP in this one, having a perfect game.
A 2-0. Yandex against Falcon.
I don't think anybody expected this one.
We were thinking, you know, maybe it goes game 3.
Watson, my goat? Watson is so fucking good, man.
2-1, but this is Yandex just flipping the script.
So yeah, team effort for this one for sure.
Upsetting the tournament favorites and getting a sweep against them is just beautiful stuff.
Very nicely done. They just, every single time they're in a fight. Maybe Saxa didn't have the greatest game because they countered them with the picks, but everybody on side of Yandex definitely stepped up in this one.
Well worthy of victory here. The draft's impeccable. The play crisp and clean. Team Yandex come in the underdogs, but prove they're worth a spot in these semi-finals, and they're going to head to the grand finals. Watson playing to the
Amar so quiet now, huh? No Burger King jokes?
Super sweet gameplay. Very well done. So I think we can head over to Dove for the interview.
I do respect it though. The shit talk before the game has ended. I hate the people who start shit talking like seconds before they win.
From Team Yandex， 我们首先来问他一下吧。这是一场非常出人意料的2-0，我相信很多在赛前预测的朋友们可能都会预测到这一场，也许会是 Falcons 赢，也许会是一个2-1，可是没有人能够想到这是一个2-0。我们来问他一下，他现在什么样的感受 ？What a win! A lot of people sitting there, they predict that this game, Falcons is pretty preferred, and then you guys just walk in here like a boss and you take them 2-0. Is there anything you want to say to the people who support you or people who watch the stream and be like,
Respect when shit talking at the start of the game?
what you gonna say to
Yeah.
them?
Shit talking at the start of the game is way better than at the end.
For all supporting, and this really good results for us. This is first my grand final in Tier 1, and I really want to win this tournament, yeah, and I hope my team wanna do this too, yeah, and we try. That's it.
我就是想跟大家说，谢谢所有支持我们的人。这是即将是我的第一个在 S 级在1级比赛当中的第一个总决赛 BO5的总决赛。我和我的队伍们都非常的期待，也希望我们能够拿下这个总决赛这个整个赛事的胜利。我现在感觉还是非常的不错的，我们对于这个结果非常的满意。我们来问他一下，在他的视角当中，这一个 BO3这2场比赛发生了什么？他们有哪一些方面做的比对面好，或者他们自己做了哪些特别的准备 ？I'm gonna ask you more details about this game. What are the factors that you did better than your opponents, or what the strategy or draft? Anything that you want to talk about that you think you prepared specially for the series?
I think we just know how they play, yeah, and we have good strategy how we play map. We talk a lot of about this, and we just farming, have our power spikes and win fights. You know, that's it.
Feels very organic.
Yeah.
我觉得其实我们在准备上面也没有什么特别的，我们就是在玩我们的游戏，用我们的节奏来打这场 BO3。在2场比赛的过程当中，我们就是分头打钱，然后在我们有一定的经济情况下赢一些团战，就这样我们就拿下了这场比赛的胜利，一个轻松的2比0。然后我问他追问了一个问题，我说听起来感觉一切水到渠成，他说对的，没错。哇，让我们再次恭喜 Yandex 首先拿到我们总决赛的门票，也是感谢 Notice 接受我的采访。Thank you so much. See you at the grand final.
A lot of cheers for both the Yandex and Notice they're getting the win. And on this panel, well, we've decided to boot off one of the ex-GG players and invite another one here, Melody, joining us. And look, congratulations. How's the energy? Are you still just as hyped, even though it only happened a couple minutes ago?
Yeah, I'm still hyped because I thought this game will be much harder. Honestly, I thought we're not gonna win this, but it turns out like this. So I'm really excited about this win.
Was it just game 2 you felt you wouldn't win, or even going into the series you were a little bit like, not sure?
I think going into the series.
Okay.
Because I felt like we didn't prepare well enough for this game, but turned out good after all.
Yeah, wow. Apparently your lack of preparation might have been the key there. But I want to ask about game number 2 draft. A lot of meta heroes left in the pool, or really good heroes, right? The Penguin,
Look at him, dude.
the Naga,
He's like, brother, I must not look.
the Shadow Demon. But in that position, when
Do not look, brother. Be strong.
Why did you guys prefer the
There's
Naga
cameras.
over something like either taking
Control.
away the Pengo, the Dragon Knight, or the Shadow Demon?
Because we thought that Naga is going to be banned 100% on the second phase. If we don't pick it right now, we're not going to get it ever again. So we also did this thing that Falcons have these 5 heroes: the Chen, Naga, Dragon Knight, Huskar, and Timbersaw. So we decided, you know what, we have only 4 bans. We should pick 2 heroes that we're not going to play against. It's Huskar and Timbersaw, so we're going to ban that and leave 3 of the left heroes in the pool. So they're going to get 1, and then we're going to get 2 of the others.
That is a very good strategy. I mean, that's how you guys get the 2-0 here, but I know some of Misery and T have some questions too.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you prepared pretty well. And why do you think you didn't prepare well for this series?
I mean, it was coach's idea, which I didn't like. I thought, you know what, let's ban everything besides Chen. Let them pick the Chen, then we're gonna answer with something like Primal Beast or Pangolier, whatever's left. But he just changed my mind.
A lot of teams have been doing that, giving away the Chen or giving away the Dragon Knight. Quinn and I was actually talking about this during the group stage of how we need to see somebody try to give them a lot of heroes and then do something with it. And you guys did it.
Yeah.
And it was pretty cool.
Because you cannot just... you have only 4 bans, they have 5 heroes, so...
Did you guys talk about the expectations for this series, or was it more like an individual opinion for you that you thought it was going to be hard?
I guess it was individual opinion.
Okay.
Our coach, I guess, did a good preparation because we had best of 1 against Falcons in the Blast group stage. We completely sucked, but he just made some adjustments to not overreact too much to their moves. It's like, you know, they bring in the 4 heroes to our tower, they see our TPs, and then they just spread, and we left with nothing. So we didn't overreact these 2 games, which is the main thing, which is the main key for our victory here.
Hello, Melody. In regards to Tier 1, you're yet to get your first Tier 1 LAN win. How much would it mean to you to get a win now before the end of the year, going into the rest of the season in 2026?
I think that's what I'm aiming for. I want to get first place once in my life, because all I got was a couple of second places and never the first place. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. I think it's going to give me a good motivation, good boost to perform well throughout the year.
Yeah. And in regards to Yandex, you know, it's a team that I don't think many people really talk about. It's always Falcons and Tundra. Do you think Yandex as a team should be put on that same level of, you know, a contender to be able to win tournaments throughout this entire season?
Yeah, I think so. So far, we are doing good. We are kind of new to this like Tier 1 scene. Once Saxa joined our team, we started performing super good. Like, even let's take for example the last tournament that we were in, the Fisher Universe. We got the 3rd place. I mean, which is a pretty good result for the team that, like, 2 weeks ago got what's called
bombed. Yeah,
exactly.
Look, you're talking about how much it would mean to get the win. Of course, it's not done yet. Yes, you guys are in the grand finals, but do you have a preference? Would you rather come up against Mouse in a best of 5 or Tundra?
Yes, I think I have a preference. I would rather play against Mouse because I think people are tired about Falcons and Tundra getting into the finals over and over again. So
He's not
I think
wrong.
Yandex Mouse will be more interesting to watch.
All right, I like you've already upheld your end of the bargain there. You guys make it to the grand final. Melody, thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations again on this 2-0.
Tundra haven't lost yet.
Thank you so much, and thank you for inviting guys.
Thank you. That's so sweet. And look, congratulations again. I'm going to keep saying it. Melody joining us on the desk and giving us all the insight about his own individual expectations of what occurred here and how he wasn't really sure that they were going to get the win in the series, not just game number 2 there. And the crowd also having a lot of fun with the players both coming in and coming out here. But T, the 10% you gave them.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm so happy I'm wrong. I don't care. I gave them 10%. I like an underdog story. I'm happy that they won. I agree with Melody. You know, I'm tired of the same couple of teams. Even though this year we've had Falcons and Tundra and Mouse all win a tournament, right? 3 tournaments, 3 different winners. We still talk about the Falcons and the Tundras and stuff, but now we have Yandex in the finals, potentially a repeat. A Tundra or Mouse could get a second one, but yeah, the fact is, I always like an underdog story.
Yeah.
So I'm happy.
Quinny, how excited are you happy for the Watson, Melody, ex-teammates, grand final now here in Chengdu?
I'm really happy for them. I think they're great players. I think they were great players and they play with us, and I'm glad that they've moved on to a new team that also has shown great potential to beat the best teams in the world. I think that's awesome, and I hope that they're able to play with, because I think today they played really free, and you can see in the way they were playing that each individually they all felt really comfortable and they were doing their own thing, and they were playing to the best of their ability. And I hope that they're able to get that tomorrow in this final. That whether they're playing Tundra or Mouse, if they're not stressed or worried, they're not playing tight or like they feel like they have to do things, but they're able to play loose again like this, because I think if they do, they have a great shot against either team. And I, like Melody said, I want them to get that first. I don't want the second. I want them to, because the first time you win, it gives you confidence to continue to win in the future, and I think that can be a game changer for a lot of players.
And look, no matter which team you were cheering for coming into this one, we can all agree Yandex absolutely overcoming expectations here, getting a 2-0 over Falcons. But that doesn't mean that Falcons fell short of their expectations. They bypassed a lot of the group stage. They made it all the way to the semifinals, but unfortunately a 2-0 is where they land and are eliminated from Yandex. But before we say goodbye to them in the arena, we're going to get some words from them.
All right, thank you so much, Sneh, for joining us here. An unexpected result for a lot of the fans out there. How about for you guys? Was that something that you thought was even a possibility, or was that a complete surprise?
I mean, it's always a possibility to lose. Losing is very easy. I don't know if you're aware of that, Slacks. Maybe you are, actually. But obviously, it sucks to lose, but I think we were not in the best form. Obviously, I don't think we played very well today. and props for Yandex.
All right. A lot of fans here in the crowd every time that you've walked out. Personally, huge audience here for you. So anything that you'd like to say to them before we get to the serious questions?
I'll just say it in Chinese because the fans here are 很感谢大家的支持，很感谢你们来成都来看我的比赛，谢谢你们的热情。
Watting Dadong. Thank you, sir. Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about that game. So Yandex, you said, props to them. What went so right for them in this series? What was so hard to beat about them?
I think what was hard is I think game 1 we didn't have very good drafts. Even though like we outplayed them in a couple positions, they still had very easy win conditions, and it was really up to us to execute. And then in the second game, I think we just blundered a lot of the team fights, and they caught us by surprise at the Roshan. I think that was a really big turning point. And then the team fights after that was just not easy.
Well, you guys did play a good game, a good series. I will ask, though, only a man I would trust with you to answer this kind of question. But what are you guys going to do with a loss like that? How are you going to improve in a way where I don't think a lot of people would have said you should have lost to that team? Like, what goes through a team's head of your caliber when something like this happens?
I mean, it's pretty much the same as any other normal people. You know, you experience grief, anger, all the stages, and then you come back stronger because you want to beat them up next time.
Okay. All right, so a little rivalry there. Well, we're looking forward to you guys coming again. Thank you so much for your time today, King. Always such an honor and a pleasure to talk to you and your great insights. And we'll throw it back to the panel.
Big shout out to Slacks and Snay. They're giving us a great exit interview before Falcons do depart. The Blast Slam 5 here is going to be a tough one. I know Snay had a lot of friends and family in the crowd. He would have loved to show up for them, but sometimes you're I don't know whether it's complacency, what exactly it is here, Quinn, but they just weren't playing to the full Falcons force, and especially with the draft of this game number 2, it should have been a fast pace. It should have been that aggression, and yet they just played slow.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons is a team that they draft in a way that they want to run you over. They want to build a massive gold lead. They want to choke you out. They're not picking super late-game heroes on a lot of
there's more Chinese players. Midwest Chinese.
Need to have a gold lead to play because if they're not even.
That's only if he's like the last Chinese hope.
These other scaling heroes, they're gonna get smacked. That's what we saw,
But
right?
no, that's still mid one.
It wasn't like they were, Yandex was up a ton of gold.
Is it the last
3K gold at 27 minutes, 6-6. This is
no one Chinese in Tundra, no?
You can have when you're playing a Chen, Weaver, Pangolier lineup. Like you're playing on Snowball, and they just didn't. Like you said, I don't know. It wasn't their day. They didn't look fantastic. We're just watching them play. It wasn't like
Whitemon is Indonesian, is he not?
It was just
they kind of just sat in the chair.
Yeah.
I think so too. I mean, game 1 was arguably a draft loss. Game 2, at least they got the heroes kind of that we know Falcons for, and they made a lot of mistakes. I feel that they normally don't.
Indo-Chinese.
Him also whiffing the roll and around Roshan, where he
I think Midwin's just straight up Chinese.
Didn't hit anyone.
He's just his nationality is Malaysian.
Some mistakes that you normally don't see from this team, and that was what what broke them. I think against Yandex's game, that I don't think they made any mistakes really.
I mean, this is honestly a huge moment from Chiro. And I'm honestly super impressed by him, a player that I think goes onto their radar a lot, and I think also has had some shaky performance. I think he played great. He honestly played better than Mallory in most games, and Mallory is, I think, what most people consider to be the best mid in the world right now. I think I generally do on a day-to-day basis, and he played better than him today. So mad props to him, and he deserves to be in the final.
Oh, 100%. Chiragino looked amazing, but it was so many different elements of Yandex as well, T. It's not just the fact that they're able to get a solo kill on Mallory and Pango mid, but the way that they're setting up for fights, the cohesion all the way through Yandex too.
Yesterday, I praised Noticed on Islada. Today, I'm going to praise him on his Dragon Knight, right? There's a fight where, when you look at the wraparound and how he enters the engagement, most people would look at it from a one-dimensional here. But see how DK already smoked up, entering the triangle from the top side. When Falcons retreat, not going to the triangle, but going to the kind of the right side of the Roshan pit, look how much of a sweeping motion Notice is making. So then when he does initiate, he's stopping the Ringmaster who has the escape at, doing all of these shenanigans. And then if you overlay this move with yesterday's Slardar moves, he's always doing this weird angle wraparound, and because of him, the fight feels so free. And when
I did get an invite for the Abu Dhabi event, but I don't have time for it.
Kills, it takes the wind out of the sail of Falcons, and yeah,
they picked one of the worst times ever for me, so
DK offlane,
I had to skip it.
Yandex respected what it needs to do. You need to farm, you don't want to make any moves, and when you come online, then you fight. So yeah, props to Yandex, and Noticed time and time again, I'm liking the way that he's initiating from the offlane.
Look, they were a little bit slow to warm up yesterday against OG. They lost that game number 1. Were able to close out the series. Here, though, there's no losing game 1 and coming back in the series. They just straight up get the 2-0 over Falcons. And right now, they're making that dream run in a single elimination to knock out OG, knock out Falcons, make it to the grand finals, and await who potentially could
I don't
be
watch
their
F1 though.
competitor. So for them, it's either Mounds, who was able to get the win over Navi yesterday, or it's going to be against Tundra. We're going to break into that series and talk about it a little bit more, but that's going to be just after this break.
Hello everyone, today we're here to teach Slacks learning some Chinese.
你好，
你听得懂？
你听得懂？
Well, it's not bad, but today I'm gonna try to teach him some official name of some heroes.
Let's do it. I'll try hard.
Good luck to me. Let's go the first one. Okay, this one is Life Stealer. It's called 噬魂鬼.
噬魂鬼.
Not bad.
Not bad, really? Okay, what am I doing wrong?
I can explain it to you. This means a ghost that who eats your soul.
Ghost that will eat your soul.
What?
That's badass. All right. 驯骨鬼. How'd you say it the first time?
噬
魂
鬼.
鬼驯魂鬼驯魂鬼.
Well, okay.
Is that okay? Well,
the tone is like
okay.
this.
Oh, so 驯魂鬼.
Let's try the second one.
Okay.
Second one is Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit.
大地之灵.
What does that mean in English?
It means the spirit of the earth.
大地之灵. 大地之灵.
I feel when you repeat yourself, you forgot the first time how you pronounce it.
Why? Do it one more time.
I can write down the alphabet if you need.
What?
The alphabet, does that help you?
The alphabet?
So this is 大
di
地 之
That's a Z,
yes,
homie.
之灵 Way better!
Okay, thank you.
You're so gifted!
Thank you so much. Yes, I work very hard.
Very good!
There you go. Thank you.
Does that make it easier?
Yes.
私夜刺客
One more time.
I can write down it for
Okay,
you.
write it down, write that one down.
This is 私夜
Yeah.
刺客
You just wrote the same word there.
This is C, this is S. 私 刺 Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, you
What
can-
is the difference between these two?
This is like school.
Like school?
Yes,
Okay.
刺, it's like a
What are you laughing? This is extremely difficult. This one looks easy. There's 2 letters, so I can do that.
This one is Brewmaster.
Oh, that's.
Which is-
I drew Beastmaster. I'm sorry.
Yes, it is Beastmaster with a B.
That's a little
And
bit.
that's bird.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, so this is 九仙.
How does this one go on the arrows?
This is 九仙.
九仙.
Very good.
九仙. Round 3.
I feel you put too much passion in there.
A lot of people
You can
say-
make it chill, like
Okay.
九仙.
九仙.
Can you find a middle point?
I know,
Like,
it's not
find
a middle point, it's
balance
either-
point. This one's easy. This is 拉希克.
Lasica.
That is Italian.
Lasica. This is too hard, Dove. All right, last one.
This is Draw Ranger. 卓尔游侠. This is a little bit long. 卓尔游侠.
Are you serious? Zoderyotsia. I don't want to learn the long one. All right, this is too long. No one can remember. Zoderyotsia. That was too hard. Zoderyotsia. They're too long. I mean, no one can memorize this kind of stuff.
I mean, I admit Chinese is really hard.
Okay.
But we have nickname for all these official names. Let me teach you this one.
Okay.
For Life Stealer, we have 小狗.
小狗.
Yeah, and then this one is go, means little dog.
Little dog. 小狗.
Yeah.
That's easier. Are there other ones? Or?
What the fuck? They call Life a little dog?
Because I think if we go out, talk to the fans, they might give you the nickname of the other heroes, and you can guess which one is what.
Yeah.
I can do better? No, I don't speak Mandarin, dude. I speak Cantonese.
That was a lot of fun getting to see Dove try and teach Slacks some Chinese names. For
I only know Talnima, exactly.
Props to him. Fully giving it a go. I don't know if I would have been.
Talnima, Lanzhao, and
I
Chibai.
don't know why he's saying
And
it
you
like
are the
that.
Chibai.
What is this?
Neck action about.
What's he doing with his neck?
Don't do that.
Don't.
No, it's
That's what
fine.
he was doing.
Okay.
He's just a rooster or something, yeah.
It was good though. It was a lot of fun. And while Slacks was learning something new, I'm going to be testing you guys to see how well you know. I'm also going to get tested too, okay? This is not my doing. Shout out production putting together a little bit of fun for us. We're going to try and guess the spell off of the sound.
Okay.
Which in theory for everyone at home sounds easy, but there's a lot of noise in this arena. So we're going to see.
That's true.
I am very unbelievably deaf and bad at guessing spells. So we're going to see just how well we go.
Very few people speak Cantonese. It's basically the people from the Guangzhou region and people from Hong Kong. And then those that immigrated out of them, they speak Cantonese.
Okay.
But then pretty much everyone else speaks Mandarin.
It's bisected.
I think I'm good at this.
Okay. That's
putting pressure on myself.
Yeah, that's good.
First one? Did we play it already?
Wait, we played it?
Okay.
Oh, vacuum.
Vacuum.
I said first.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
I actually didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it's of Malaysians that speak Canto, but I think the Malaysians that speak Cantonese are just immigrants a few generations back from Guangzhou, no?
Quinn said it first. Okay, well, I didn't even
And
hear it. I
even
didn't
people
hear
from
it the second
Guangzhou,
time
they're it's just like
Crank that Soldier Boy, please.
it's like people that moved to Hong Kong like a little bit after.
Solar Guardian.
Wait.
Technically, he said the spell name and you didn't, so...
Unlucky. You can say it.
Fine.
We'll get the next one.
I think I'm okay with half points. Like you said,
Please don't
Donald.
leave
It's
me
like
hanging.
about this. Like
What did you say?
We're doing so well.
I'm also okay to split a half point on that.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Team, brother.
Thank you.
Okay, third one.
Wait.
That's time dilation.
Oh, it is. You're right.
Wow. I knew it was a
How the fuck does he know it? I had no idea. What spell was that?
Give me a second.
Okay, fourth.
I don't even.
I think Nat had that.
I'm so focused on hearing, I have no idea if anyone even.
I think that I genuinely think that.
I think Nat had that.
That claims.
What do we have to do? Fifth?
Yeah.
Pango crash, yeah.
Shield crash. Dude, we just did the hero. And
Fucking Pango. Of course, Quinn knows.
The hero name. What the hero? I'm going Pango. I'm adding
Get
so
off
many
your
words for a
game.
reason.
But, okay, the only reason why I started doing it is because the lower third is saying the hero name and then also.
Yeah. I should just say the spell.
Which probably it's guessing the spell, not the hero.
Yeah.
All right, it's sixth, seventh.
Puckle. Fuck, you said orb. I said Puckle. Why am I saying the fucking hero name?
You keep saying the hero name.
Okay, right now we're clean sweeping then.
Illusory Orb.
Illusory Orb.
Yeah.
Oh, what are we up to? Seven?
Yeah.
Huh?
Number seven?
Yeah. Charge order.
Charge
Charge of Darkness, right? Is that what it's fully called?
Yeah.
Charge it. Oh, fuck off. The full spell name.
I'm just doing production side here. I'm just a rule follower, you know.
Okay.
Me too.
That was my hero. I'm done. Ravage.
He said it really fast.
Oh my.
I don't know.
I'm gonna walk my dog real quick, so I'll be here like 5 minutes.
All I know is there's bias. No, I'm joking. Go on.
BRB.
Do we have a replay of our own segment?
That's kind of weird, but I guess we would.
I mean, I feel like the tech is there.
It is. They're probably not gonna do
I'm poised.
No.
Cool, wait, at 9? Are we up? Okay, we're replaying it to see who said it first. This is so weird.
That was my hero. I'm done. Ravage.
Quinn. That tag is.
Let's go. Instant replay.
Instant replay tag. This is number 9, right?
Reincarnation.
Right, King.
Yeah. It's like you know the music game that you were playing. It's like, I needed the chorus.
Yeah.
My brain went to Ultra Titan.
Yeah,
Actually, I thought it was like Earth Split or something.
Oh, it does sound a little.
I don't know how many we have, but this is the last one. All right. So number 10.
Oh wait, they just started speaking in the arena. They gotta chill.
Fine.
Berserker's
call.
He was still somehow Quinn. That's crazy.
God damn it.
Well, if we were playing in teams, then I guess we won. But I feel like individually, Quinn just won. Quinn hard
I
carry.
hate that I'm like 0.2 seconds slow, man.
But you just say I mean, to be fair, you also said Spearbreaker, puck, and then you said the spell.
Yeah, no, it's just cringe.
Yeah, there would have been
Well
a couple
played, sir.
of times.
Well played. Great.
I still think Quinn would have won no matter what.
That's right.
The handshake across the
I
board.
wasn't really participating, but that's
Yeah.
don't fucking touch me.
Thank you.
Anyway, did you guys enjoy the game?
I did.
Are you gonna enjoy our next game?
I am.
All right. Do you know who's playing our next best of 3?
It's Navi versus OG.
Can you look down the barrel of the camera and get it right, please?
Production is you are. I hate you, production. It is of course Mouse versus Tundra.
Tundra Esports steps into the semi-finals armed with high-level team coordination and tactical superiority. They represent the current meta at its most refined, approaching the game with a clear-eyed plan and a controlled, consistent tempo. Maus, fresh from their dominant quarter-final performance, are a dangerous opponent who thrives on disrupting the opponent's rhythm. They strike hard and fast, leveraging their strong group stage performance and their new momentum to challenge any team. This match is a test of systems. Tundra's disciplined structure versus Maus's calculated aggression. It is the clash of two European titans. It is control against chaos. It is Tundra Esports against Maus.
Both of these teams are recent LAN winners. Maus most recently with Valahia Season 6 for themselves. And just before that, it was Tundra lifting the trophy at Blast LAN 4 in Singapore. And so it does beg the question, is the Tundra Blast buff just too strong? Are we not going to see an upset like we had earlier with Yandex against Falcons? And are my panelists again going to give a very small margin to Maus winning this best of 3?
This is so much closer, right?
Yeah?
There's not this like the underdog story of the last series. It doesn't come to light here, right? Sure, you could argue Tundra has a slight edge due to the Slam buff being the previous Slam winners, but if anything, it's like 55-45. Depending on who you talk to, it could even be like a 50-50. Like, this is a very, very competitive series.
The Blast buff runs way deeper than that. It's not the fact that they were the most recent Slam winners. It's the fact that they were the Slam before that in number 3, and the Slam before that in number 2. And they made it to the grand finals in Slam 1, where their current carry player, Pure, ended up lifting the trophy. So with this 5-stack, they have lifted every single Blast Slam trophy that has existed so far in Dota.
I mean, it's a bit bizarre, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever seen a team win a specific tournament so many times over and over again. It's kind of strange. I'm not exactly sure what it is about this tournament.
That's what I'm saying. It's the Blast
It's
buff.
like Liquid winning Valachia, right? Don't they always win?
They won 2 out of like 6, but I think at least for...
But they weren't, to be fair, they weren't winning anything else that year, so it is kind of...
Yeah, it was kind of helpful. For Tundra, though, I think having this like gauntlet bracket where it's like a good group stage, getting the semi-finals, you win that best of 3, you get to the grand finals, you have all this time to prep, right? When you talk about Tundra, it is about like the systems, right? You know, you've got like the condensed hero pools, you know what you want to do. Like when you see Tundra, you know what's coming. They just do it very well, right? So they're kind of like in the same vein of Falcons to some degree. Like they have like this archetype of play. And I think that's an archetype when you only need to play a couple series to win the entire trophy when you get to the country, get to the LAN or the arena. It really favors this type of team.
The blast buff is fake.
Oh,
calling it right now. Miles is gonna crush them today.
Wow. Misery just came out swinging.
That's bait.
No, I mean, I think Miles looked really strong yesterday. I think the idea that Tundra has this blast buff, I don't know. I'm not buying it. I think Miles gonna do it.
Okay, I don't disagree. I genuinely do believe, yes, this is going to be a very close best of 3. But what is so key for Tundra, whilst we're joking about this blast buff, is the fact that they're able to play so strong with their supports. That's something that other teams aren't necessarily finding that consistency in. But both Whitemon and Ari, they're playing, yes, the same hero ins and out, but that is what forms a strong lane. That is what forms a great early game for them too.
Yeah, like when you look at the heroes played so far in Blast Slam 5, Ari and Wyman have only played 4 heroes, right, each. That is some of the lowest, I think, in the entire tournament, because across the 11 games in the groups, teams often drift towards 5, 6, 7 different heroes when you're trying things out. But I think Ari and Whitemon, you can see the heroes, like they have set such a strong foundation of we want to be annoying map play through Ari, investigate the map, find a hero, set up for the kill, all of that control. And then for Whitemon, it's just secure the lane. Like all of his heroes there want to play into the lane, want to play with the carry, find the kill. So yeah, they know what they want and they do it every single game.
I think also in general, Tundra played, like they drafted in a very safe way. Like they really drafted to win those best of 1s and get this top 2 position. I think even more than other teams did. I think that was pretty apparent when they kept picking Pure Juggernaut over and over again. And he's not a player that would like to keep playing the same hero again and again. He wants to be spicy and creative, right, and play different things. So I don't know what to expect today, but I think it might be something a bit more different than what we saw in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Maus, you need to, like, it's interesting because both teams, I think, are very much teams that jam their ideas, right? They're not going to, you know, change that much. They're not like a Team Spirit that's going to try to massively counterpick you. They're going to pick their stuff. And so this is very much, I think, a clashing of ideas. I think if you compare that to the Yandex Falcon series, where Yandex is picking and choosing things, they're sort of tweaking the way Falcons is picking the draft, and Falcons were sort of out of their comfort zone. I think this, to me, is much more, it's two giants just ramming their heads into each other, and then we see who's, you know, little flecks of skull goes flying off. I don't know. I got really graphic.
I was going to say, I don't know why that went so graphic, but it does paint a very good idea. These teams know exactly what they want, and they're going to try and force it until one of them might eventually break, and that could end in an elimination for them. But something just outside of Heroes as well, T, that these players, well, not necessarily players, but teams are favoring is the pick side.
Yeah,
Right,
so looking at
Slam
Fight, yeah, pick side,
pick
order, Radiant,
side
Dire.
side selection.
There we go. Got
Got
there in the end. Bada bing, bada boom, look at Tundra, all right? So at least when you look at the games played so far, they are playing Radiant only 27% of the time, right? So they're playing majority on the Dire side. And when you look at Mouse, they're playing the majority on the Radiant side, right? Which of course, depending on their pick preference, you could argue that. But I think Tundra at least clearly like Dire, all right? And of course, we could do a nitty-gritty deep dive into, is it because they want to be on the Dire side of the map so they have like the safe lane tower for Tormentor if they protect it? Is there like the small efficiencies of like the off lane that they can use on Dire side to enable 33? Like, there's all these little things, but a lot of teams aren't as that Dire favored. But for Tundra, it is a big liking for themselves.
I will do you one better, T. Instead of sitting here and trying to decide why they might favor which side over what and reasons and all that, let's just ask them.
We almost always take Dire. Honestly, I'm not exactly sure why. At some point, we just started looking at win rates and realized that we have much better win rate on Dire, and we just kind of stuck with it. So just trusting the numbers on that one.
I prefer Dire.
If I need to choose Radiant or Dire, I would say maybe Dire. I don't know what's the reason, but I just like it.
I prefer Radiant, I guess.
Dude, my favorite is both Mouse players just gave the side no reason why. At least Whitebun said, I don't really know why, we just kind of do. And then there's 33, which we've already coined as, you know, the big brain, Giga Chad when it comes to all the numbers and stats. Fully going into it. Not really sure why, but that is just what has historically proven very successful for us. We've looked at those numbers and we trusted them.
Yeah, I think that's how sides just tend to feel in general. You're just sort of like, I don't know, this just feels better, and I prefer this. Like, I've always preferred Radiant. I had some people on my team that preferred Dire. It's just like, I don't know, it's kind of a vibes thing.
It is kind of weird that Dota has been a game for so long, and it's really figured out in a lot of ways, but the Radiant Dire thing has never really been figured out.
No.
And it's kind of similar, but also there's major differences as well in both the lane and how the Roshan is and all these things, and somehow you don't really know why.
I was gonna
X
say
has better win rate than Y and stuff like this. It's interesting.
the lanes. I think it is just an intuitive feeling thing because as a support, when you lane, it does feel different. Yes, I'm always laning in the safe lane, but whether I'm on Radiant side or Dire side, like that feels impactful to me for some reason, and I just cannot explain why. But it is like the I don't know, the tree placement or something like that too.
It also feels like if like playing Dire side at least, when you're on a safe lane Dire, going for the twin gate and ganking the Radiant guy, it feels nicer. Like trying to gank the Dire safe lane with that big expanse of trees which kind of hugs the tower. Like again, it's all these small things where we could theory craft it, but then it comes down to like one player's preference, like, yeah, sure, we'll play it. But I like how mid one's like, yeah, I like Dire. Brother, your team does not play much Dire. You're playing 70% Radiant, you like it, but you're not allowed to play it, clearly.
He is an individual likes that, and I know a lot of players also really like it when they get to keep their hero until a later sort of selection in draft. You're able to have that gotcha pick, but right now what seems to be the matter is having a flex pick, being able to reveal a core role early on.
Yeah, I mean, Crystallis is about as early pick as they come for carry players. You don't really see this super often. I think he is one of the only carriers players that's like this, and he's sort of always been like this, even if you go all the way back to like Team Secret times, first picking Monkey King and Razor and things like these in a different patch. I think that is almost like how he's, like the identity he's built for himself as a player, and it's really interesting to contrast it against most other carry players, which are second phase or last pick players. Generally, carry players are, you know, I'm egoisto, I'm going to carry the game, and he's not like that. He's, I'm going to pick my hero, and you're going to beat my hero, or you're going to lose.
I also like that Pure on that graphic. He clearly shows to be a second phase player as well, right? Like he's not looking at the last pick. I think there have been moments in his career where he wants to see the entire draft to get the Drow, the Terrorblade, some big gotcha carry. But in Tundra right now, his perfect position is I just casually go Abba or Jug or Ursa in that second phase and just allow someone else to shine, be it BZM or 33. So I think even though they look quite different because of Crystallis having first phase, they both are enabling carry players so other cores in the team can shine in the draft.
Just to build on top of the Crystallis, it's kind of like the meta also favors his hero being picked first, right? We see the Dragon Knight in group stage, them playing it pretty much every time it's available. Huskar, it's only him playing it, right? They pick it first, like Gyrocopter. So I think it almost benefits Mouse in a way. Not necessarily the specific heroes, but just the way that you are able to pick the carry first and and then pick mid 1-0 last, right? And so in that way, I think the meta is in favor of them right now.
He also threw down the gauntlet. Was it yesterday in the interview? He was like, I want to get my Husker. Tundra probably will ban it out. Did he say he wanted to play it right?
He did say that sort of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so do you think if they're listening to the interview, it's like, you know what? Do you think they're going to ban it out on Tundra? Do you think they're going to allow him access?
I don't think they were listening to the interview.
No, but I mean, it's critical information they're missing. That's bad research from the coach if they haven't listened
They're
to the
just looking at the numbers. You head 33-4. He's like, he's a numbers guy, right?
Yep.
He's looking at the numbers more than anything. And I mean, the Huskers numbers on Chrysalis, well, they're definitely head-turning, eyebrow-raising.
By his own logic, didn't he also say he beat all the counters already?
Yeah.
He did.
So
Except for, there was one.
Oh, he beat AA too.
He said he beat AA, but then I was basically saying to him that he should try and beat it again.
There was one more. There was one more, he said.
Viper? He wants to try and beat the Viper.
That's it.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
Viper. I
yeah,
knew there
but
was
he
one
also said in the same sentence pretty much that he doesn't care about Viper.
Yeah, he was basically like, if you
I
pick
think
it,
he was just trying to add a little bit of flair, add a little bit of style to the interviews, which I absolutely love and appreciate. Talking to Chrysalis is always fun, but the flair and style when it comes to gameplay for Mouse isn't necessarily through him. Yes, that Husker is always enjoyable to watch when it comes out for them, but it's more so through mid one, and that's what we've talked about. When Chrysalis is this early pick carry, you get to open up for your mid laner to have either a great matchup for themselves or pick things like a mid Venomancer, which we loved getting to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, Mouse have done a great job structuring this team. I think the player choices they've made and how they formulated things, the way they draft, like, it's been very calculated. It makes a lot of sense. They have a lot of players who like to pick early, a lot of players who don't have very many very big hero pools. We heard Celery talk about it, right? Like, a lot of their players just play a few heroes very well, and so they give mid one last pick, and he shines through. I think he's looked amazing this tournament, and it's really awesome to see a return to form. I think, we've talked about it prior, but I think going from, the best player in the world and then having a really down period and then coming back to being an incredible player again, I think only him and no one have done this. Really,
From the mid lane too.
Yeah,
it's
especially
even
from
more
mid lane.
challenging, I think.
I think so too, and I think it's honestly incredibly impressive and shows his drive and dedication to the game over such a long period of time that he's able to stay on top and remain that excellent mid player. And you watch him play and you can tell he just has a feel for the game. He's so aggressive. He's such a Chad. I just like watching him play.
I mean, I just want to make sure that for mid one, he needs to be on aggressive heroes. Find the kill. Anytime you watch a Mouse replay, in the first 12 minutes of the game, he's diving towers, running at people, trying to get kills. In previous slams, he's getting rampages in that minute mark. He really is a guy that wants to seek out aggression. And that type of player needs to be surrounded by consistency. I think that's where Boom and Chrysalis have done such a great job in the last couple of months, finding their consistency. Because if mid one's going crazy and you're losing your side lanes, that's a recipe for losing, right? So I think that right now they're in that perfect position of just it being the perfect blend.
And before we got into this series as well, whilst we did get to talk about the preferences of pick side to the players, we also specifically got to have a few more words from Yamich.
The most important thing that when I'm playing position 4 is mid 1, because I feel like I couldn't play like that if he was not my mid laner, because he's crashing middle and then I can stay mid and take exp and gold.
I like the smile that came along with what he was saying. He's like, yeah, I really appreciate my mid laner. I really realize just how much he is doing for me as an individual for position 4.
Yeah, I mean, normally position 4s can be quite starved, right? Where they have to secure runes, make stacks, do these things. If mid one's just, fucked off to go kill some lads, he can just sit mid. That's a rare thing for a 4. So I think, yeah, Mitchie's like, hey, I get to enjoy my game.
Yeah, I also do very quickly before we keep talking about Mouse and everything that's happening in this series against Tundra. There has been some tech issues, so we've delayed the game, the lobby a little bit. So it does give us time to talk about this matchup a bit more. On the side of Mouse, we've loved everything that comes through the mid lane, the fact that Chrysalis opens that up, Yamich there, of course, talking about himself as well. But I want to know the mid matchup specifically. If we got into more detail, how you see a mid 1 BZM lane going, kind of negating or ignoring what heroes might be picked up.
I think, honestly, mid 1 is in a position of aggression here. I think in terms of ability to win the lane and snowball, BZM doesn't really strike me as a player who massively runs over the lane. I think he's had instances on his Batrider and things like that, but in a general sense, I think he tends to play farm. He's playing things like Invoker and he's sunstriking elsewhere. He's like a spellcaster, has a lot of impact in the game, joins ganks, joins fights, this type of deal. Whereas mid 1, I think we've seen him stomp lanes and run people over. We've seen numerous solo kills. He soloed Niku yesterday and also massively outplayed him in the lane the other game. And I think in general, he is the more aggressive player. And so I think that will be a big focal point. To me, the deal breaker, like we talked about before, is Tundra supports. Because I think their rotations early game and the types of heroes they pick can change that dynamic quite a bit.
You also need to protect BZM, right? Because I feel like when he is picking up a mid Shaker or a mid Ember, these are heroes that type of counters that can just
I
break
am
this lane
back.
before you even get online. And like
My
Quinn
dog
mentioned,
took a big
you have, like,
shit.
Sacred Ember mid and
I
they
got
get
some
shut down
food.
from either a lane counter or
I'm ready for
rotation.
next game.
He never contributes to the game, right? So
Thank you 17 for the 24 months. Mr. Nobody, thank you for the 1. Can I cast 1 CS tournament? No. I don't think I have permission for 1. And I know nothing of CS.
Of Tundra are always
Organic Watermelon,
so
thank you
much.
102.
It allows
Atmosphere, thank you for the 87. Small Panda, thank you for the 55. No Warhammer today, but I'll definitely play it more later.
You have more to say, Misery? No? Okay.
Take a big shit out of food. They are by coincidence. And KJHDO4, thank you for the 124 months for day 2. Elixir, thank you for day 98. You went to buy a pair of camouflage pants, but you couldn't find any. Oblivion A-Wall, thank you for the 54.
I don't think so.
Went from watching me in college to being a homeowner. Feels fucking good, man.
And when I watched them play, I watched
Phoenix left, thank you for the 109. And Gold Story, thank you for the 85.
They were playing very naturally and very well.
Kurosagi, thank you for the 75. And Wood 5, thank you for the 108, man.
Counter in the game. Like, he's sort of downplaying it a little bit. I think this Broodmother matchup is incredibly bad, and he played it in a very natural way. I think Sully had great positioning in that game. He was constantly getting the grave off at just the right time. Like, I think overall,
I'm going to ask Gorg if he wants to play in a co-op campaign with me in Warhammer.
Structure was very strong, and I think you need that against Tundra because they're a team that is very methodical, very farm intensive, and so you don't want to mess up these fights if you have gotten to build a gold lead in the early game.
I think in a way that game was only playable because of Dazzle, right?
Yeah.
And that also shows
Oh my gosh, the panel praising Dazzle? Am I in an alternate universe?
Hold. Misery, conclude the point, brother.
Well, I mean,
Do my couch, I flew it out.
Underwhelming hero, but with a purpose.
Squirk a Warhammer kind of guy. I don't think Warhammer specifically, but he likes Total War games at least.
Ignoring the counter in a sense, right? Because he loses all his HP regen. You know, you can't die during that time, so you don't care about HP regen. You can just stand there and hit, right? The flat heals as well, so I think that was a nice prep for the Brood. What happens if Tundra does the same trade, but then ban out the Dazzle second phase? Are we gonna see an Oracle Huskar come back? Like, I don't know, like that could be an awkward situation, I think, for Mouse if Tundra would be able to do that in this series now.
Yeah, the thing with Mouse doing game 2, it was impressive how they won, but I feel like if we replaced Na'Vi and Tundra, right, I think Tundra would have found a way to win.
So on the couch,
based on
it's hard to clean.
The Brood or the way they
and I've been getting really bad energy attacks.
There is a world where
I think it's like a mix of all the dust and stuff like that building up. I need to clean my place more.
Are they really going to 33 pick that early on in the draft, right?
Maybe not, but he is a well-renowned Brood player.
Exactly. Then you have to kind of run this gambit of like, okay, if they ban AA, they pick Huskar. Are they going to ban Brood in the second phase because Mouse now respects it? Like, there's all these layers to it, but I think there's a lot of learning to have from that game. So maybe the Huskar isn't as cared about, but yeah, we'll see. I'm probably just getting carried away there. It will probably be first picked if it's available.
It's okay. We're allowed to get carried away. That's the whole point of what our jobs are, right? We're supposed to get carried away, especially when talking about Dota. But right now, we're going to get one step closer to our best of 3 in hopes of finding our second grand finalist here. And that's going to happen just after the break.
Iconic plays throughout Dota 2 history. You love them, we got them.
And now we're ranking them.
Oh no, God. It always feels bad because we want to highlight the
You're always going to miss content in Rogue. The game is designed for you to do multiple runs.
The Aegis. I was thinking A because it's not exactly a positive moment. No, so I kind of want to start in A. 3, 2, 2.
This is another negative.
Nee. Oh, nee. Je batterij is altijd leeg als het niet uitkomt. Daarom heeft alleen Vodafone 3 jaar batterijgarantie. Wordt de kwaliteit van je batterij minder, vervangen we hem. Gratis.
Subway weet het, alles is lekker cheesy rond deze periode. Allereerst vers gebakken onion sage brood. En romige gouda smeltend over malse chicken
You can play Total War easy campaigns, man, that's fine. There's no reason to play any game in hard mode. Besides your personal desire. If you like playing on easy, just play easy, dude. I hate people who keep games on difficulty. It makes no sense at all.
I am.
Invictus, and discover Invictus Victory Absolute, the new fragrance by Raban.
be in the game because it's so broken.
This one is Patience from Zoe.
I think it's above.
You don't need to know any Warhammer lore to enjoy any of the Warhammer games.
This is a great play because it's.
I think knowing the lore just lets you enjoy it more.
This play is so.
But it's never a requirement.
Yes.
By LD, like it gets more credit than almost it deserves because like, the play itself is
You
amazing.
play all
It's
DLCs?
really
I played with most of the DLCs in Rogue Trader, yeah.
It's just like that's like his style.
But I never had any
it was like poetry. Look what I do.
problems with any of the fights in the game.
I think this goes lower though.
Yeah, I would agree.
You know, I'll put it in A tier.
In fact, I thought Rogue Trader was way too easy. And I put it on second hardest difficulty.
Yep. All right, I agree. Let's throw him right there. I like it.
It's a disaster.
It's a disaster.
I'm trying to. That is $6 million Echo Slam, isn't it?
Is it the same one?
It's the same play. This is going bottom because it's not iconic. We're not remembering.
Oh, okay. Maybe it is a different one.
Yeah.
And then
the $1 Million Dream Quail.
This finals for a long time was the most iconic finals, and a lot of it was because of this moment.
I'm looking at our tier list, and I'm also having regret about where we put a lot of different things.
We can move everything.
But for now, at least, I kind of feel like.
Yeah, Rogue Trader, you don't have to min-max at all. I think halfway through the game, I didn't even care about my level ups anymore. I just clicked whatever.
One last.
And it was still one turning pretty much, or one rounding like every fight in the game.
With the call of his life.
It's so good. I think similar again to the Patience from Zoe, elevated by Owen as well.
Yeah.
But it also was like an amazing moment in an amazing series.
It was TI3, and then this happened. And you're like, okay, well that was the best.
So I'm kind of thinking top of S.
It's so S. It represents S as a whole.
S plus.
Yeah.
S. Get it?
Yeah, that was great.
All right, what feeds your hunger for more? You're kind of a greedy guy, always trying to get more and more. Why?
Once you taste some success, you just want to keep winning.
What helps you grow your ambition?
For me, my main motivator is usually just self-improvement. I want to be the best I can be in everything I do. So I'm always thinking, how can I be better? And this is what I enjoy, and this is what motivates me as well.
Do you feel a lot of responsibility on this team? Does it weigh you down? The pressure of that responsibility to do well?
To be honest, not really. I feel like everything's already laid out. I just have to do my part in the system. If I just keep being the best that I can be, then that's my role, you know? It's that simple.
What responsibility motivates you?
The responsibility of improving myself and staying on top of my understanding of the game and my position.
All right, what throws your team into chaos? What's something that gets them completely discombobulated?
If we lose, it's always going to be an upset because we expect to win everything. You know, there's some sort of panic, and people will have different ideas on why we lost, and then it can get a bit hectic for a while before you reach the right conclusion and just go to the next game.
What do you take away from losing?
I feel like mid-series, you have to take away things that you can fix for the next game. Could be a draft, could be gameplay. Whereas after the series, it could be like whole concepts that you want to change or whole structures that you want to change. It just depends on what's appropriate.
What part of Ari do you try to hide from the public, or from your teammates, or from yourself?
Everyone will have negative thoughts, especially if you lose or something goes wrong, but I always try to hide this and just try to think of what constructive thing I could offer to the team rather than just like aimless negativity.
So what part of yourself that you rely on the most?
My hard work and confidence, these two things. They're kind of related to each other. On one side, I'm confident that I have the talent, so if I work hard, then I'll be the best. And on the other hand, I rely on my hard work to give me the confidence. I feel like these two things together what make me the strongest.
Have you ever doubted yourself on these two things?
Definitely at some points. Like if you lose a lot or it's going through a rough period, maybe I lose some confidence. If you play scared, then you'll just never win already. I mean, even when I started wanting to be a pro player, I took like a year off from school to just try. I was like ranked 3,000 at the start of this, so it's quite a long journey. And halfway through the year, I'd not made much progress. Then I kept trying and kept working, and eventually the hard work just gets you there. So that's why these things are related, yeah.
So hard to do with chopsticks? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Series 2, Game 2, Chain 2!
淘汰赛第二天第二场的比赛，你们准备好了吗？
There we go. Still awake, still alive. We had an incredible Series 1 today already, dubbed the underdog team going into the grand finals. It could be the very same thing here again. Mouse Sports, an underdog team facing off against Tundra, who has won 3 out of 4 of these things. You guys think it's going to happen again?
Should people change career from education to esports? Sure, why not? I think chasing esports is not much different from chasing any other... like what do you call it? Like sports career of any kind? Or even like music or art?
That's pretty good. All right. Well, I'm sure you guys are ready to see how these teams compete and how it turns out. So, let's get these players to the stage.
I only speak Cantonese, but even that is very poorly. I don't speak a word Mandarin, man. There's some words that are similar between Cantonese and Mandarin, but it's maybe one every 1,000 words or something. It doesn't help at all.
Support. 4号位 Yamage versus Ari.
There's a lot of similarities between Cantonese and Vietnamese.
3号位
I've heard that before. I've heard some Vietnamese before, and at first I thought it was Cantonese until I realized I didn't understand the words. It's weird, like the way they speak is very similar. The tones and all.
Mid 2号位 Mid 1 versus BZM.
Bism. This is the last series of the day.
Carry 1号位 Chris Dallas versus Hewer.
I'm playing Dota after this. No variety today.
Tundra and Mouse facing each other down here for our last grand final spot. They're taking their seats, and I gotta say, Mid One, he's a bit of a yapper. This man is absolutely chatting everyone up when he's walking down that player tunnel.
I mean, I think him and BZM are friends. I think it's BZM that's his name is Mid One, or Mid One's picture is BZM, something like this. There's some back and forth between, on Steam.
Okay.
There's some back and forth between these two, so I think they have a little bit of rapport. And they're both kind of silly, goofy guys. I think they have a lot of similarities in terms of their play style. They're very aggressive, clowny players, and so I think it's only fitting they're talking to each other as they're walking down the aisle.
Maybe there's a meta game developing Mid One here, kind of like.
How is he already sitting like this on 33?
Like talk a bit,
It hasn't even started yet.
And then serious mode when the game starts, you know, then punish them.
Again, just to confirm, Quinn, his Steam name is Bogdanov, and BZM's last name is also the same. So, the Mid One has stolen, you know, the family name of BZM throughout this tournament.
It's not even like L. L sits with his back arcs, I think.
He's gonna have to put him in his place when we get
33's back is around it. He's literally just sitting like a crab.
Mouse yesterday having a 2-0 against Na'Vi. It looked great. Game number 2 was very back and forth, but they were able to clutch up the win. Tundra, maybe they're in a similar position as Falcons earlier today, where we hadn't seen them play for a week. Is there a little bit of rust for them? Are they able to just come in here and be the Tundra we expect them to be?
For the sake of competitiveness, may Mouse not forget about the 33 Timbersaw.
True.
It was forgotten sometimes in the group stage. It was forgotten in the Blast Slam 4 Grand Finals. But for the sake of this series going the distance, do not forget that this hero exists in 33's hands.
Yeah, I mean, with that being said, I am okay with Mouse taking a creative approach to the draft. I like a lot what Yandex did whenever Falcons was first pick, leaving both the Naga Siren and the Chen, I thought it was a really creative approach. We haven't seen many people try. And if Mouse has cooked up something like that, I don't blame them at all. That being said, they don't have Immortal Faith here, so they will be drafting without him. The drafts yesterday seemed fine, so it seemed like they can still function okay without him physically being here and just helping from online, but I'm curious to see how that affects things, if it does at all.
Yeah, I mean, the series is very different. I mean, these teams prioritize very different heroes than the one we just saw. I think a hero like Lycan, for example, like that hero, teams are banning it against Tundra pretty consistently throughout the group, but nobody's touching that hero right now, and maybe not the best state this hero has been in the last 3 months, so that's a hero that we might see getting left through as well.
He's got a shot.
Come on, there we go.
He's in the arena, guys. He made it.
He did make it.
The crowd absolutely erupted for that. I mean, I know beforehand that our wonderful Chinese broadcast was trying to gauge the audience, whether they were leaning on the side of Mouse, if they were leaning on the side of Tundra. I couldn't differentiate. It felt like it was a pretty even split, actually.
I honestly couldn't tell myself, but, you know, what made me see after the game?
But
after the game,
after game one, yeah.
Oh, okay,
exactly.
game one.
If they're cheering, you know.
Exactly, I think after game 1, because last game, during the draft, people were cheering for Yandex out of nowhere. I think when the Weaver was picked up, I think there was over here in front of us. I think there was a group that started yelling at Yandex. So I don't know. Maybe it is just depending on how the teams play.
Going back to your Lycan point, though, I do feel like Mouse is a pretty good team against the Lycan, right? You have Tide Hunters and these kind of annoying, beefy heroes that you can kind of hug to try and counter it. So that is something to think about. Let through the Lycan, play around it. I do feel like Mouse have some play to try and do it, and I think we have proof that the top teams in the world, even though we know exactly what they're doing, teams before haven't been able to draft against them. You know what's coming, you lose to it. And then Yandex proved you can give the best teams in the world their best heroes and still dismantle them. So that's kind of what I'm looking at Mouse here. Like, allow 33 his Lycan, but then build up the draft to then stop 33 from having a game.
Yeah, I mean, Nat mentioned it before, but Tundra has not played on the stage yet on this tournament, and having that break in time, sometimes it can mess up your momentum. We've seen it in the past other tournaments with gaps in between play, and Mouse also almost beat Tundra last time in the semifinals. It was very, very close when they played last time, and I think since then, Mouse has only leveled up. I think back then it looked like, Mouse is sort of like, oh yeah, maybe they're good, maybe they're not. We didn't really know where they stood. Since then, they've won a LAN, and I think Mouse has an individual good matchup against Tundra. So
Who's this Ame here? There's no Ame here.
A lot of people's eyes. I think Mouse, if they're playing well, they absolutely can take it to them.
And we even had an interview with Ari in the group stage where he talked about they had a break off the Blast LAN for Singapore. They went into their next tournament. They just weren't ready. They weren't polished. It took them a little bit of time there. I don't know what their past 4 or 5 days have looked like. I genuinely cannot give you that insight at all. The only thing I can give you guys, though, is the start of our best of 3, a Game 1 draft.
I don't have much to say about this game, but game gonna be 50-50. Let's just take fun. That's all.
Just gonna be exciting to play against them. They won the last tournament, and it's a rematch of our last blast against them. So we'll see if they learned and improved from the tournament win.
I'm looking forward to play against Bogdanov because it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I would say just be ready, Kristaris and Mid-1. We're coming for you.
Game 1 draft is shortly underway. Again, the winner of this series will get to the grand finals and potentially be the first team in this competitive season to lock in 2 tournament wins. That is a big feat moving into 2026 and the rest of the season pre-TI. So again, pressure on both teams to kind of stamp their name in the conclusion of this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very exciting. I think, you heard it from both teams, and I think they both are excited to play. They match up very well against each other, and they're all very, very skilled players. When you play against them in pubs, when you watch them play, you can tell that they just have it. They're just extremely good, and so watching them battle it out on the main stage, I think it's just a treat.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see the draft here. Very curious to see what both of these teams honestly prioritize and what they feel like is the biggest kind of threat from the opposing team, and they do ban out the Lycan straight away.
coming into the playoffs, right? The journey that Tundra took, teams against them was banning out Lycan, Timbersaw, Axe, sometimes a bit of Marcy, of course.
It's always so funny to see
right? Like,
the banning phase against Tundra. It's like a list of like 5 of 23 heroes there.
For Mouse to utilize, but the bans against Tundra, it kind of varied from team to team. They would respect different aspects. Some teams even banning out like an Abaddon or an Ursa to stop the second phase simplicity of draft where, you know, Pure would happily pick it up, right? So multiple angles Mouse can take. So far, only a Lycan.
Yeah, I mean, Huskar banned from Tundra, so, you know, Crystal was saying, hey, give us Huskar, try to beat it. No, they're not having any of that. Huskar is honestly just too powerful of a hero whenever in the right hands, especially when you've got a flex like Mouse does with it, so very, very sensible. I'm honestly surprised, though, that this Marcy continues to be, like, guaranteed first phase ban always, that no one is trying to beat it. We were talking about it some backstage, and the hero in pubs doesn't feel necessarily super broken. We've even seen it lose at tournaments before when it's been let through, so I'm surprised that's something that everyone has decided, nah, we're just not playing against it.
It really feels like just the laning is just too simple for the hero, right? Like, if the correct support with you, you just get kills, accelerates your lane. Like, you could argue that there's a bit of volatility in Marcy, but it doesn't really happen for competitive, right? A good team with Marcy can just close out a game cleanly if you do just break the lane.
Yeah, it's not banned yet.
Oh yeah, it's not actually. That's kind of interesting. Like the
deciding.
If there, I mean, okay, there it is.
Okay.
So what's actually in the pool here? We have the Chen.
There's Chen, there's Centaur, there's Naga.
Naga in pool, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, but Celery does not play Naga, so apparently they're okay giving it the Centaur first pick. Honestly, this is a bit surprising. We saw Tundra give Centaur so many times in the group stage, and they beat it every single time. Like, it honestly always got smacked by Tundra. Not to mention that Whitemon does play Naga Siren, so if they wanted it, they could pick it here.
I also don't think Centaur has looked that hot the last week or so. Like, it was really highly contested in the beginning of Blast, but now I feel like people have figured out how to play against it, and after Stampede, this hero doesn't offer that much in the teamfight anymore. Sure, you have the auras, but a lot of offlaners can buy auras, and I just don't really see exactly why Centaur is... I mean, you're kind of taking it away from 33 as well, so there's that.
CN Dota, best Dota. Yes.
The thing with Centaur,
who's gonna tell
I
him?
feel like it differs on player to player, right? Players who know how to farm in the first 15 on the hero can make it shine. But if you join too many fights, if you're dragged into these weird engagements, the hero can look quite awkward. And if your other 4 heroes aren't ready to fight 4-on-5, allowing your Centaur to farm, you can easily fall apart, right? So I think there's a lot of questions around the hero, but good teams will make it shine. And Tundra, they spend a little time thinking about it, but they do go back for the 33 axe. Again, this is an axe that will happily run into all the engagements. He's buying auras, he's playing on battle hunger, he's going, you know, psycho mode in the early game. This is not some AFK farm type deal.
I think part of the reason why they end up taking the axe here is that they don't want to end up in a scenario where axe and +1 offlaner gets banned, and then they have to dig deep to find that 33 heroes way later on, right? I think the supports can get replaced by other heroes, but for 33, I think this is by far his best hero right now. And yeah, I think it just does so much for this Tundra team, honestly.
Yeah, not to mention Abaddon's already first phase banned, which is the best counter against the Axe.
Yeah.
So now they have the freedom to either just ban the Ursa second phase, or we've seen them do sometimes where they pick Axe on 9, and then in the second phase follow up with Ursa on 13, sort of stealing the ban, or stealing the pick rather, and getting another free ban for themselves if they feel like something else is too important. So it's very reasonable, even though Axe is not necessarily, I would say, good against Centaur. It's sort of, it's fine. Yeah, so
Mouse even banning out the Ursa, right? They know that the Ursa is probably going to come on 13.
Yeah.
They don't ban it.
No, Mouse clearly showing they've done their research. I think that's, for a lot of people, would look like a weird ban to see 2 cores picked back like that, especially whenever you might want the Ursa yourself. But, you know, making the judgment call that we're probably not going to get it ourselves.
I'm kind of leaning towards a potential Shadow Demon opening for Tundra here. Into the next phase.
No Blink Axe? Well, this is the 33 Axe.
Pretty good 13 pick for Tundra.
Yeah, he came up with this build, I think.
Just kind of forcing the Centaur.
But I wouldn't be surprised if he builds Blink like third item.
Disruption is an option.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. It is not a hero that Mouse really cares about, though, so if Tundra wants to pick it later, pretty much any point if they want it, they can take it. Because Mouse is not going to touch it. Yamich is playing a melee hero, and Celery is not, you know, a big Shadow Demon enjoyer. I think SD5 is probably just not very good.
Is there any reason they would pick like a Gyro Cup down 13, for example, or like, you know, going with the same route but choosing a different hero. I think it's mostly just the Ursa, right? To stop the mouse picking the Ursa as well.
The thing is, it's depending on the 5. Often it would be the Jug, but a later pick, right? They'd get the strong 5 like a Jakiro, Mouse pick 2, you pick Jug, right? So I think with the Jakiro ban from Mouse, they're maybe even indirectly protecting themselves from pure going for the Juggernaut, as the heroes that Whiteman's been played in the 5 role, like Disruptor and Jug, it's not as clean, right, as a Jakiro.
Definitely not.
I think they're already setting up and thinking about these heroes that you're mentioning.
There's always the Hoodwink.
There's that hero.
Naga is still in the
That's insane that Naga got picked in second phase.
Traffic move speed is always quite nice.
What is happening?
Yeah, I think this matchup is honestly pretty bad for Centaur. And I'm super surprised.
Oh, I hate this Naga pick. It's such a boring hero. It always makes mid-game non-existent. Teams just don't take fights.
Bold, I would say.
Like, you can't fight into Naga, and because you have Naga, you can't start fights properly. Fuck this hero, man.
And Whitemon is more than capable of playing this hero, so... I mean, this is a Celery Classic.
It is.
But it's not a hero that's typically considered that good against Axe. Like, people oftentimes, when Chen was being first picked every single game, people were spawning Axe against it. Because you can, you know, fight back a little bit with these Battle Hungers, and you also don't need your mana that badly early game.
I think another thing is that Tundra has opted to not ban any of Yamich's hero, right? So
he gets his Tusk.
Gets his Tusk here.
Yeah, one of the most played heroes for Yamich on Mouse in the roster post TI. But for Mouse, all I'm looking at is just strong lanes. Not only that, but the fact is, against Naga and Axe, who want a little bit of time to feel like they can enter the game, these heroes in conjunction, you play on a catapult wave with auras, you will take over areas of the map very, very easily. They are very formidable, and of course you still have a counter pick available for potentially mid one or Crystallis to utilize.
We also saw them yesterday play this, it wasn't Chen Tusk, it was Chen Clockwork, right? And they didn't have the Centaur, but they had Pangolin, but it's kind of similar style, right? This Chen, something we've seen Falcons run a lot as well, and it looks super strong. I mean, they won the game in 20 minutes, right? So it's a very scary combination of heroes that, you know, can really be punishing greed. So Tundra needs to be careful what they pick here, I think, to not go too greedy.
Just think about the early items, right? Centaur's going to go Helmet Dome, potentially Lotus. You're going to have Chen going for like a drum and a mech, and then Tusk will have like a Blink Dagger. So now you've got both Lotus Dispel save, you've got mech for heals, Chen also for heal, you've got Tusk Snowball save. Like, there's so many layers to amplify someone else's game that, you know, when you think about it, it feels like the perfect recipe for Mouse and why they often do win games. But Tundra, they go back for the classics. Again, we mentioned this already. Tundra, you're never going to be surprised by the heroes that they pick, right? If there is Hoodwink available, of course, Ari has only played 4 heroes in this entire Blast Slam 5, and he's staying true to that again.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what they're going to opt for mid on Mouse on 18, because the last track is banned, and I think that would have been the best choice. When you have Chen Tusk, you want some damage dealer. You want some follow-up damage. You have auras. You have Centaur who doesn't really do much damage. He's going to buy auras. Chen's buying auras, no damage.
Depends on this pick as well, right? What Tundra ends up picking. Like, oh, Martha carry here.
Wow. Yo, rare pick.
Classic, but it's a bit surprising they pick it into Centaur, because that was one of the heroes that people liked the most against Morta carry, because you're a great blade mail buyer in the early game. You have return. Morta's a hero that only shoots you. You can stampede away and kite the Morta ulti when she does press it. Honestly, very surprised. I mean, there's obviously the Naga, which changes some dynamics. You can slow people in the stampede, but I think generally Centaur was considered pretty good against Morta.
There's no way this Naga carrying Morta 5 on mid one, right?
I am just
Naga carry against Centaur sounds super, super bad.
I was just double checking the last time Pure played Naga carry, but as we already mentioned, the conviction that Mouse can play, like how quickly they can group up. Is the Naga carry ever going to get to Manta?
I'm not playing the games of the future, no.
All these kind of big
I think the heroes can be pretty good against the power stuff like this, but of course Naga carry is not really a thing right now, so we don't have to talk about it that much. It's just the Whitemon has played Muerta 5 in the past, and you know.
Yeah, I can see it. Depending on where Mouse go, there is a potential chance, but for now for Mouse, if it is a mid lane pick, it's a damage dealer, it's someone who can be explosive, punish the fact that Tundra's team fight is a
what about carry matchup?
Or a bushwhack.
What about carry matchup though, like against the Muerta?
Wouldn't you be a bad pick here? What, Mouse?
Now that does not get banned out.
The simplest hero for him to pick up would be the Gyro.
It looks okay. I think Ranger is just not a popular pick right now. People don't even consider it.
But okay, they go for the mid one Nature's Prophet. They are valuing the mid one over Crystallis. In that case, it shows that Crystallis thinks he has more than one hero in this position.
I mean, I like this a lot, to be honest. I like it against the Axe. Vessel is very good against that hero, massive HP pool, and doesn't really buy any dispels for quite some time until second or third item. So if they have this Tusk and this Nature's Prophet, they can chain gank this Axe, and they can pick up the tempo.
Mystic competitive scene? Playing it? No.
Because you have this early tempo, you have this Vessel and this Shard and such, and later in the game...
I enjoy watching it, though. It's nice.
Not a hero that scales very much. You don't want heroes that...
Dota's always a game that's nicer to watch than to play.
That's it.
Especially when you get awful teammates. And with alpha, I don't mean like skill-wise.
Scale and play into right clicks and things like this, so Mouse isn't on a timer.
Fake Ace is gaming with the tier 1. Well, let's see. They need a carry hero.
Also, literally, just with her move speed, she is quite clunky. So yeah, I think the Prophet is just a nod towards, you know what, Tundra? If your Murta is shut down in the early game,
what they pick against an Axe?
Like the Axe
Ursa feels good, okay, but Ursa's bad by themselves.
Has to have a good early game to feel like she can enter this game.
Crystallis' hero pool is pretty small right now. Pretty much the only hero he still has is...
Oh, I like watching from home a lot more from stage. I think a lot of my friends are like this too. Even for like when we went to TI, we prefer watching the games in like hotel rooms and set up there than on stage. Stage is like watching games in a stadium is really annoying. Like it's super loud. You don't really get to see the screen properly. You can't follow the games properly. And it's very tiring.
Like in this type of game where you already have the pressure
and
the
food is fucking dog shit, and the seats are usually dog shit in stadiums.
Like in this game, you start at Link the Muerta, you get early BKB, just lock on top. It would be pretty good, but they do just run back for what they've done so far in the group.
So yeah, I almost always prefer watching
we see it on the phone, we see it on the screen
from home,
and they do go for it. But yeah, it's.
Oh my god, the seats this year at TI, they were so fucking bad.
Quite bad against Muerta carry, so they're clearly saying we don't care about the carry matchup. We think Furian's got it.
Like the main reason to watch in stadiums is for the hype. If you really like the vibe, the hype, and you know, cheering with the crowd and all, then it's great. If you don't care about the things like I don't, then home is so much better. It's only better.
It's susceptible to being kited. So if her whole team is poor and she's the only rich hero, it's very easy to buy tankability items, buy force halves, and just move around and not let her have a free game.
And it's super expensive too. TI tickets this year were like fucking in the hundreds of euros per day.
I mean, when you look at the lockdown on Mouse, it's not too great. I mean, both teams aren't really heavy in big team fight. It's like pick-off potential, it's skirmish. What are your thoughts about the Ember mid?
I mean, it's a hero that lanes okay against Nature's Prophet. I think mid one will probably have a slight advantage.
Mouse dive the Tundra?
Maybe he can die somewhat early. And I also think if he has somewhat of a bad lane,
I think the Mouse dive lacks a bit of damage.
On lanes and things like this. And while I do think Tundra has
it looks
scaling,
really good though if they win lanes. If they win lanes, they can just snowball and take all the tier 1 towers.
Well, Tundra has as well. I like Mouse, and I think mid 1 can get the ball rolling and tear this game up. I see him smiling, and I think he's going to be smiling in game 2.
Yeah, it's like Mouse has a little bit more of a timing-based classic lineup, I think. Tundra's heroes are a bit more skirmishy, a bit more... I don't know, you have to throw a bit more spells out, right?
I don't like Ember in this game. It looks hard to play.
So
I'm just kind of thinking like, can you ever really jump in and feel safe?
Extremely important when you
but no, you could get randomly rooted. The punch really fucks you up.
In group stage, so
lots of physical damage in here. Your flame guard doesn't really help you so much.
Through the lanes, I think now it's up to Tundra to stop the 5-man ball of Mouse.
Yeah, and do you think if the game goes long enough that Pure can just take over the game on the Muerta?
Yeah, kind of, but I also think the BZM Ember Spirit late game is a problem for Mouse, right? The Aghanims, the permanent remnant through, I think that's problematic.
All right, thank you very much. And now on stage, Slacks and Dove will have an interview with the analyst of Mouse.
I think Mouse will have a damage problem this game.
I'm here with DPM.
Tundra looks really strong late game too. I'm not sure how he can really play against like late game Muerta in these kind of games.
So,
looks like she just all wins almost.
Information about you. Typically, you're the stats person, correct? And you're helping out with drafting because Immortal Faith was sick. And Celery is also drafting. Is that accurate?
我们接下来请到了 Mouse 战队的教练，但是他其实呢是 Mouse 战队的数据分析师。他们的原教练呢最近身体抱恙，所以不得不请出分析来代替。而他们战队其实现在在 BP 的是 Celery， 请问这个消息来源可靠吗？
Yes, that's true. I'm helping Celery, and yes, I'm their analyst and Immortal Faith trainer, I'd say.
Well, how's the relationship going with you guys? Do you feel like your draft's been pretty good? I mean, obviously you've made it here so far. Is it an easy process? And when's the last time Celery was drafted?
他说对的，没错。
Are two his girlfriends? I think so, right? Isn't that his fiance or wife even?
我跟 Celery 我来帮助他一起来 BP， 然后我们就是一起为我们的队伍在做 BP 的选择选人这样子。然后 Sax 问他说，哎，你们两个队伍的合作现在感觉怎么样？你觉得 Celery 这个 BP 你给他打几分？然后你觉得 Celery 的这个 BP 你给评价一下吧。
It's been a while, yeah, but we have our ideas, so I don't think it changed much actually. So we understand our heroes and we are comfortable doing it. So it's similar.
Okay, well, specific question about this draft. You gotta pick that Troll Warlord last. We all kind of saw that coming with Juggernaut being banned out and all that. But were you worried having to pick that hero? Because they do have some pretty good heroes against it, such as Muerta.
No.
Nope.
哦，刚刚他说对的，距离 Celery 上一次作为 BP 手已经有很长的一段时间了，但我们这次的合作还是非常的愉快的。我们可以为我们的队伍选出我们得心应手的英雄，大家都还打得挺开心的。然后 Sax 问他说，那我们来问一下这场游戏当中，你们选了巨魔战将这个英雄，这个英雄其实是在剑圣被ban之后你们被迫选出来的，而面对对面的阵容，对面有 Morta 这样的英雄，其实不是特别的好打，你怎么看？
Why they speak in Chinese? Both speakers are English? Well, I don't know.
We know what we want.
They're in middle country.
Well, I
the
know
biggest
what
one.
we want is to see
It could be a reason.
win a game one and give us one hell of a show. So thank you so much for your time as we will throw it into the game.
他说，我觉得我们还是有希望赢的，我们游戏中见吧。
Oh my goodness gracious, I cannot wait. Thank you, Dub. Thank you, Slacks. And Trent, we got a Muerta. It's gonna happen. It's on the main stage. What do you think?
True. We keep asking Pure, bring up these weird range heroes, a little bit of Pure Sniper or something in the carry role. He busts out the Muerta unexpectedly. I feel like the pool wasn't crazy small or anything. There were other options, but he just felt like playing a little bit of Muerta. So we'll see if she becomes a solution to some of these more pesky heroes that we're seeing over and over again.
I mean, it would be so awesome. And honestly, just in general, the fact that we're seeing these two teams face off again in the same stage as we had in the last round of Blast is so nuts. And where are they going to end up meaning to face off again in just a little bit? We'll find out in just a few, as coming up in just a moment, we've got the first game of this best of three. The winners going on to the grand finals with one more shot against Yandex, a team that nobody thought was going to be there in the grands. But here on the main stage, we got them ready for you. And on the stage, Mouse facing off against Team Tundra. Game one!
Did you hear?
Oh, and just like that, we've got it in the pause. It wouldn't be a Dota 2 game without that.
Wow, lyrical, great hype there. Another classic caster fake hype situation here, throwing us into a, there it is. It's okay, it's the lag, you know, it's just, there's a little bit of a ping issue here.
Absolutely.
That's all it is.
I mean, everybody, you need to make sure you got the right ping.
Maybe it was Dougie's fault. We could just blame him. I mean, you know, Dougie resumed the game. It just shows up right there, so.
True.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
We got to get him a metronome. Learn some timing. That must be what.
Sure. No more games.
Oh.
Yeah, Bryce. GL at 8 at my favorite.
It's good luck, have fun.
Just build AC and Crimson win every team fight? It's not that easy.
I don't usually.
And also, Crimson is dispellable.
Thanks to you and Slacks that actually, if you don't type, you can't be communication reporter.
But sure, like an early Crimson could help a lot.
We can't tell
Yeah,
people
sorry,
that.
my bad. Yeah.
That's something that not everybody should know. But getting maybe a little bit spicy here in Chengdu, the Sichuan region of China, Trent.
That's right, yeah. See, there is spice everywhere. You try and find a vegetable, it's spiced. You want some eggs in the morning, they're spiced.
I love it.
You gotta make sure. And I mean, that must be why our games have been so spicy here. With such
Look at the Finland people have to see more games? No, I'm fine just watching, man.
Absolutely. So the smoke's out across the maps. We talk about this early momentum that you're
Just this stream alone makes me think I never want to play pro again, man. Flying to China to play 2 fucking games and then going back home. Holy.
And then came back with no changes.
Yeah.
Because like everyone was doing this play, especially Mouse, and then they kind of went away from it. We saw more of like the Shadow Fiends and comboing like that, and then all of a sudden they were like, hey, you know, that's so like really good when maybe one just
Ruins, right?
and blows
Yeah, Ruins. They weren't supposed to get this
we're
one.
We're going to be looking to see some of those early rotations, and he's got a lot of good friends this game. He's got Yamish to help him out with a little bit of early physical damage bursts, and then he's got Chen and the creeps for the early battles that Chen is very known at winning. Oh, that was cute.
You love to see that.
Little fear to stop the body block there. Yamish gonna have to pick up the slack though. Gets there just in time with the help of the Bitter Chill.
I think that this should... Oh, no. Pure, how good are your body blocks? All right, he gets it back. So it will not push into the tower and should have good wave position now.
Yeah, we didn't get any fun stuff either in the beginning in terms of just like...
We figured the mid matchup? It's a farming matchup.
Where you would expect.
Furion mid is really weird because often you don't really play against Furion. He just kind of fucks off and starts ganking like crazy.
The power that Tundra has of just being able to sometimes win before the horn in a way. The lanes are just so horrible that it starts out in a really bad position.
Not even just the lanes, they have those weird bounty rune moves sometimes where they just kill like 3 heroes and the game goes all lopsided. And in this case, I mean, mid one, him and the crew on Mouse, they got 3 bounties. So they start things off on the right foot.
You can see already 33 queuing up the item that has become the ungodly way to play Axe recently that we've seen. No Blink Dagger, no Blade Mail, just get auras.
Yeah, if you haven't, you know, watched some Axe games on the pro level before in a little, or at least in a little while, we're off the Blink Dagger. It's very strange. It's a weird feeling to watch an Axe just walk at people with auras, but
still hit like 2 with a call.
Yeah, it's been very successful. So it's a real good way to play the hero at the moment.
I think Iron Branch will get nerfed in the price? No, why would it?
Start out with a 1-1 build. Get himself some bolas and some Sleight of Fist.
Did he get buffed even? He used to be like 53 gold, I think.
We'll see how he decides to play this one. If he's going to try and mirror some of the rotations from mid one. In terms of chances...
He's been really good at these aggressive...
Nerfed in sense? Why would you nerf Iron Branch? I don't get it.
Maxing out the bolas and getting really aggressive against his opponent in the mid.
I mean, and already across all the lanes, Tundra seeming to do pretty well. The main one that's having a bit of an issue, it seems like, is going to be this Troll and the Centaur, although it does, I think, have a wave coming in, which is just consistently dragon waves. Oh, it's a double wave coming in for Chrysalis, too, so he'll actually be okay.
Yeah, the Troll Warlord versus Axe is really interesting because Tundra, obviously, guys, they do watch the other games. They are aware that Chrysalis plays Troll Warlord. You notice, hey, they didn't ban it. They just kind of left it in there. And the panelists are saying, well, they're probably going to pick Troll. And someone in the crowd has a phone showing Troll Warlord. So everyone knows the Troll Warlord was coming. But you know, Tundra weren't that worried about it. They're going to try and use this slight counter in the Axe double. Ooh, oh, that was
good.
Nice.
Block. Whitemon in trouble.
What a sprout, man. Jesus, you can't cooling blade that shit.
Exactly what you want.
And that was
You'd have to cut like 5 trees just to get out.
He gets the kill before the urn, and that's like that little bit of nuisance, but no, not this time. Urn is there. He even gives a little heal over to his buddy up top, and then just goes right back mid. So nicely played there.
So Tundra, you've got to anticipate that some of those moves are going to be coming out. That's what you get when you give up the Nature's Prophet, but opting to take the Leshrac out of the pool, I'm assuming is meaning that they're going to like have a stronger mid-game sort of defense against this pressure that's coming.
I mean, it is fairly similar though, isn't it? Like, yeah, the Leshrac at least needs to wait for the Blink Dagger, and then it's explosive, but it's just like such overwhelming damage that the Leshrac, I think, takes a little bit of the weight off your supports. Nature's Prophet doesn't do quite the same amount. Like, he doesn't have that much damage, right, when he gets 4 points into a spell like Leshrac does, so mid one instead, we'll just have to be a little bit more precise with those rotations of his allies compared to what the Leshrac needs.
A lot of hits there, the Hoodwink Q, as Celery is still got his way towards the headdress, just trying to immediately farm up and get into that mech.
I never understand how to play against Mortar carry.
Right now, Chrysalis, very
like you have to kinda ulti, but it's so fucking hard, no?
He's gonna miss out a whole wave. This sucks.
I mean, I'll tell you, if there's a duo I don't really feel like going up against right now in Dota, it's probably Ari 3-3.
Well, I have Yopai's Ember from None in mind when watching BZM. Yeah, sure. Yopai's is a really good Ember.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't remember if BZM was a good Ember or not.
It's hard to play against. And if you do manage somehow to shut them down, likely you're just going to be seeing camps stacked up on the side.
They have Stampede, but Stampede isn't like fail-proof. Yeah. You can still disable people doing Stampede. They even have Naga Silent. You could just get slept or that stupid what's it called, like Deluge.
And that's when your mid laner is like, did you really need that glyph? Like, I have plans for that glyph. It's like, yeah, but I did like 12 more damage, bro.
Ari out of mana does still have the Lotus and double Mango, so he should be able to continue
like playing Hoodwink? Yeah, I'm okay on Hoodwink.
Yeah, this is a really cool option, right? He's holding...
Hoodwink needs so much practice. That stun is unintuitive with how it lands.
Spam it all and deal with that mana burn.
It's the answer to the Chen. Yeah. Buy Mangoes, why not? Meanwhile, they want to try and bully Whitemon here again. and he will be punched, pummeled, and eventually killed. Mid one with the second kill in the game.
Man, I will say, Naga Siren, she still remains in the top tier of bans as Pure. I mean, his Falcon Blade got killed on the Courier, you know, maybe that'll be the difference here.
Nowhere left to go, and with the Urn on him, he's gonna try and TP out a great bushwhack from Ari, and that stops the damage. Managing to get out on the Muerta.
Meanwhile, 3-3 is in no man's land. He's gonna be brought down by Chrysalis.
And they're killing 33 on the safe lane? Oh, he's farming on fucking tier 2 again. Tier 2, tier 3. When we see techies in tournaments? I hope never. He does have that fucking attack range facet, but I still hope never.
Yeah, this is
Techies doesn't have any passives that make his auto attack stronger beyond, you know, the facet thingy. Generally, you need more than that.
Good stuff so far.
Or at least like really good base stats.
Perhaps thinking if they could find a play up top here.
Yeah, they're pinging. They're ready to go again. Boom, feeling himself. And with the Wrath of Nature coming out, it does stop as it didn't manage to connect onto Tundra. Still, working his way towards that helm. They are going to start to try and bring in now this Ember. Will it be enough? The Bolas are already out to stop some of it. Now the snowball chain, and
sold.
Boom is still going to get ran down a little bit. Is eventually going to be killed by BZM. Urn charge for him. Ari in the meantime trying to run away from Chrysalis. A few more hits is all they need. The body blocks.
Oh god, this looks so fucking annoying. Oh my god, fucking Celery is so annoying on this hero. It's insane.
Oh no, 33, you're gonna lose it, buddy. They find the axe, take him low, kill him off.
Is that both?
6-1.
Oh, they got both.
Tundra, where are you at?
Yo.
I mean,
They're getting rolled.
They're investigating the situation. He's like, well, they don't have any stacks. So it's probably because they've been busy killing us. Maybe that's why. That was a good call by mid one not to go top.
He's so ahead in CS by quite a bit.
And now they're going to go again, but look who's here.
Yeah, DZM trying to play aggro, and they do manage to find Yamich. He's going to be brought down. Can they take down Boom as well? The net, the real end.
Oh my god, that moves them so far. What?
Very tanky, but they have a lot of heroes surrounding him. Boom's going to soak up a lot of damage, but eventually Pure gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, there was no TP ready for mid one. I thought maybe we'd be back by now, but only 2 levels in there, so 50 seconds is a long time. And
are they going to try and do something here? There's a lot of pings.
Wrath of Nature? Yeah.
I thought about it.
A little cheeky there, but not quite. That's one of the downsides to Chen, right? That's you tend to think of like, oh, well,
what's a good time Muerta carry?
My second support, and then your Chen
I think generally Muerta just kind of skills into oblivion.
Measured losses so far for Tundra. Feels like it's the name of the game as they've been able to stop some of that early.
Not really sure when you want to play on Muerta though. Like what item you have. Oh, like first damage item or something?
Snowball, try and turn to back away. Good damage out onto Ari. Ari falls first. They are still going to lose the image here, but mid one, is he in too far? Turns, tries to hit Whitemon. It's not quite enough for the kill. Mid one,
that's not good.
Trouble. Dude, they're so close to Stampede. He's like,
oh, he's still 5 on center? Oh my god, what happened?
that part's pretty painful. Otherwise, you can get a bailout. That was not worth it.
Already more kills than we had at 30 minutes into our last game. As Mouse versus Tundra turning up the temperature a little bit.
Yeah, this is much quicker. No one's just allowed to sit there and farm their ancients for 15 minutes. We are playing the game in this one.
Well, and Tundra, good reactions to what was a tough first 7 minutes, it felt like. They've started to respond pretty well to what's happening. Axe is off in the side jungle while Yemich is going for a smoke around here.
Man, how is BZM already 2-0-3?
If they can find this, it would be good. Yemich onto Ari, damage out, but now they show up with BZM. Does this play make sense anymore? Yemich needs the snowball, going all in for Ari.
He fucking hates that rat.
But the Stampede needs a hit. Needs to, he gets him. He just stomps.
He hates that rat so much.
Out of my game. They back away from him.
Oh, but Celery's too deep.
Celery is very far in there. As creeps to try and help him, can they get a little bit of retribution on the back end of this? Doesn't look like it. Whitemon is getting clapped though.
Man, they have done a great job of
getting
pushing to the
clapped
limit in several of these fights here from Tundra. Like so many heroes escaping with 10 to 15% HP.
Goes back to Whitemon. Can't quite catch him there. The clap. And nothing else.
It's the battle of the mid heroes.
Tomato's revenge.
Oh, it's so strong. You love it. Okay, let's take stock. Where are we? What's happening in this game?
I mean, things are kind of even, but like, what is the game plan, right? It's like Nature's Prophet crazy out of control? Not really. Yeah, he's top of the board, but I'd say you've held on pretty well considering, again, how bad it was at the very beginning, and also how notorious Maos are for running games over like this. The main thing is Chen, you know, we just saw the Hand of God used to help get that dive there, so are you going to start now grouping up and utilizing that again, right?
Yeah.
That's the main question.
And of course, buying space for Chrysalis to finish off the battle Fury, get the farm in that he wants. They're chasing down the Warpine Raider here. We'll be able to clean that one up. And as has happened often, these Helm of the Dominator creeps being thrown to the wolves.
That creep is just so crazy, man. That seed shot goes wild.
Oh yeah, it's great. Mech done. So Chen.
The TP mid.
Oh, mid lane. We're battling.
It won.
That is a crazy place to get reeled in.
I bet you wonder how you got here. Yeah, that wasn't great for them.
I mean, that's just if Ember is nearby and you're not ready for it, like he just gets like spirited into searing chains, into netted, into reeled in, and that wasn't enough time to just TP the Axid. You know, we've been talking about patches a little bit while we're here for, you know, various reasons. And old ones, and when they did that massive nerf to all the stuns, the roots were left alone, you know?
True.
So when you see something like that, where it's just like searing chains, into net, like there's enough time for a full rotation of your offlaner to come and kill somebody like that.
Well, definitely a nice play to make to be able to take down mid one, try and stop that snowball from happening. We've kind of been talking a lot, it feels like, around the bottom side of the map and into mid. The last couple minutes, Pure has had a lot of free time to himself on this Muerta and is now top of the net worth charts. Old Core's getting a decent amount. Boom is really the one that's the least behind. He's not even that far behind at all.
Yeah, he's fine. He'll get his one item. What is his one item this game? He's thinking early blade mail. That's a little unique, but it's Muerta, so that kind of fits, right?
Okay.
It's a pretty decent choice, and then possibly a pipe. Again, not an incredible. Actually,
who's better late game? I think it's Tundra. I think Naga makes a difference there for late game.
That the roots and the nets are being a bit too much for one of his allies.
And Muerta late game is also just absurd.
Headset back on for Pure. He's got his hand warmer.
You can only skill Magic so much.
Does he play with that?
Like the damage I put on Muerta is stupid.
You're good to go.
It's really stupid.
On the back of your hand. Yeah, that's what's holding you back, actually.
Exactly.
If that's what you're wondering, yeah.
Also, Chen is a hero that doesn't really it doesn't function well late game.
Well, as we said, a timing type of draft from Maos. If they do manage to, like, is it the type of thing where you've got to sort of break high ground by 30 minutes and get some type of an advantage, and otherwise things fall apart? Or do you think that they have ways to play into this game, even if it's sort of on equal footing as we get later and later?
I think equal footing probably not good with the Nature's Prophet, you know? It's definitely one of those. I would say they're going to be angling for early. Mid one seems to be suggesting that as well pretty hard here, because he is queuing up the Orchid, which is a spooky item to go for on the mid Nature's Prophet. Because if it doesn't work well, if you miss a couple pickoffs,
I can kite Muerta ulti with Cent ult. You gotta think like it's not free, right? Because there's sleep, there's a catch with Ember.
They're talking about my hero, they don't like it.
Yeah.
All these other random things like the loot slow.
That was me.
And you have to do it fast.
I have to play the
Because Muerta will pop your heroes in like 4 or 5 auto attacks. Even cores are gonna die in like, you know, like maybe 3 or 4 seconds.
On that guy, suddenly things could fall apart rather rapidly. But of course, hopefully we'll be able to get back into this game in just a few here, as Pure unhappy with something that's going on.
It's one of the times where he can't hear us, though.
Oh,
so
that's
we're
great.
Free, you know?
That's true. I don't think
unless he's secretly been studying. My God, the next level play.
Oh, right. He's been studying Chinese for this moment.
Yeah, all for this.
The gank is coming from the south. But yeah, going to the Maelstrom, almost has it done.
No, that's a big surprise there, eh?
No, definitely not.
There are some nice things about Muerta this game.
Yeah?
Right? Like popping the ulti, Troll. I mean, see ya. Troll's just going to walk somewhere else. I've always liked the support Muerta and the Tusk.
Game!
I feel like those two always have a lot of fun versus each other, and a lot of it still applies when it's core Muerta because he's
like today, yeah.
punch. You've got
and I can't even stream long today because I got some stuff to do.
You can lay over it with the silence.
Yep.
You can even like get a dead shot often too, especially with the Ags, but that's probably not going to be as relevant, obviously, in a core situation. But you never know.
Okay.
Maybe it comes out at some point.
Oh, it sounds like, okay, I just got word that it's some lag spikes on the client that he was having an issue with. So they're double checking that one to make sure everything's okay. And now we should be getting back into the game, ready to go. And we're underway. I don't know why I had to make that up.
I think he might be on the PC that RTZ and Dub were using earlier, and they did have the cheats installed, so that, you know, and they had to get the win, obviously, so had to find some way to do it. We had to get those disabled, now we're gonna go.
As they find themselves in a centaur that they suddenly do not want to fight that much. Pure, get back away, BZM will as well. And it's a good shout. If anybody missed that earlier in the day, go check out the Blast socials. There's some good stuff there from the 1v1s.
What chair do I have? It's a random chair. I'm not that fond of it, to be honest. I like my old chair more. I think I might switch back. I'll see.
Fortune tellers disagree.
Yeah.
So mid one. Back towards mid. Trying to push back BZM. This is scary again. This is what we saw before. The net, the real net. He's gonna turn and be brought low, slowed down by the deluge.
I mean, this time the TP is just.
Gosh, I never knew about this deluge interaction with or any move speed related things, I guess.
This is why Chen doesn't TP.
So I'm so glad Chen TP'd in here to save his Virion.
Easy bring down into pressure onto the tier 1 tower mid. They drew Pure for this too, so this is
an ergonomic chair. This one has really good support for your spine.
This exact moment. I mean,
But the headrest position is weird. Like, I feel like it's a bit too far forward, so I'm always like being pushed forward with my head.
Yeah, it's like the Dawn or Spectre.
You can't put it further back.
3-3's getting a little low here versus the Ancients. All right, buddy. Has to run away. This is the Axe no Vanguard jungling. I mean, how many Axes without a Vanguard have you seen die since that item went into vogue, you know?
You can like put it like this, but then you have no headrest, and that's even worse, I think.
Dying to Ancient stacks. It's a bit of a classic at this point.
And no points right now in call either, just all maxed out.
It's my secret lab, I threw it out.
This is like a pub nightmare to see this Axe in your lineup.
I mean, I feel like it's coming. There are more and more of them. Well, Whitemon, smoke breaks, spots boom. Can't really chase the Naga Siren.
BZM is not interested also in making something happen there. That's the guy he wants.
Yep, this is a nice kill if they can get it, and it's looking pretty good. Oh, the Hurricane! Celery keeps him in! And now the snowball off to the side. Mid one still low, but not low enough. The pass over of the Lotus. Supports coming in clutch there to save his life.
Okay, that might be the turning point. I feel like the momentum's been all Tundra for a little while here after a nice start by Mouse, but that might be the motivation that you needed there. What a save from Celery.
I love those plays.
We're getting some beautiful Chen stuff here today.
8 to 9, and queuing up the Shivas.
Super echo game.
Makes sense. You know, you've got this massive amount of healing that's coming out. Spirit Vessel Shivas is kind of a cool build for this game. Will they have the damage that they need to?
Why is Minton always getting abused? Every lane he goes to. And Hoodwink is always there.
No, Stampede.
Oh, Jesus.
The root is there. He's in trouble.
Oh my god.
Sans dunk.
Dying while building an Orchid is so sad.
Yeah.
It hurts me.
I don't remember my monitor product codes.
Another tier 1 tower gonna be taken
Something in zone.
Well, meanwhile, 33's working on that Vanguard into Crimson.
Every death and every
It's weird playing on a bigger monitor. Like I feel like my mouse speed is off, but it's the same speed as, you know, everything else is further apart.
Just like worse and worse.
I've been misclicking stuff because of it.
He's what
It really feels off.
He is the one who has to initiate so many of these plays because of his support duo. And it's so based on his capabilities.
It's a 27 inch.
And he understands the pressure that's on him.
You gotta find it.
It's rough. And you know what's even worse is he has to take a break right now, I think. He has to go for the shard.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. We'll see. Maybe he doubles back, but like he's so far from Orchid, right?
Yeah.
Like
I have no idea how you're supposed to play on bigger monitors than 27.
No, it's
This seems insane.
I mean, that tells me that they're just saying, okay, we're not capable of fighting right now. Orchid isn't going to do enough to change the state of the game, so we're going to try and like reset for further on down, and you know, I don't know. I guess the shard's pretty good this game.
The shard is amazing. It's a lot of damage. It gives you the vision. It helps the Tusk get his spells off right because he can like snowball into a punch in the tree line. It's not even if you're winning a game as Nature's Prophet, you'll sometimes see them just stop in the middle of an item to buy the shard. It's not crazy, but it is it's a little crazy when you're in the middle of an Orchid build.
Oh, that is interesting.
Do you have spikes?
Like in your hair?
I think he means lag spikes, but we could go for frosted tips.
Maybe you could play on bigger monitors if mouse position isn't necessary for your game. You know, like controller games and stuff like that.
Interesting. Okay. Well, take a look at Pure's POV later. For now, at least, things looking pretty damn good for Tundra off the 2K gold lead. We still have it every 30 seconds. Interesting.
That's not good.
Not what you want to have happen.
I have an OLED monitor.
But again...
But yeah, I don't care too much about it, to be honest.
Yeah, what's the question, Gabe?
It's whatever.
Is it frosted tip spikes that he's asking about?
I don't know. We've kind of moved past that as a society.
Well, we were talking about it earlier. You know, you're bringing old things back.
Right. Yeah. Old patches.
Old patches.
You want old-fashioned patches.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
How did Emerald have a spirit in mid? He had another spirit further back in the lane.
Frosted tips.
Yep.
Okay.
You could go baggy jeans into skinny jeans. You could wear them backwards, like crisscross.
Is that a thing?
Have you not heard of that?
What do you mean backwards crisscross? What do you mean?
Crisscross is the band that wore their jeans backwards.
They wore them backwards? I think you're just making stuff up. You're trying to make me look like a fool.
This is how I know you're not 90s.
What? I'm just a Canadian boy. There's a law, you know? They can only play 30% has to be Canadian music. Crisscross got cut.
I thought you were saying there's a law you couldn't wear your pants backwards.
That too. It was a heat issue, trying to stay alive in the cold tundra.
Exactly. Did you have, when you were like a favorite outfit when you were a kid? I feel like I did.
They're not playing on LAN in lobbies, man.
I had a lot of vests.
They're still playing on servers.
I like vests, like thick vests.
Plus, they could also be probably in a connection on whatever venue they're playing on.
But like, I think back then, I just didn't care.
No, whatever worked.
Yeah, you could, you know, you're wearing like.
You always move the spirit on his waist. No, you always go to all your spirits.
That was more college.
The one you end up on is the one that you click closest to with your whatever ulti button it is.
Look where you are.
Still doing it.
Yeah.
when we go off camera, it's a craziness. Well, of course, the intensity never wanes for this squad as they are locked in, ready to play at a moment's notice. Should the lag spike stop, they're going to be ready to go.
We have our finest minds on it.
I'm probably skipping next Pure League.
And mid one.
I said that too about Pure 1 and then I played like 150 hours. Fuck, man. I'll see.
He will. He will after. It's fine.
What if he just...
LAN's not being played online anymore. Is it sad development in gaming? Oh. Why is it sad development?
Who do you think this benefits?
Oh, this is where we should talk about our pause patch.
Tell me. Oh yeah, this is a good idea. Everybody listen up. Trent's got an idea.
All right, so
these days, ping is so good. There's so many servers available everywhere. It almost makes no difference compared to LAN.
With fountains,
yes,
of whatever beverage you can imagine, just going everywhere. Don't tell production though; they don't know about it. It's secret. And we're in there just talking about Dota as we always do, and we've decided that if you pause the game, your whole screen goes black for you and your entire team, but the enemy team still gets to see everything.
I think this is a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Now there are some problems with this, like if somebody accidentally DCs or something like that, then the other team has to pause.
No.
What size monitor do pros use? I think I've never seen a monitor bigger than 24 in pro gaming.
But then you
if you ever watched like CS players play, it's so fucking funny, dude.
You know?
In like DreamHack, there's a lot of games that happen simultaneously, so sometimes CS is played alongside Dota and stuff like that. And I got to see the CS players, and they like the monitor's like here, and the eyes are like here, so they're like looking at the monitor like this, like literally just fucking zoomed into the screen on like 800, 600 resolution. It's fucking insane.
You know what? You're so right.
This is the whole point, because we got too many pauses. We got all
they really want to see every pixel right in front of them.
Go. What are we doing?
That's right. I mean, do you think that would change the situation here?
No.
Okay.
Not even a little bit.
Who's winning this? I don't know. The game is really even.
We'll see if he does this.
Even though I think Tundra has better late game, it's not like a free late game.
Mouse facing off
Like it goes pretty harsh.
Situation where last blast it was Tundra that took down Mouse.
Never knew why they do that. I think they just really want to see well, man. I mean, CS is such a low time to kill game, man. Like it's as fast as a single shot, right? And that's literally just your reaction speed sometimes. So like maybe a fifth of a second. So you really need to see every single pixel that you need to see. It matters a lot.
You've got this like running idea of where every single hero in the game is.
Every millisecond counts.
For like 5 minutes, it's gone.
Yeah.
And you gotta reset. That's a big debuff.
It's really hard to lock back in again and like feel that you know exactly where everybody was. And that's why we see things like this where suddenly you come out and somebody dies immediately.
It's true. It is the post-pause classic.
Yes. Well, 17 minutes in, Pure top of the net worth at this stage. And all this is happening. Chrysalis has finished off the Yasha. Did have the Sanj queued up, but is going instead straight for the BKB. All this stuff is telling me they're just trying to like hit this timing super hard. Because before he went with Chrysalis.
Your courier! Don't lose the Orchid. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, it's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Meanwhile,
oh, that's a Muerta kill, right? There's gotta be. Or he just fall asleep and go in the go next.
Feels bad. Oh, Whitemon.
Oh, I hate that hero. But level 1 song is high cooldown, so they have a lot of opportunity here to kill. Oh, he has Orchid on the Prophet already. And I'm sure Ember is nowhere near a break, no? Nowhere near this spell. There's a Force Staff coming there, there's a Yule's coming there.
Snowball for a chase down. Maybe bites off more than he can chew.
I wonder what the Ember build is this game.
Okay. They do not have the follow-up.
It doesn't look like a good Mage Slayer game, so it needs to be something else. I think I've seen the big urn into Aghanim quite often. Oh, dude, mid was always getting abused in these fights.
Dead on the Nature's Prophet. I feel like this is the second time
They're lacking damage, right? On Mouse? Like every time they even catch somebody, that guy just doesn't die. He's losing half HP, maybe 60%. And when it dies, it's because they chase them down like fucking crazy. They're really missing some Skyref ulti, some Jakira ulti.
I would argue.
Yeah, and with Song being down too, it's just indicative of how strong.
Yeah, you gotta kill Naga or play on the cooldown, whichever. Now Tundra has Roshan, and these kills are getting hard. I think that's gonna be Ember Aegis. I don't know if we want to give it to Muerta this early. Oh, they still give it to Muerta. Okay, so they favor the tower push over getting a stronger Ember in fights.
They're gonna hand that right over to Pure to make his fight even easier. And the Blink Dagger is now out from Yamich.
Hard game for Mouse.
Even though it's not amazing with Tusk, at least he has a great way to actually deliver it at this point.
Except never will Blink. I think you will have Blink maybe as third item.
While they're doing this,
but dominate the helm into pipe is like a standard these days. Oh, he might blade mail this game. Why blade mail? I guess that's Ember. There's Muerta.
Nice.
Gets the courier.
Die for it. 33.
Yeah, he's getting piped next. Almost has it. Needs like 500s.
And boom, gonna be brought down. So they find themselves another kill here. And while that's all happening, Celery's still just trying to do mass farming, as is the rest of Mao's. Definitely not getting their normal style of Dota that we've been seeing for him so far here at this tournament.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got a little bit more here from Celery, don't we?
There's the glimmer, the attempted walk.
Why buy Blink? Just get an intro item.
The taunt eventually will kill off the Chen. 33 dominating now.
See, he's an axe, guys. Without a Blink Dagger, and he's still killing people. Isn't that wild?
It's pretty nuts.
Just Helm Lotus, and yeah, he just runs at you.
Does Chop kill for ult? It does, yeah. It does. It's definitely something to consider.
But again, no thoughts about coming and trying to fight this at all at this point. Chrysalis is just mass farming. He's almost got BKB, and that Sanj is going to be on the way right afterwards. The thing is I'm not sure exactly like.
Oh, he's not going for Aghanim.
Like,
opting for Shivas instead. Interesting. Lots of physical damage. Makes sense. I mean, they literally have no magic damage.
Yeah, they might have to.
Like the the highest DPS magic damage spell is Sprout. Maybe double edge. What the fuck?
Getting scanned now by Tundra. They are wise. So someone said he's like, hey, Yamich.
It's an armor game, certainly.
Yeah, he's getting the hell out of it.
But he also figures that this is not the best idea. And Whitemon just for free gets the other one.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh, that's just gross.
I think the Furion might be a mispick here.
Oh, that's some great map play by Whitemon, but it makes me feel ill.
If that Furion was like a crop or something instead, I think the whole draft feels much better. It looks much better.
Image does run into Whitemon there, and
Let's see.
indicative of the problem. No way.
When you're blinking away from the
Yeah.
5 siren in panic.
I mean, it makes sense. It's the only thing that you can really do in that instance. But that is going to be...
Lash should have been good, yeah, but Lash was banned. They knew.
Here, there is a move through the gate to go.
They could have picked it early, I guess. I think it was like 5th ban or something, or 4th ban.
I mean, this is kind of what I mean, right? You're getting Tormy, you're getting Shiva's done.
Oh, they're getting everything, man. All the map objectives.
So those are like the fighting items for Maus, and you're running into the fight from Tundra, although they're a little
looking
low.
For one, you know? They got to do something. You have to take a risk at some point.
33.
That's not the guy you want to see, especially when he's got Mjolnir on him already.
Now, and Rooted cannot snowball. Now he's caught. They managed to find the call onto the Centaur. Boom. Goes for the Stampede, but he is slowed down by the Deluge and now reeled back in. But the damage...
Jesus. The solo HP too? Half HP on most of them. And then oh my god.
They're still trying to find the finish. They do manage to get that Aegis, but it's not nearly enough. Now the walkthrough, Chrysalis doesn't...
One kill!
Oh, he survived through it!
No.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all.
Almost
it's over.
That was well played. He
it's over.
Wand. He was waiting for the dunk. He popped the
Don't
wand,
give away Naga.
3-3 not able to get the fake out. But yeah, I mean, that was an ambitious TP.
Jeez.
Maybe he forgot the Roche timer.
There's a chance.
Because that was a spicy attempt to hop in there on that one.
I mean, I guess the plus side of this is when they are back alive, you know, I can't even say it.
Nah,
there's nothing
they
good.
don't have the interest.
There's nothing good.
Yeah, I know. You can't even get there.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, take a look at this replay here, and...
Yeah, like, you show up, you're like, okay, we have to go for a risky kill, and it's just 3-3. And like, well, that's not good. Blow up one. Centaur presses
oh
the
my
ult button,
god,
just
that's
stuck
so
there.
unnatural. Looking at Centaur ult did not go fast.
Yeah.
And, I mean, again, the like, fact that your Tusk didn't get anything off because he's getting hit by, like, an Ember Spirit with Spirit Vessel, Shivas, and Hand of God doesn't matter, Mech doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You just can't do anything.
I legitimately wonder if he forgot about Aegis. That just seemed like such a crazy TP. Because, like, what's the end result?
Yeah. Oh, we saw it.
Oh, my goodness.
Tundra having a hell of a game number 1.
3 heroes to gank control. Got him.
Take what you can get.
BZM and Whitemon are just lurking mid, daring some to come for the
Centaur ulti isn't slowable.
So
But Naga doesn't slow you apparently. She just sets your max move speed lower. So it's technically not as slow.
Now, because like Tundra are only going to get into their next set of items, right? You're really close to Crimson Guard here for 33. I'm sure BZM, you know, Pure, they're going to be getting another item relatively soon too. But you might have a window where they're kind of on parity if they can find a good fight. Just that part's the hard part.
Yeah, it is delay.
What if BKB? I don't know if BKB works on that. Gotta check if the skill is
I mean, this is a blink for Boom
if it
soon.
pierces
This
magic
is
immunity or not.
flank
Debuff immunity.
changers coming out here. But, I mean, your targeting into these engagements is really difficult. Because the top priority you tend to think of is just like, all right, well, we got to do something with the Naga Siren.
Yeah.
Right? Or otherwise, there's just going to be a song. That doesn't look good.
Now down, trying to get away. The silence, the reel in, the root, and the kill, and that was close to Blink Dagger, denied again. Maus cannot catch a break. The Naga got it before the Centaur did. Yikes.
Yeah, that's not a great sign. Already has drums, Solar Crest, and now a Blink Dagger on Whitemon. He is the
They don't have
largest
zero
of the
burst.
sports.
Like they still have good auto attack damage and have a toss stun and a Centaur stomp.
Here, we'll get back in
I
time
think it's
before
okay
we get
burst.
obliterated.
But yeah, they need more. I also think it's a drafting flaw when you only have one damage type, because then the enemies just kind of build armor and be done with it.
Body blocked him dead.
Yeah, I think so. Well, the Glimmer is helping him, but the call's going to be there. And now Celery pulled into a new awkward position, killed by 30.
And there's nothing that Chen can do in this situation. Chen is a hero that doesn't function in games like this. The 4 vs 5. Chen needs to ball up and run around with auras and then take towers together and objectives.
What are you doing out here?
But if your game's messy like this and you don't get the group up at all, the hero's useless.
Whoa. That's not where you want to stampede. Oh, no.
I mean, they don't have Chrysalis, they don't have Nature's Prophet. So Pure is entirely comfortable staying up here. But this feels like it should be a window where maybe you can punish, because again, like, there's no Aegis. This only gets harder if they get next Roach. They got to get that next item as quick as possible. Tundra. In the meantime,
There's
Rax.
4 heroes hitting your buildings.
Yeah, no, there's no reaction.
I mean, I know they can't fight.
Oh, TP back.
All right, that's what they're waiting for.
Yep, a jump now, and they're TPing back to try and deal with Chrysalis, who does have BKB TP out. No, he doesn't anymore. He popped the ulti. And now the fight's not going to happen over here either. Chrysalis is in trouble. He's going to finish the tower. It's got backdoor, and no, that's not good either. 33, can they maybe do something to him?
That's a lot of battle hungers.
That's not happening either. It's nothing good, Trent. Pure now pushes damage back in closer. 33 has another call. Tundra with no regard for life. Just take
Full skip on Blink, by the way, next. It's just loaded into BKB. You know, he's been doing this in a lot of heroes, even Tidehunter. You just see like a Tidehunter with like fucking Satanic and shit like that. No Blink whatsoever. But he makes it look really good. I think other teams don't quite understand why it makes it so good. And they're just copying him.
It has just been clean play this whole time through.
But you know what? They got an Aegis, didn't they?
I really think you need like a certain lineup to play it like this. You can't just randomly do it every game.
19,000 gold lead. And Axe at 28 minutes.
He gets overhit in pops? I know, dude. 33 in pops, he's super passive. Like, he will literally just sit in his lane for like 20 minutes. Be part of like one kill. And he gets flame foot a lot.
It's just like, oof. I mean, the Ags on Troll is coming soon.
Interesting.
It's kind of
But he wins the game, so.
Do you like it?
I do.
Okay.
You know,
Talk to me about it. What's so good?
It brims with possibility.
Okay. Yeah. Let's brim. We're doing it.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can pull it together. He's 500 gold away here.
Just Ags watch. That's all we've got left right now.
Listen, we got to find something here for him. Mao's in a bad way as 33 is taking the racks with the Centaur creep that has not been dealt with. Oh, they're going to bait it out now, too. Oh, this is so gross if they catch somebody here. All right,
they're not falling for that one. Come on.
Definitely not.
The guy who made Jules on X definitely didn't understand it.
And they're not going for that one again.
He didn't quite grasp on
wise up pretty quick.
how you should play this. I'm also still learning.
They're wild. Oh, punch. Some damage, 33 into 4, maybe an opportunity. Crystal's on top of 33. He gets away, the BKB, the double force.
Oh no.
He's out. Oh, it's so much. And now they're pulling him back in, but the jump in from Boom trying to find the kill, they get it. 33 is gone. The blade mail doing a little bit of work, but now the BKB is out from Pure, and that is way too much damage to deal with. They find Celery, they kill him off too. And GG is called, they're done.
Yeah. Doesn't even need the Daedalus to get delivered. They're just getting like 3-shot right now by Pure. Tundra, I mean, hey, Mao's got one more kill.
That's right.
That was great. It took them 20 minutes, but they found another kill in this game, so maybe that'll be their motivation heading into game 2. They don't look very motivated on the stage, though. They're looking like, whoa, that was a rough one.
That is such a brutal way to lose that game. And again, you think about this situation for this team where they were before. They had these great performances at previous tournaments. Lahia coming away with the victory. And then they're back here again at Blast. They're not able to take them down in game number 1.
Do I play Dota these days? I play whatever. Everything between 2 and 5.
Tundra Blast.
I don't mind so much.
Continuing right here.
I just enjoy clicking buttons.
See if the panel agrees what they can diagnose as the problems for Mouse as we head on back to the panel. Let them break it down.
I will say it wasn't smooth sailing for Tundra. That early game was rough, I'm going to say, especially for the offlaners on both sides. 33 getting shut down immensely in lane as this Axe. They found, okay, Misery, this is the way that we're going to play the game. We're going to shut down their offlaner. We feel like maybe this carry mortar is going to need a little bit of time to get online. But even through trying to play that way, there was still so much that Tundra was able to get done and ways they were able to play on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I just think Tundra played extremely well against his Nature's Prophet this game, and that was the main thing for me. The offlaners getting shut down seems to be a, yeah, I don't know, just pretty normal thing nowadays. But yeah, I don't know, Tundra just looks so strong. I also think the Elastic Ember was brilliant, right? BZM has such an amazing game on his Ember this game.
Yeah, I mean, just the way that Tundra play, right? It's like as soon as they get a slight moment in the game, they just break it open, right? And I gotta say, I love the little itemization choices throughout this game on Tundra, right? Like you have Ari on the Hoodwink going for a 4-stuff, utilizing the Scurry to get that extra 4, like, displacement. When you look at the lineup of Mouse, it's a Stomp, it's Troll locking onto you, Tusk locking onto you, getting inside a Sprout. Like a 4-star really breaks Mouse. So when you get this early lead on Tundra, throw a couple 4-stars into the mix and you could just really catapult yourself into some skirmishes. So yeah, Tundra, both through itemization and play, were just dominating in game 1.
And we talked about the draft somewhat, and I think you can see it play out in that Tundra just has so much better skirmish. They have so much poke, so many little spells they can throw out. Whereas Mouse, you look, all their spells are very committal. It's Troll running in, it's Centaur blinking in, it's Tusk blinking in, Chen does nothing. And Nature's Prophet is keeping in, like you're all right there. And Tundra can space you and kite you and pull back and forth. And if you ever full commit, you're getting songed. And this hero is not okay. Like, I think this was an instance of Mouse saying, oh, you can have it, we think we can beat it. Clearly you're wrong. Clearly it's been broken throughout the entire tournament. The hero is not fair, and I think people should stop giving it, to be honest, because this hero is crazy. And you get also, like, Pure had an amazing game on this random Huerta out of nowhere. It looked really strong compared with this hero. Like, there's too many unknowns and too many different combos you don't think about because you don't see the Naga enough because it's banned.
Yeah, I think it's also just Pure, you know, getting a bit, I don't know, a nice treatment here, getting to play Muerta. I think, you know, I was talking to Moon briefly after the draft, and he was like, we were debating whether or not we should pick Juggernaut or Muerta. And since it's not group stage, BO1s that really matter, you know, it's best of 3, he gets to play Muerta. And I mean, he's 8-0, so yeah, owning the game.
You get the freedom in the best of 3. It appears that you're like, well, you get the option. The Jug did well in best of 1s. Or do we bring out something new to the table, the Muerta? And yeah, it looked amazing. They tried to get a little bit done in the Mao's offlane, right? With that Centaur, with that Tusk as well. And whilst it felt like there were some moments where they were almost able to get this Muerta to be able to push her back, it just wasn't enough. There were always the numbers of Tundra.
Which isn't fair. It's Naga Siren.
Yeah, I mean,
Naga Siren ulti is stupid.
Crazy. I think around 6:30. Really,
and apparently also completely hard counter Centaur.
The early game looked pretty good for Mouse. Mid 1 TB top twice, got kills both times right when he got the urn. But here, the moment Furin hits 6, BZM calls it out to his teammates. We'll see they immediately use it because Mouse are playing aggressively top, but immediately Tundra, they run into the trees and they hide from the Nature's Prophet ultimate. So insanely well called by Tundra here, and you see he misses everything. Wow. And immediately after this, BZM TB's top because he sees, well, the Centaur is now out of position. The gank has failed, kind of. And the TB's top and ends up killing multiple heroes here. Maybe not the Tusk, but the Centaur ends up dying. So really punishing this movement at this level 6 from Furion. And then on top of that, meanwhile, bottom lane. You know, Celery body blocking Ari up here and ending up killing both the Hoodwink. And now the Axe is also in trouble because Furion TB's in here onto the Wisdom Rune. So Mouse ends up getting double Wisdom Rune and a double kill bottom. So this game was kind of crazy.
I thought they won the game here.
Sequence is actually a crazy display of good communication and spell usage. Meanwhile, top again, this is 10 seconds later, you know. Yamich and Moon makes a big mistake here, I think, going on this Muerta and actually missing their spells. And Ember is still in the vicinity. So they end up killing, you know, both heroes again. And this kind of ruins the Centaur's life.
Yeah, and you can't make these mistakes on Mouse's lineup, right?
And quickly here, once again, Furinol is up again after all the shenanigans. And Pure is once again going to hide in the trees to dodge the Furinol. So this is all a span of 1.5 minutes. You see them trying to get the vision on with the skeletons here. And of course, both teams are very aware of this. You know, Radiant pinging out the low Muerta and, yeah, dodging the Furinol again. So 2 Furinols down with nothing to show for it, right? So I think this moment here, like, just this whole engagement came out in Tundra's favor quite a bit.
Yeah, and I'm seeing this back and forth while there is the off lane dying on the side of Mouse, the safe lane's getting kills on the off lane on the side of Tundra. And so then I wonder if it's so close and it's so back and forth early, and yes, those Furion ults don't hit, what slowed Mouse down so much? Why weren't they still able to bring it to them when we then got to, let's say, minute 15, minute 18.
It's because when 33 gets his axe, he's naturally playing behind the tower, right? And we didn't really see it in the clips, but at the very start of the show we did, where he's playing at 5 minutes, he instantly runs behind the tower, then you have the Chen chasing him, and then from that, Chris also has to join him. So the Chen and the Troll, their investment in the early game is to try and stop 33. So then when we see all these clips of killing top, it's because 33 is absorbing, 40% of the team elsewhere, so you're not really bringing full resources. And I think, unfortunately for Mouse, if your Troll and your Centaur are kind of struggling a little bit in the early game, your Troll needs to go Fury into items, and your Centaur needs to farm more. So even if mid one's getting some dominating, a couple kills, there's no one else to kind of utilize, right?
So this is pretty much just to show that Axe and Centaur has the same net worth, at this phase of the game, but one hero is significantly more useful, and I think that's the Axe, right? The Axe does not need that much net worth. He does not need a Blink Dagger now, the way you play it. And I think that's kind of where Centaur has felt short a bit the last week or so, that if he has a bad game, if he has a couple of bad deaths, the hero just doesn't offer that much in the game.
Yeah. This is now also 2 Centaur and 2 Chen games back to back where we're not seeing them win. Are these heroes washed, Quinn? You're like, I don't know why people are prioritizing them at all anymore.
I mean, I do think that picking Chen in this way is very bad. To be honest, Mao's double counterpicked their own safe lane. Like, Axe is one of the best heroes against Troll, and it's one of the best heroes against Chen. They picked both heroes into Axe, and then they sit there and they gank him a million times, but it's still an insanely good Axe game. So even though you've poured all these resources into ganking the Axe, like Misery said, it's an amazing Axe game. Like, you picked 2 of the hardest heroes that Axe counters the hardest into the Axe. I don't know what you expect necessarily whenever you get into those later stages. I think Troll just can't carry this game, so it's totally up to mid one to full snowball. And if any fight ever goes bad, ever starts, collecting deaths, or the poke and the skirmish becomes too strong from Tundra, then you just end up with massive, massive problems.
I mean, he is just so chaotic, right? In the fact that, I feel like 33, if you ever compile all of his replays, the 5-minute mark, he gets the light bulb. He's like, all right, I'm free to do what I want. He is just being so annoying. In 33, when he came into the pro scene, it was the Bat Riders and the Dooms, the Scorched Earth, the Fireflies running around the tree line, skipping waves, doing all this bullshit, And he's doing it again, right? And even if he dies and net worth's quite low, like Misery mentioned, Axe is a hero that you take a little bit of gold and then you catapult yourself right into the game. Centaur, that gold is more gold and more gold and more farm and more time. And eventually you then become this big damage soak for your team. But Axe doesn't care running around with a battle hunger, especially when the supports behind him are utilizing their toolkit to kind of throw 33 more into the engagements, right? So yeah, I think 33 Axe, it is very, very scary just because of the lane mechanics that he can just keep doing.
So is this more down then to the toolkit of what Axe offers at a base level when it comes to spells, or is it just the base resources that he has? Like, what exactly is it that you're like, yes, both of these heroes are able to get shut down, but one can just propel and have so much more impact with little
bald guy's Misery? No.
Little net worth.
I think it's
bald guys, Johnny Sins.
Okay.
He's plumber, doctor, Dota analyst, and everything else in between.
Range, right? He's Stomp, he's Double Edge. That's it. His other spells are revolving around helping teammates and escaping and being tanked. So if you aren't strong enough to stand in their midst and just hit them constantly, then you do nothing, right? Whereas Axe can go in and out, he can space you, can keep casting Battle Hunger on you, and play the fight in a different way that also suits very well with Hoodwink and with Ember. Like, it's very pokey style that I think their older heroes are very good together at doing this. And if I'm honest, I think Mao's did not counteract the type of heroes that Tundra plays very well at all. I think they played into their hands, and I think Chen is a hero that they should shy away from.
It's not a lingerie top, dude.
Centaur, because I think
it's just a dress. A very low-cut dress.
Yeah, the thing is that for Mouse, is these are heroes that they've utilized to win tournaments and to do well. But it's kind of like a wake-up call that when you do go up against Tundra, if you try to play for strong lanes into a little bit of scaling, Tundra will find a way to break it, right? So it is going to have to be a slight adjustment going into the game too. I don't want them to fully change the script and lose what Mouse is about.
Lekker dela nooit zien voor de 67. Kanto dim, vind ik de prime. Kanto dim? That's a scary stuff, holy. The fuck? Cold Steel Vang 88. No sides Vang 25, Flash me Vang 52.
Where's his Tidehunter, right? Where's the Pangolier we saw yesterday? I think saving his hero for later might be better. I also think this BZM Ember, we've seen him pop off on this hero 4 or 5 times now. I think it's like the only team that plays Ember, first of all. And then you got to remember this hero when you play against Tundra, because it's really scary. They always pick him in 18 and 24, so it is the really good Ember games. But when he gets it, it's looking really good. I think he's kind of MVP this game. He's like everywhere on the map, doing so much stuff for his team, right? And also enabling both his supports to come mid and create space and keep going on the Mouse heroes.
No, I think he's one of the best Ember players. We saw it earlier in the tournament, his very creative skill builds, and he's someone who he's just played the game a million times. There aren't too many Grandmaster Embers, but he is one of them, and he just understands the hero at a very deep level. Even buying Shiva's second item, it's not something you like. That's a very unorthodox build, right? Most players would buy Kaya Sanj or I don't know, some other random items in between, but he goes, no, I'm going straight for Shiva's, and you're right, he is all over the place. He's not afraid.
I think he bought Shiva just
kills.
because he saw like fucking all physical damage, man.
Becoming a part of the game early on.
He's just throw, he's like fucking Tuscan and Furion. He's like, yeah, fuck this. Let's just buy armor.
He's a hero you protect and play around, much like a Drow Ranger or any other range carry. Like, he has a very high understanding of the game on like a feel level, but also he's just so good at Ember.
I mean, it also helps that BGM's every clip there, Ari's
Is it slight cooldown there? Because he could have gotten the Furion kill.
In the lane with 33, he wants to look for kills, but in the map as well. It's like, we talk about the cores, but I think Ari, even White One, they are very, very scary when they have their heroes.
That was one of the key things coming into this series. You guys highlighted the foundation of Tundra comes through the supports. They're able to get the stable picks for themselves in that game number 1 draft. And will they be allowed to do the same in game number 2? Only time will tell. And that time is not too far. It'll be just after this break.
Tundra won game 1. They stopped them. Mouse had like a super good, like 6-7 minutes maybe. And then after that, it was a fucking, it was
Every
ass.
player carries two sides within them. The fire and the balance, the chaos and the calm.
And today we're gonna find out what really drives them. No
That 6-7 meme is the worst fucking shit I've ever seen, dude. Oh my god.
Dota good as Dota players can be.
I've seen Paint Dry more fun than that.
Today.
So fucking bad.
Or you compete because you want to prove something. You want people to know that you're the best Dota player consistent.
No, Ari, I know you. You compete because you love the challenge.
I would say I compete because I love the challenge.
What does it mean? It literally has no meaning.
A few years ago, but now,
That's just it.
Ari, best UK player. They want
It's so
to
fucking
know
bad.
that you are the greatest of all time. I know you're lying to me.
Maybe on the contrary, at the start of my career, maybe I wanted to prove I'm the best. Maybe now I'm just happy to enjoy the challenge and be the best that I can be.
Fair enough. I believe you. Ari, I think that you lead your team with your intensity.
No.
Same to E? No, E has great
Both
context.
can be applicable.
That's
depending
the
on
answer of a
situation. If
ghost
the team needs
when you ask him how old he
intensity,
is.
I can lead it, and if they need to be calmed down, then I can also do this.
What's the default?
I mean, default for me is probably to be calm.
Would you say that mistakes sometimes dwell on you? You remember them for some time, and that's what helps you get better?
I think, Ari, you learn from your mistakes and you move on.
I definitely say I don't dwell on the mistakes. I like to figure out why I made the mistake and then just move on.
So you don't remember your mistakes? Is that what you're telling me? They're just gone?
I would say I learn from them and then put them in the back of my mind.
Ari, would you say that your confidence comes from your ego in the most positive way? Like, you know you're a good player, you know what's gonna happen in the game, you're good enough to win.
I think, Ari, your confidence comes from preparation.
Okay, in this case, I think confidence may come from ego. You have to believe in yourself, you have to believe that you deserve to win, and this will help you win.
Ari guys a simpleton? Why?
Ari, I think that you're a man who only cares about the results.
That's quite an insult to give to someone like that.
About what the number is.
With zero context.
You care about
To me, it seems well spoken.
I mean, yeah, I'm here
And
to
pretty
win.
smart even.
It doesn't matter what people think. If you're a winner, then you're a winner.
That's good, Ari. It's all about that Wikipedia page, baby.
Really? You really don't care how people talk about you behind your back?
Maybe early on in your career, you start worrying about what they say on Reddit or something like this, but at some point, it doesn't really matter anymore. If you win, then you're winning. That's what matters.
Well, it's just next week. I might be too busy. I'll see.
Game 2 of Mouse versus Tundra's draft shortly underway. Again, Tundra, the
I'm gonna stream
best
in Taiwan for sure,
in
man.
the history of slams, pretty much winning it all with all the players that they have on their roster. and now a game away from potentially getting to another grand finals. What will be the respect Mouse put on their name in the first phase of bans? Anything that you're hoping for, lads, to see banned out?
I would say I hope for a more stable Mouse draft. I think they dropped the ball a little bit in game 1.
Please ban Naga Siren. Please.
I think we touched on the Chen pick a bit. I don't know, I think the whole draft kind of, it did not really do it for me. We also spoke in the break how
we can counter it. Yes, we can counter the Naga Siren. Or at least like don't pick Centaur into it. I didn't realize Naga was such a hard counter to Centaur in everything that he does.
This weird situation where actually he
like all in the lane is okay, I think, and that's where it ends.
To follow that discussion we had off camera, right? It's the first 3 picks we didn't mind, right? It was the Nature's Prophet pick on 18, not picking Chrysalis Hero in that position to then kind of push him into a different position. So I think general draft structure is okay. How they closed it was kind of the hurting point for Mouse. In regards to the bans though, Tundra go back for the Husker, and there's the Timber and the Marcy. Mouse will be, of course, second pick this time around, as they were first pick in game 1.
Yeah. Being second pick, a lot of their bans are more forced. They don't really get to stylistically choose what, you know, Tundra is going to play. I hope they ban Naga Siren. I don't give that again. I think that was clearly a problem. I am curious to see, though, if they give Tundra the Centaur, because we've seen Tundra have a lot of success with it, despite everyone else pretty much losing with it. They're the only team that's making it work.
Yeah.
And so maybe Mouse, from losing it with themselves,
Contact the
understand
14-7
more how
though.
to beat it. Maybe they leave it for Tundra, ban the Axe instead. They have a few options.
I think he plays weird. Crypto games these days.
So much was
I
left in
don't know
the
what they're
pool.
about.
So they do
Naga ban, let's go.
Respect on the name.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, I think it might even benefit Mouse a little bit to be second pick somehow in this series.
Second pick is like the simplest form of drafting, right? Because you just give the guy that you want the most priority, you give them last pick in the draft, and you go with it, right? Like, if you want to really brutally simplify the draft.
Yeah, I mean, the bans are more
I'll be
locked,
playing the shittiest game of the year again at the end of the month, yeah.
The Lycan keeps getting banned.
I haven't decided for anything yet though, so I'll have to see how that goes. Maybe do like Discord votes.
It's a bit like fear, you know, I think, of playing against this hero. The vision from the wolves, the timing of the Lycan, right? I think it's almost more fear than it is
to be fair though, right, if you're Celery playing Chen, Dazzles, Warlocks, do you really want to have wolves constantly biting at your legs, right, showing your position? I can see a reason why, based on how they want to utilize their 5 position, but still, yes, it is something to maybe critique in the future if they are to lose the series.
Okay, so Tundra also pumping the brakes on the Centaur. They're saying, you know what, this hero has been, people figured it out more. We're also not so sure about it. We're not going to first pick it here.
And Mouse need to be careful, right? Because with only 1 ban in the next phase, there's still the Abaddon, the Ursa, the Kez, all of Pure's heroes that love to play with a Jakiro are in the pool, even the Juggernaut, depending on what they go for. So a lot of these like melee brawlers are in play.
Thinking that maybe Abaddon is the correct pick, because not only do you deny it from the Pure later on, but you also are good against 33 zero pool right now. You don't have to ban the Axe. You don't have to ban the Centaur the same way. So I think this pick is pretty good. Plus it also is a soft counter to Jakiro, right?
Yeah. I think this Lesh ban and the last ban of Tundra's first phase is really interesting. I think they're clearly you know, thinking that, okay, Mouse picks low damage supports generally. Their supports are either heal or catch, these types of things. And mid one will need to play these damage dealers later in the draft. Actually, interesting, they go back for the sort of Chen respect ban.
Is that what Celery's laughing about?
Maybe.
I wasn't going to play that again, huh?
I mean, I think it does go to show, though, that like Tundra clearly had a read on last game that we have Axe, we don't care about Chen. Whereas this game, they can't pick the Axe, right? Because Axe is hard countered by Abaddon. Yeah. And so they're like, we still think Chen is a really broken hero. We're not, you know, down to play against it in all contexts.
Chen Abaddon is no joke. Falcon has been running that for I don't know, months, years, even I want to say, and it's just a ridiculous combo.
No, absolutely.
We'll see where Tundra wants to go with this next ban. Can they? What are you looking for in regards to the respect towards Mouse? Like, you're not really gonna waste it on like the Snapfires and the random heroes here. Like,
could just ban out Furion, right? Or Pango, sure.
I mean, I do think this Jakiro first pick and the fact that they take a bad and not like a Shadow Demon does maybe highlight,
it's an
you know, maybe some of
FNAF2 movie?
Like
What's
their stylistic
FNAF?
choices, right? Yamish will only play melee
Five Nights at
heroes,
Freddy's?
That means they're not picking a Shadow Demon here, right? Hero that we think, you know, is
I didn't even know
probably
it was the first movie.
Against Jakiro, one of the best heroes in the tournament as well. We saw Sox
No
play to great
idea.
effect earlier today.
Yeah.
And that's where you see, you know, teams' strengths and weaknesses, right? A lot of other teams.
I don't like that fun chess that much.
It is the
So
conceptual.
I kind of whatever to me, even like as a horror game.
They're opting for something different for player comfort. They did.
It's a bunch of furry shit, man. That's what it
is.
is.
A better choice than what they did last time, and it still fits within their comfort. So even though it's maybe a little off-brand from what normal teams normally would do, I still think it's solid.
So then for Yamich, then right now the clock, the tusk. I don't want to say it, but the pudge. Like, where are we looking at in regards to where Yamich should be slotting in right now in the draft? If it is to be his hero picked here, for example.
I mean, I think he would continue to play the normal stuff. Now, if he were
Suggest a movie that will mess you up? Serbian film.
I don't know if
you don't have to thank me.
To mix it up that much.
Yeah. It's also not really. Celery wouldn't really pick up the SD5 as well, right? So
I don't think so.
Yeah, so there's not really much flexibility there either. I mean, they might just go to.
That's a really bad movie, yeah.
I mean, I don't think the
everyone's saying fuck no, yeah, they also seen it. This is an awful fucking movie.
Yeah, I think the biggest reason was, you know, these very sus safe lane choices, and I think they've already rectified that. So if they want to go back for the Tusk, I think it's cool. Okay.
They do go for the Shadow Demon.
Interesting.
Cool. Again, they have not played it so far in Slam 5, but they are showing the adjustments required to potentially take that Game 2 win off of Tundra.
SD pick.
Being able to disseminate throughout the Demonic Purge. The hero conceptually is very, very good in the right hands.
Yeah, absolutely. No, super powerful hero. And I wonder what they'll pair that with, and I wonder how this is going to impact how their moves are made, right? Yamich is one of the key move makers for this team, probably the, you know, fundamental setup, catching player, and they actually do go back for the Centaur.
I don't mind it, though, when you're respecting the farm required, right? And Jakiro already such a strong lane winner that Centaur should be able to farm and not need to help his team, right? And when you think about Shadow Demon, the hero is really strong when you get to play on the back line, using the Abaddon to front line. Okay, let's just Stampede, go find him.
I mean, it is.
Falcons got destroyed, yeah.
The worst hero against Abaddon in some ways.
It's nice, right? When you see
on top of that,
like non-top team suddenly rise up.
You know, stampede through the
There's a good feel to it.
Find him in the back line, you mentioned.
I'm glad a team like Yandex won all the way to grand finals.
From Tundra, very strong heroes, and I mean, you can't really put any finger on these three picks together. It just looks very strong for Tundra.
It's the same as what Mouse had, right, in the last draft. The first three picks, they had Chen, Tusk, Centaur. It just looks good. It amplifies other heroes to shine. Same thing for Tundra in game 2. The Jakiro, the Hoodwink, the Centaur, plenty of damage, plenty of moves to make. That's like Mouse need to be careful for. The Jakiro and Hoodwink, you put them in the same area of the map, you are killing heroes. So Shadow Demon has to follow that movement, needs to protect whoever Tundra is going to be trying to assassinate early on.
Yeah, I mean, now your Mao's going in, you're probably picking an offlane hero here, and you are just going to be walking straight into a counter pick. Your Mouse doesn't really do much flexing, and so you got to think about what
those two supports together are very passive.
He's got a Jakiro in his lane.
You're gonna need cores to do some stuff here. You need some stuns and cores, some jump.
And there are others that, you know, they can look at here, so you need to calculate this well and pick something.
Looks like an okay Storm game so far, but I don't know if you wanna pick Storm without seeing matchup.
Slight hesitation from Mouse is all three of their heroes are kind of like lane chillers.
And if you're picking Storm, it's probably gonna be this pick.
Might chase down
I mean, they probably won't get banned, right? Who the fuck bans a Storm in this patch?
Kind of there, setting up like no one's like dominating the lane as of yet.
What about a Boom Axe?
Might play like a Puck too.
Boom might be good here.
There's no Huskar, there's no DK, so you can lane Puck pretty easily mid.
Doesn't need to win his lane super hard. A hero that can later on do some disabling as well.
Really need something though to catch.
Start a fight later on.
Ember, let's go.
Oh. Ember, okay.
Ember with Chain Gang is a really good catch.
This type of hero that can actually do something in the game.
Good damage, good map control. Liking stunts.
Who's also sort of not gonna start a fight, so they need a way to do this, and they felt the same way. It's like Ember is gonna do that. Now, of course, counter picking mid.
Exactly, yeah. Like normally mid one has a little bit more information before he locks in his mid hero outside of the Leshrac, but here you're opening up BZM to call for the monkey or another lane counter to shut him down. I think Ember, for me, he's a close to phase type of hero. When he's open like this, he can be exploited. You know, there are any heroes that you're kind of really scared for mid one if he was, you know, if BZM was to pick it up here?
There is a click of the Ember chains, but I don't know if players are using it.
It's a bad lane. It's a very bad lane, and there's going to be a Jakiro and Hoodwink coming too.
Yep.
They don't go for it though. They offer the Jog, which is a good hero in the game against Ember. You don't threaten him at all. You do nothing to him.
I mean, there's zero threat right now. Both Abba and Ember, both of these cores, looking at Juggernaut, don't have kill threat. Abba
still need like a stun, I think, on Mouse.
Juggernaut buys Manta.
Well, they have an offlane pick, so it should be fine.
Spin on Jug, so yeah. Mouse, even the supports, it's like only Golem.
Man, I think the
really
Abaddon pick is a bit too good, no?
But it doesn't matter for
First pick Abaddon into all of these
I mean, on the
heroes?
flip side, though,
Feels kind of
Jug
free.
also does not threaten Ember. It's in some ways a sort of a shmeep shmop matchup. So if Ember can attack other heroes and you've got tempo and flow going, you can get Lotus Orbs on other teams. You can, they have multiple ways to.
I always find it so illegal when a first pick ends up being so powerful. But maybe that's just Abaddon. Abaddon is a strong, solid pick in this patch.
You can just kind of ignore the Juggernaut and kill the rest of his team.
Okay, well, Mars got banned. Yeah, they need a stun on mouse. They need something, maybe like a Tidehunter, maybe? I don't know if you want to play Tide into Juggernauts in the lane. Yeah, it sounds okay, right? It's not too bad.
Golem with, and I think that's very important when you're picking Warlock. And to be honest, the supports of Tundra are kind of weak
Beastmaster ban.
of the Ember slide chains into Golem, into tower dives mid or whatever it might be. So I think this is a timing that Mouse can really exploit this game. But yeah, I'm curious what BZM, because he clearly also feels like he has more than 2 heroes here that he can pick, right?
Yeah.
Probably not focusing so much about the mid lane, but more so about the game.
No, I like the Tidehunter stun.
I mean, we'll see.
It's really
I
good
still
against
think
Center ulti
Monkey
too.
looks
You just
pretty
anchor the
strong for
bitch
them.
and you can't move.
There's not
Actually,
much
this is
damage
one
early
of the
on.
very
People
few
will
skills
be
in the game
winning
again that just
snowballs
lower your max
game
move speed.
completely.
It is definitely possible. I mean, Monkey King in the game against these heroes is not
Sanking
super great.
offlane
it's
is rough.
kind of bad. It's like Abaddon's a mixed bag.
Darkseer
And,
crazy.
it's bad
I'm
against
afraid
Shadow
Darkseer
Demon. It is
doesn't
good
give you the
against Warlock,
stun,
Ember,
but it would
Shadow Demon
work.
in the game, you can
But
get
Darkseer
kited,
Ember
you
has
can get
always been a
poked.
really nice combo
And get a
together.
little awkward if you do
Lots
mess
of
up and you have a
damage over
death
time on
somewhere
the shield
that
and
can- Monkey King's
thingy,
momentum
Iron Shot
drops off
together.
really hard if you have one bad death.
True, yeah.
Like it only
Free
takes one
Storm
death,
game
and suddenly
for
your game's
Tindra?
super slow, so it's
I don't
very
see a
much
free
like
Storm
that
game here for
confidence
either
thing.
team.
Has
It
he
looks
played it
pretty
properly?
hard, to be
Does he have a
honest.
feel for it,
I mean, it's
because
okay on
Monkey King is very
mouse,
much a feel hero.
but you don't want to
We already
pick
mentioned
Storm
Lotus being
and
quite
Ember in the
important for
same
Mouse.
team.
How much of an emphasis would you put on Mouse drafting a hero that can
Shadowfiend bans, so the banning heroes that are maybe good against Ember
Sure, you
mids.
trade some team fight, but being able to know that your first
Timber would be nice here. Timber would be nice in every game, but Timber is also first ban and highest priority pick in every fucking matchup in every pro game. So you're not getting Timber for free. You're always trading it for some other OP ass pick.
Back, they could pick something like. I mean, I still think Axe is pretty good, right? What else is there?
Yeah, I mean, Axe, of course, into Jug, it's a classic, but yeah, I think, there's the Axe, there's the Darkseer, there's the Bristle.
Maybe just the Tidehunter. If it gets through all the way till the end here.
Okay, yeah.
Sniper is free for mid lane, but then you have a sniper in your game.
Just constantly spitting the liquid fire onto him.
Yeah, but you have the SD to upset.
Wait, just invoke this shit if you're...
Disrupt and delay, yeah.
If you're Tundra here?
That is true. I think Comfort, especially in a potential elimination game for Mouse, Comfort
Slaughter
will shine.
Slaughter, if it was Yandex, they would snap pick the Slaughter this game right into Centaur and Jug.
Yeah, they have some options. I think any one of those is roughly equally likely. I mean, you can see Mouse.
You didn't invoke a player?
Apparently, that so the understanding here is that Monkey King is not this scary. Tundra also, understanding that maybe Monkey's not that good, not picking it up. I'm still curious to see if they opt for it. It looks like one of the better options to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just kind of dead hero right now. Nobody's really thinking about Monkey King in general.
Yeah, it is very, very uncared about for sure.
A Viper? Could work too.
Curious though, BZM, there's still something like an Invoker.
Viper
in the
builds are
pool.
weird in this patch. They're
You could
maxing
always go for.
the W and
No, I don't
E.
think it's an
Skipping
okay
Q.
Invoker game. It's not bad by any means.
I'm curious to see.
Ember will have a chill time in lane, but Invoker will also get by. BZM's played every matchup under
I
the
think
sun.
Tundra would
Swap
benefit
seems
from a
okay.
mid hero
Yeah, it's alright.
with the Hoodwing and Jakiro.
It's
Maybe
not-
like a
it's nothing
Void Spirit or
spectacular,
something that
though.
The supports can also play through.
Yeah, the Invoker, let's fucking go. Invoker's nice against Abaddon. You can delay a lot of his shit, you can kite him. There's a Deafling Blast, Tornado, Cold Snap, everything all super good. Mana burn Abaddon.
Bushwhacks and stomps. You go towards the side lane, a smoke gank.
And you can of course dispel with the Flame Guard. It's kinda good.
Yeah, I mean it's.
So now you're looking at the offline. I was thinking Tidehunter. It still looks okay.
Very good against the bad.
I think Tide is
and it's good
like a
against the
nice
supports too. Like we saw
team
in
fight
the
tool
Falcon
here.
series,
Nice
Shadow Demon
catch
is great
with the
against
shards
guys
if they get
who
it.
run in and have passives to purge, whereas in Invoker,
Slaughter
there's no way you
looks
can ever
okay,
purge
too.
This guy, he's not like in range to cast that spell unless you're blinking way too deep and purging this guy. Not to mention there's Stampede, and so if you're Invoker this game, assuming you don't get massively pressured early, which I doubt he will, then you're kind of chilling and you're able to farm up. And on side lanes, there's a lot of threat.
Primo Animal! That's also very good. A nice natural beekeeper piercing stun against Juggernaut. Can just play for free. Maybe a bit harder against Invoker.
It is kind of nice, but
A lot of Invoker spells do cocky with your Primal Beast.
Into both Centaur, Stampede, the Ice Path, the Bushwhack. There's enough tools to
But
just
yeah.
annoy Boom in the early game.
Nice and strong for laning phase too.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried. I think Mouse has a lot, like both their cores
I think
it's only
Mao's
their
draft
cores
looks
that can do
nicer here.
damage, right? The other supports are just helpers. And if I look at Tundra's heroes, you have a Stampede to run away. You have Invoker who's like out of range, who can cold snap.
Let's hope this Ember snowballs.
Like you said, Joe can spin and kite back. Like to me, it's Mao's is so all in on we need to get the fight right now, and Tundra can kite that. I look at these heroes and I just see comfort and I see the ability to chill and farm and get to later timings on Tundra. And I question if Mao's can actually.
Invoker feels godlike here. If you can get the mid game without being super far behind, yeah.
That's far greater
I can see Invoker also just getting fucked.
Is that a concern for you, Misery?
I'm just thinking
like if he gets just dived by like Ember plus like a support or something, get roamed on. If they fuck him in jungle, like there's not much to save him really. Only like Stampede.
So I think it really comes down to whether or not mid one, Celery and Yamich can pressure this Invoker early on and get something out of the initial.
Is catch and mouse kind of weak? No, not really. They have okay catch.
On his primal, maybe start cutting waves.
They have Chain Gang on Ember and they're gonna have Blink on Primal Boost. So the catch isn't that bad.
He's actually got the Wex facet queued up right now, so I wonder if he's gonna go Quas Wex or what his plan is right now. I'm honestly a bit surprised. Maybe he's still going Exort, just with that facet. We'll have to see.
Okay.
We'll see if he switches it. I mean, 10 seconds left before. Sometimes players in the final, like 5 to 10 seconds, they do a quick switch. But yeah, he's looking at also just adding a bit more tempo, not playing.
Which draft do I prefer? I prefer mouse draft.
Skirmish game, right? When you're running around the map like that.
I always like the drafts better when they have nice spells to click in the fights. And when laning phase is comfortable. And I think they have both here. They have pretty comfy lanes. Safe lane is Abba plus Warlock, I think. Should be fine, just farm. Might even pressure the Centaur a bit until he gets helmets.
Oh, let's get some additional thoughts on the stage.
Off lane is Shadow Demon and Primal Beast. Should be fine too. No problems, I think.
Moon, a very targeted draft on this one. Seems like
the Jakiro could be a bit dangerous maybe on Hyra's damage. And mid lane is fine. You just farm there.
More prepared for Mouse this time?
Yes, we felt like they're heavily reliant on mid one setting the tempo, so we focused him in the draft and in the game.
All right, fantastic. And we do have the BZM Invoker. Does this just mean
it really felt like a 2 last game, huh?
I mean,
every gank was on mid one.
I see him locking that hero. I'm like, well, that looks pretty good. Is that how the team feels as well?
Yeah, it's pretty strong for us. I wouldn't spoil too much, but it is we are counter picking ourselves into Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
So and mid one's he might be Unk, but he still got it.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye out for Mr. Unk there. I had another question about Aryan Hoodwink, rising up here in the world of Hoodwinks. I know Crit used to be the best Hoodwink player ever. Do you think that he might be the best Hoodwink now in the world of Dota?
I feel like he needs to win a TI before he can say something like that.
All right, fantastic. Well, thank you so much for your time, Moon. Excited to see this one go again, and we will go to our casters to see how our game 2 will play out.
Oh, my goodness gracious, Slacks. We've got an opportunity here, a moment to see what can he do. Is that man indeed going to be the greatest Hoodwink in the world?
Holy, locked in.
I mean, he's super ready.
And there he is, Unk. Centered by Moon.
Looking mildly irritated at the moment off to the side. Very frustrated as well. But yeah, this is, down to the wire.
That is Moon from Han, yeah. Same guy.
They're ready to go.
He used to be such a fucking clown in Han.
After that last game, it's got to be frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, that was, it went well at the beginning. So that's good, because obviously we've seen many a team falter in the beginning stages of a game versus Tundra, particularly at these blast.
Still a clown?
Right? They're
he's a lot more respectful these days.
And running it to total stomping victory, many a time. So that didn't happen last game. They got a decent start to begin with, and unfortunately Tundra did their classic little comeback plays. So if Mouse can maybe get that good start here again, perhaps they can hold on to it a little bit better.
Yeah, that's going to be the hope.
I'm not playing on, though.
Because like you said, we saw it throughout the group stage. They were right on the verge, Mouse, of moving forward and being in a position where they would have already been in the semifinals, if not for a couple of games dropped here and there. We do have a little bit of a tech issue, which is why they're getting into this, so don't worry. We will be starting the game in just a moment here. But they do decide on Tundra at the end here to go for this Juggernaut.
Yeah.
A little bit of an aberration for me, at least. And a hero that has really shown some mixed results. You're playing it now into a Shadow Demon. You're playing it into an Ember Spirit. Is this Omni Slash even going to be able to do what you hope it will?
I'm not playing my wind speed now. I don't care too much about that game.
Safe. right? Like he's gonna have his spins against the roots and everything, and he's gonna build Manta versus the eventual Abba Orchid, but it does go both ways a little bit because Lotus feels like one of the best items in the entire game right now, so we're often finding those in our matches. Not the easiest.
This looks wrong. Holy.
At the very least, so that might be one downside to the last pick here of Boom on the Primal. So you do have to do this little bit of a dance with the Juggernaut and ensure that you are getting these good Omni Slashes, because it does feel like that is where the hero often ride or dies.
I've been going and spin off.
Maybe you
No,
win off
I'm
Healing
good.
Ward. We've had that too, sure. You just run the game down and you win a whole game without even having an Omni Slash. We've cast some of those games during the Blast Slam 5 already. But if you get to that late game, which, you know, classic Tundra, they're angling for, you got to hit those good Omni Slashes.
Totally, it's gotta happen. And the other hero that, you know, is gonna sort of be enabled while they're trying to deal with the Juggernaut is gonna be this BZM Invoker. Panel talked a lot about it. We were thinking about it during the draft as well. And they have ways to try and hunt him on the side of Maus. I'm seeing good things there. You got a Primal Beast, you got an Ember. Surely they'll be able to find him.
But Lyrical.
Yes.
If the panel's talking about a BZM Invoker.
Yeah.
And you and
I'm gonna play more Warhammer, I think like next week or so.
This lends me to
I'm gonna get like a full
believe that
campaign going.
Perhaps
I was looking at that new DLC character, Iceling, and I was just reading his mechanics, and he just sounds like he's Dutch.
Okay.
It's a big ship, upgradable, and every town he takes, he can convert it to a colony.
that Maus can handle.
In a vassal.
Celery, look, he's getting warmed up here.
That looks fun. I think I'll play that.
Dimming, Lyrical.
It's getting darker. It's always darkest. Right before the dawn.
It's the elf boy,
For all
yeah,
the
the high
Maus
elf.
fans out there the world over, you see the lights above you. Reach out, grab it, touch them. It's coming for you.
It's only Dota today, yeah.
Spark of inspiration.
I can
that
feel it.
hope. Can they make it happen? It's game number 2. Tundra versus Maus. Oh man,
we're doing this forever.
I really.
It's
hope
actually
they don't lose in
Invoker.
20 minutes. That would be.
Now we know.
Really sad if that was how this one ended, but we'll see as we get off to the races here. Game number 2, and should be a wonderful little match.
And we'll calmly walk to the bounty runes here as a friendly roar comes out from Boom. Yes, it's gonna be quick. Some fast Dota here from Maus, and that's what they had last time. So let's do that again. That's what they're deciding. Gonna be a little bit speedy here. Mid one, he's gonna try and see if he can do his best BZM impression after that last game, because boy, BZM, not the best start, simply because of the matchup there versus the Prophet, and also just the much better capabilities of Nature's Prophet to move into the lanes in the first 4 levels, compared to Ember Spirit. But BZM, he took over the entire game once he got level 6. So, can Mid one channel that for himself this time? Mid one, of course.
Oh, it's Ember versus Mid Invoker. You just kind of fall.
Probably peaking
Lots of kill potential though on against each other. There's high Harris damage coming out for both. So like any rotation kills.
The last time I was here in China, that was 2019 and 2018. And he was doing it then. So he's back. He's on Ember on the main stage here now. Let's just do it again.
We'll see indeed if they can do it. It is a tall order as he's going to step on forward. Cannot afford to give up any deaths to this one. And yeah, just going to get hit one time, back away. Pure Celery, 33 pickup bounties, and that 4th one.
Did they get the runes?
Tundra, actually.
Yeah,
so
they got an extra.
to start for them.
They weren't supposed to get the top wave rune.
Last time Maus got 3 out of 4 and they lost. So again, signs here for a game 3.
True enough.
I feel like I'm reading tea leaves.
There's been a lot of that going on.
They do. You know what? I've gathered that they like tea a lot here.
That's true. We had it a couple of different times. It was yummy. As mid one, going to try and do what he can here. I guess that we'll probably not see, like you said, as
I haven't seen Mid on Ember in a while.
The blow-ups has kind of happened in that last game. But the side lanes do feel like there's a little bit more kill potential going on.
Yeah, up top you can see it already, right? The threat of the spin.
Yeah.
Gotta be a bit wary there.
But likewise, once that spin is down, I mean, well, Boom is just getting Jakiro'd right now.
It is a verb,
There's no way Jakiro's about to
Everyone knows what it means.
This right here, okay, no, he's not going to trample it because Jakiro's in there. Okay, never mind, you know?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Level 1, no
There's
cost.
no way a level 1 Jakiro is owning a Primal Beast. It's insane.
She does not like Jakiro.
Listen, I've only heard she likes it, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
Is there any reason anything in Rubicon games?
Down bottom, this other
No.
matchup, a Warlock versus Centaur.
Why pick Rubik when you can just have Warlock
That was the summary of
or
playing
Shadow
Warlock.
Demon
That's
or
for sure.
Naga?
Right there. Get back! Oh no, I'm dead.
Yeah.
You know, it's
That's right too.
you stray just a little bit outside the creep wave, and it's horrifying. Your life flashes before your eyes.
I mean, it is going to be like kind of an interesting watch here if they can like do something around the really good team fights later, because they've got like weird team fights.
Okay.
As the dodge there, nicely done.
Yeah,
Damn it.
yeah, he knew.
But like as the game goes later, this Warlock in lane feels terrible but amazing for the like mid-game fights that come out. But you're like pretty heavily committed.
What the fuck?
It's really taking a beating on them.
The fuck?
The wave is shoving out towards them with the healing ward going. That's naturally going to be happening. But how much of a problem is it if he doesn't get some of the Sunstrike kills in the early start?
Yeah, it's a big problem for Invoker. Like the hero is still very reliant on it. This is, as you know, I heard the panel mention as well. He is going for the Mind of Tornaris, but of course you are still going to grab some Exorts. You're still going to throw these Sunstrikes. So BCM, so far we already cast one of his games with the Corvix, right? We went the Ice Walls. I think he used it once because they steamrolled Tidebound 24-4. I'm pretty sure we got one Ice Wall that whole game, maybe. So that wasn't super exciting. But now we get the Tornado. So he's now played all three because he also played the Exort version in Blast Slam 5 already. So he's like collecting the Infinity Stones on Invoker in this tournament. Yeah.
Doesn't get you bonus points, but if you win, you look cool.
This lane struggling.
So that's something to watch for at least.
It's literally just Jakiro, I think. He's just making Primark at half the CS he normally would have.
This lane seeming to do pretty much whatever they want in it. 33 on the bottom, just on his Centaur. We've seen him play this a million times.
Yeah, and the good thing about doing this with any hero versus Warlock is you don't get Fatal Bonded, right?
Right.
Warlock, I mean, he could throw a Blood Grenade at you, but as long as, you know, you're not near any of your buds, then there's no Fatal Bond punishment, and you just walk away from Warlock.
It almost makes you wonder if you like to get a point of upheaval if he's just going to be pulling waves anyways. That's probably a
That
dream,
sounds
though.
really bad. That's not... Hey, I'm all for experimentation, but that one's a little bit too much. But that 10 damage per second might just go totally crazy.
Jug goes for the spin play on the boom. He backs away. Maybe can pick up a couple of denies here if he gets lucky. But yeah, like we said, without the Nature's Prophet, very much some static lanes unless there's a pretty big misplay by somebody.
Look where 3-3 is right now with Centaur.
Yeah.
Like, this is... I mean, the abuse versus a Warlock and an Abba. I mean,
Jeez, look where he's dragging the wave, man.
Because you've kind of doubled down on super safe, safe laners.
This is so fucking stupid. He's just denying 2 full waves of this.
Yeah, that's a great move right there. Because he grabs the double wave, pulls it all the way over, and then he's able to deny out 2 whole waves. And normally this happens early.
He's gonna do half the wave, look at this.
Supports to try and stop this from happening.
3/4.
Now, since that's not going on, it's just farm out. And nobody's picking.
And look at Celery. He's like, well, what can I do? I can't go chase a Centaur. I'm just gonna go throw a spell on a squirrel.
Go stack, brother.
All right, that's good though. That's a good sentry.
Yeah.
Try and make sure that Ari doesn't just get any free value, but actually doesn't bother for the stacks.
He didn't invent this yet when I played with him, though.
Other side though.
Thank God, man.
Yeah, Yamich, a little double stacking.
I mean, that's what you need to see. This is the sort of acceleration of farm that you want to have for your Primal Beast in the early goings. But you can see like that slight gold lead that's there.
Yeah.
That's 33. That's the 33 factor.
And there was a sentry in here. It looks like Yamich knows about it, so he's gonna get a D-ward off. Very good.
Wasn't a thing? No, it was a thing. It just wasn't as abused.
Can't back up.
People did it when they felt like it, but now it's almost like a standard.
A little bit later here for the old Primal Beast. Mid one though, about to hit level 6, 0-0. At this point, I think we had like 6 kills last game. But mid one's almost ready to set things off here. He is in a 1-1-3 build, however, though. So not the best for some aggression is pure.
15 CS Primal Beast.
That is painful.
Yeah, you do not want to have that happen. And the other thing about that, it might open up them to come and try and at least scout out and not do more to the stacks.
He just had no mana.
Mid one. In the meantime, he gets on over and is able to pick up the illusion room. So very much needed there. But yeah, Jakiro sees these stacks right now and is coming to try and mess with it a little bit. Yamich will spot him there. Goes for a little bit of a chase with Boom in the area. They're going to bring in mid one and find that kill.
4v1.
Hero.
We got him, guys. All right,
What do you think was 1-1 for a number? It's fine. They're not playing with the
3-3
fisting hand anyway.
a total of Noxious Centaur once again. As he is now going to be.
And these days Invoker has so much HP regen, you can even zone them out. So you go for a shield then, and shield is the farming build.
Chase me on the map, go ahead, waste your time.
You're not quite level 6 yet on the Juggernaut. And as the 7-minute mark comes up, it does look like they're thinking about doing something on Tundra. It's a little bit scary to dive past. Obviously a little bit spooky, but Pure is doing it. Yeah, moving in. Now Yamit showing up as well.
What's the benefit of kidnapping waves? Where you don't have to deal with enemy heroes.
On the TP for Ember.
And you deny 2 waves uncontested.
Those ones where like Invoker, he can obviously help, right? Like he can assist with Sunstrikes, but he's not a hero who wants to make that big move over there, so he can't very easily match the ability of the Ember to get there at a time like this with the Remnants.
And in the meantime, Pure takes a little bit of a hit, has the healing ward still going. They do not have level 6 on Centaur. He's very close though. So if things get a little bit dicey, it could turn rather rapidly. He's so close to finishing that off.
Yeah, just needs one more creep to die in the lane. There it is. Now Stampede's up.
So something to watch for. Yamich, Celery making the move over for BZM.
He's not the most inspiring support duo, I'm not gonna lie.
No, and again, with Stampede ready, you have to like do some crazy stuff to
he only
catch
has
him.
1 point in bolas too.
Well, they get him there with the root. Now the banish, waiting for the Stampede, and there it is.
And that was a full Fatal Bonds too. Like that, it's like we hit everything.
Yeah. Chrysalis.
Oh,
Jesus.
But he gets the ulti pop just barely in time. Will he still be able to be brought down though? Whitemon on his tail. This is a support taking down the carry. If he can get there quite enough damage, no.
Oh, and now you're gonna pay for it.
Oh, that's so frustrating. Chrysalis, don't get greedy here. Don't walk back in. Just go home. Let mid one get this one. He'll clean up.
Yeah, but he threw that sentry down.
Oh my god.
So
that's true.
Who gets the last laugh now?
Whoever goes to farm it is gonna not be happy.
Who am I rooting for in this game? Mouse mostly, but always for 3 games.
This is a no support zone, you know, unless
Games gonna suck when you get 2-0 stomped, man.
Other than that,
I'm moving for good games.
This is the
Close
backup
games.
carry farming territory.
But with the incredible lane, Pure definitely starting off in a very happy place. He ends up getting stomped by that Centaur into the Omni, tries to trade it back over, and it will go over there by the Sunstrike. Ice Path, easy peasy, BZM gets him.
Gets him with the slow pitch there. Nice and easy little softball toss thanks to the Ice Path.
So a great early couple of minutes here. Tundra picking up
This
where
game
they
looks like
left
shit.
off in this game too. And Mouse, they've got to come up with some type of an answer because this is a lineup that
Support duo is so hard to play. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Healing ward pushes.
We're seeing it again here.
Ember's also like one of those heroes where it feels so good to play with +1 nuking hero. It's always the same ones too. It's always like Skyrev or Jakiro or something.
Sunstrike is ready to go here.
But like a Shadow Demon Warlock?
Boom does get to trample that stack, but Ari leached a bunch of the XP, so now he's 5 1/4. So that was a nice play by him, recognizing that they were up there doing that.
Shadow Demon getting closer. And they still have those Ancients available to them if they want to try and go for it.
That's another one? Okay.
But mid one, not really able to find any opening.
He's got no friends.
Yeah, there's nobody to play with.
Like, it's so hard to make plays work. It's, yeah, I
They
don't
got
know.
fucked
I feel
on
like
lanes
we're
too
any
hard.
heroes that are just, like,
Is this just
begging for
over
the
from
Scarlet
here?
Mage or like a Techies or something.
Fucking hell, it could just be over.
Just give me some damage.
Hypothetically, this is the role that you should be able to play a little bit with the Primal Beast, but
They have
kind of
pretty
been
strong
hampered a
level
little
6
bit
on
just trying
Mouse.
to
They could
go
play off
farm
that.
up towards items, 'cause that's the other thing, is if you don't get the kill, 33 is farming. So mid one trying to do it all himself here, finds Whitemon, gets him there for the kill. Ari not going to be able to chase back the Ember. So something going their way.
Those so boring these days?
I don't know
think
how
it's been
Primal Beast plays
entertaining.
this game without a BKB.
Yeah.
I almost would not be surprised if he ends up.
I hate this fucking Warlock ulti usage.
Hey, are you gonna be able to hit any of your combos?
Yeah, I don't know.
This shit's happening in my games too. You have all these fucking animals just throwing out the ulti.
My Ember gets to play the game. We'll be okay.
So for those of you that missed the
At least it's a
group
tower
stage,
this time,
this
yeah.
is the way that we've seen Warlocks use their Golem early, is just as a way to sort of secure a tower, make a move with it.
Push one wave.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, what you can do. As the hero does definitely struggle in other ways, but this is basically the formation that we've seen work. As Pure is going to drop that healing ward behind him. And they will Fatal Bond. Mid one, thinking about a chase. This is actually kind of hype.
I don't know.
I would have liked it, but
I don't know about that one.
They're not going.
I'm good. Everyone's like, wow, you know what's worth a lot of gold? Creeps. I'm just gonna chill here for a little bit, thanks.
They're getting out creeped though.
Yeah, I mean, Boom is also though. He just killed that big ancient sec. No one interfered, so that is good news. He's still lowest to the cores, yeah, but it's gold.
Yeah, he's getting there. Trying to move immediately into the Blink Dagger, and now they find themselves the Jakiro again. So obviously an annoying hero in lane, but if you can find the Jakiro alone,
yeah,
it's an easy bring down. EZM, Tornado lift up, mid one, thinking about moving back in, but with mass heroes in the area, that's just going to be a kill that they give up. Celery.
One more.
I don't want CS Pro games though. I'm not good enough CS to understand what goes on in those games.
Omni Slash into Sunstrike, he manages to steal that. Well done. And now Boom is going up as they're wrapping behind. Kind of scary here. Is he dead?
He might not know it, but he's in trouble, that's for sure. Ice Path down, charges it up. Bushwhack broken, tries to run. I mean, he's a big tanky dinosaur. Sunstrike.
Oh my god!
They get vision, but he gets out.
Wait, is Bimo bigger for Sunstrike hits?
Alright, Bushwhacked really early there.
I know the hitbox for like blocking is smaller on some heroes like Meepo and Naga. But is Primo bigger for just the purpose of getting hit by
The
AoE?
person unhampered so far and with a couple kills in this game. BZM 201 Midas. Double null going for the Atos.
It's a big guy.
Build. Maranas, Pudges, Invokers, you know.
CS turn is easy to watch for everyone? I mean, the clicking the head points is really easy to follow in CS. But the actual strategy behind CS is super hard.
Sunstrike if a hero is affected by Atos.
Yeah,
okay.
that seems fair.
Patch notes incoming, surely.
Yeah.
Let's get T on it.
It's never quite as easy as just, click their heads. I wish it was that easy.
Whitemon queuing up those drums. 33, not really seen all that much in the way that Centaurs often look in nowadays' patch. Working towards that Lotus Orb.
What you do after this BO3? I'm gonna play a couple other games. You want a game, Mooker?
You know, you give this guy a set of bongos. He
It looks like it's gonna be 2-0, but let's see.
So I feel like he's probably got it down pat by now.
All right, this is a nice kill though. If they can get this on 33.
You are optimistic.
I mean, they want it.
Yeah,
the SD ulti.
Finally, a good kill.
Game is saved. No, it is really good. It's true.
And particularly if they can sort of turn this into a tower next, this is great.
I mean, I would certainly want to try and make a play on this. They unfortunately are just a little bit too late for the Shrine, but Boom at least gets back and gets his own, as he is being chased by two, though. He's forced to go north up towards the Lotus Pool, but should be okay, as he does...
Is Vessel a must for mid players? No.
Home.
Some heroes really like buying Vessel mid right now. Ember is one of them, and Furion is the other one. And then there's some random ones like Void Spirits.
Together, taking the stacks.
Oh, this is
I mean,
haram.
That is a lot of damage there. They're trying to move on in and see if they can get in time to catch up, but they just really
They
don't
took
have
everything
chase,
and
man.
left.
Ari actually got one of those angels in the Bushwhack, too.
Stampede finding Celery, mid one there, too. And thinking about a chains the route, the step up to the north. Mid one still trying to do what he can. Misses on to the Atos.
Oh no, the Atos reveal. The fucking Atos reveal.
Why, dude?
And mid one's old, so he couldn't react with Sleight of Fist against it. Oh no.
Just let me go. Maybe that's on Celery for not walking into them.
There you go.
But like, come on. I mean, you gotta live, man.
He's feeling like he has to do something. I understand the couple. Fair enough. Disruption dodges the mana burn. Chrysalis getting closer to the Radiance. And that definitely feels like it's gotta be their moment to make something happen here. It's 4K gold down off the back of an incredibly farmed Juggernaut.
I mean, Boom is gonna go push up top lane. Everyone's back alive.
It's a really good Lotus game, yeah. I mean, there's so much shit for Lotus, no?
Surely we're getting a smoke up.
You block change, you block like fucking Primal ulti, you block Omi Slash.
He's coming mid.
You block some of the Invoker stuff, you block a couple of Jakiro's damage, but there's so much stuff, it's insane.
Yeah. They see his Blink Dagger, they see him lurking nearby.
It is like the anti-timing too though, right? Because you got the Blink Dagger, but he still kind of needs the BKB. They're gonna have to go before that for sure.
Yeah.
But also you're close to the Radiant, so it's like all these things that you kind of want working together in perfect harmony, it's kind of taking a little bit to get online. And you know, it's not good when you're behind in gold. Shocker. Any saves? No saves.
He didn't sunstrike, so it's fine.
Okay, got it.
The Atos Invoker.
5 to 6, but 6.
When do you start queuing the Yules on Ember?
Radiant's done.
It's not even a bad Yules game.
They're kind of ready to fight now, but now Ember's dead.
Yeah, and there's the Lotus.
Oh, jeez, man.
Yeah, obviously,
That's something I've noticed in this team is that if mid-one doesn't have a game, nobody does anything.
But it's actually on Jug's team, and that's going to really help them versus
Mid-one pretty much carries the entire tempo of his team.
You know, honestly, I feel like they need to do something like steal a Roche with the Shadow Demon amp or something. Like, you gotta do something to try and stop the momentum.
We're trying to find the sneaky plays here, okay.
Like, that's where it feels like we're at right now.
Try and use some menace.
Because how are you gonna kill the Jug?
Oh, I don't know. They should have thought about that one, though.
That's all right. Writing that down.
Yeah, kill enemy cores. Okay.
What is the pathway to that success?
Both supposed to defensive?
I mean,
yeah,
right now,
hero-wise they are. But also, I think even if they had aggro heroes, only Yamich plays on the map like aggressively. I think neither Crystals nor Boom, they really they look for kills, they look for team fights.
You count on your Shadow Demon?
They're more of just, you know, let's hit this lane until enemies show up and they do something.
It doesn't feel great, but I think that's all you can do.
I mean, I guess that's sort of the game plan, the idea that they want to go for. All right, Jug is now reconnecting. He's put back on his jacket. Don't worry, Pierre. It's all good. Game will start in just a moment here as he's queued up the butterfly. So going for that, has the Manta ready.
With the F problem?
Well.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, he's ready. He's good to go.
I wouldn't put Warlock and Shadow Demon together in one draft.
That's what I just said. That's good.
I think when you have Warlock, you need to compensate for the lack of like anything catch. So it's really nice to pair Warlock with a hero like, say, Tusk.
And he's ready. Okay.
You just cover each other's weaknesses. Tusk has no team fight, Warlock has no catch. You pair them together, you have both. But Shadow Demon?
Yep.
Oh no, man. Shadow Demon is it's good when the break works with Aghanims. When it's good in the game.
I mean, this is Radiance. Ari gets up to the high ground, still burning
but beyond that, you're like what? Pressing Disruption on a Nagi core, and that's what it's. I guess it's okay now on this game too. They can save against some of the spells. Yo, nice kills coming out!
Connection that they need, and it's not nearly enough on
Huge.
the rest of them. I mean, sure, they lose Yamich, but now it's Pure
Yo,
in trouble.
Pure?
It's the only answer they
Why
have.
is he here?
They find him. The connection is there. He used his Omni on the
He killed
Shadow
somebody.
Demon.
Oh yeah, Shadow.
Suddenly,
Oh
some
my
signs
god.
of life from the crowd as well. They're loving it.
His celery senses were tingling. What a find onto Pure. That was beautiful. That was so unbelievably necessary. And you know what? Pure paused it, so that is so deserved. Frankly.
Warlock was a catch spell?
Was punished for that one.
Have you ever like considered catching with a Warlock ult? There's something wrong in your game if that's your only catch. Also, they're using it to fucking push in this patch.
Get out of my jungle.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh,
Somehow.
Dude, he jumped in
That's
on that.
crazy, but he's still in some trouble now. This Echo Shell is going to wear off in a moment. They're
I'm
going to
gonna
be
play a bit
able
of
to
Dota
bring it down.
after this.
33.
I'm gonna do like a full Total War run, I think, next week.
Crumbling indeed.
When I'm in Taiwan, I'll start it maybe.
Keep pulling
I'll just
on
do
that
like
thread, Mouse.
Dota
See
in the
where it
morning
takes
and
you.
afternoon and play a couple hours of Total War every day.
Found themselves a tiny window, and it's like a mouse with a tiny little pencil hole.
Feeling
right
the
now.
itch to
They're
play.
Squeezing in there.
I'm gonna colonize.
That's like Kaya now picked up here for mid one. He's going full aggro, no defensive options. He knows he needs the damage. He's got to just keep on moving in this game and count on his buds to keep
I'm
him
spending
alive.
Christmas and New Year in Taiwan, yeah.
Coaster where we're up the little chains right now. We're going to the top.
But will it continue?
Why am I in Taiwan? To visit your mama. Me and her go real far back.
As a fight as you could get. Although now, slight, just getting out of there in time. I wasn't sure if he had I guess he had already used Cold Sap, so he was fine.
Yep.
Mid one never in doubt.
I mean, it is kind of horrifying, right? With the Shadow Demon on your team, trying to go for these saves, but you're.
I can't help but feel that Kaya is kind of
I know,
illegal.
It's like the Tusk snowball scenario as well.
I hate Jules, but I think he needed Jules this game.
Now versus many of the good heroes. This Boom is gonna find Pure again.
Goes for it. Pulverize.
Creeps help.
Force him to try and make some type of
Such a random ulti.
Apparently not
They just fuck you, Jug, huh?
That's kind of based. I'm not gonna lie.
That was cool.
He's won me back.
Well, the fortune swinging as much as the fandom of the castles apparently here in this one, as they're going
Wow.
in to take down the
Just
Tormentor
getting this like this?
between Boom and Chrysalis.
Sunstrike
will be able to
lasted?
finish this one off. So a nice little win over these last couple
Rijs
of
would
minutes
have
for
done
Mouse,
it.
and again, desperately needed.
Yeah, things were.
Rijs would have rubbed his own bald head for clairvoyance. And then fucking Sunstrike that one.
Pure, again, still just farming in their territory here.
Yeah.
So showing no remorse and still just saying, I have spin TP, it'll be fine. Surely they won't golem me again if I'm farming too dangerously, right? And Whitemon is backing him up here, though. If they try
Well, they're thinking about it. He's getting stunned as it's happening, and now trying to TP out.
The fucking TP castles for BKB.
Yo,
Yo, Brewer's kind of selling the game, isn't he? Why is he farming there?
No rest.
Look at the minimap right now. He has
really is.
5 camps top, 5 camps in jungle, 2 camps in ancients, and 2 more camps on the right side of the map.
Not gonna have it.
And he takes those camps on ancients, enemy
He's
ancients.
fine for the Manta anyway, right? That's what you tell yourself. And it was well worth it. I would take those kills for that.
Interesting. Okay, I mean, so we.
I think there's like 13 camps in farm and they chose the worst ones.
Tundra have this like window.
Yo, this game is looking good now.
To fight around the long cooldown.
Yeah, it's looking real good now.
You know, obviously you're
Kind of just lucky shit kills though. Need to take a kill, need to take a fight. Get a kill out somewhere. That leads into a Roshan kill. Maybe even that one was good enough for Roshan. But they killed him top, so it was hard to migrate to Roshan afterwards. Well, let's see. They're getting a tier 2 here randomly. Is this allowed?
And he'll be able to play the game. I've been impressed at how effective
I guess it's allowed.
velocity stacks are at dealing with the Jakiro though. Like you saw Whitemon, right? He's trying to ice path there.
Sent a pipe soon too, yeah, that's huge. Man, I didn't know pipe was undispellable until recently. So you can't even like tornado that shit.
But the BKB is just.
How did they just get tier 2 top? It's insane. They weren't even gathered.
They were trying to go for a Roche or something right now. There's a good chance he's ready for that engagement.
You see the Manta and the walk away. One.
You cannot nullify a pipe. You can't do anything to pipe. You can only well, break it for damage, basically.
I mean,
I think it used to be dispellable, yeah. No wonder when they changed that. Or if it was even changed. So Mouse, I think it's a good time to smoke. Maybe need to push out bottom once, push out mid once, and then smoke. Put a ward on enemy triangle. And get a kill out for Roshan.
It is on Yemich, right?
I think Ember Aegis this game looks really good. Oh, Ember is getting jumped.
And then it's kind of like
but he doesn't have any form of dispel.
They're thinking about it. They move on.
His team does, though. Oh my god, dude, mid one, your build is not okay. His item build is not okay. He needs something to break that fucking Atos. It can't just be his team doing it for him.
Centaur does have the trample damage out. Chrysalis now is. Whoa, he goes over to Celery.
What the
and
fuck?
They managed to find that
2 max distance jumps and Omni Slash.
Blinks does not have a TP, but
they see him though.
Can try and run this one off. Does he have
There's no TP.
enough movement speed to get out of here? BZM slowing him, and Aphotic Shield still looking. Yule Scepter.
How'd they throw this? Well, Ember didn't have a dispel for Atos.
Kill that Abba. Tundra.
So he's just tanking pretty much everything thrown at him at that point.
Nothing.
No, it's going the other way around. They're getting Roche instead.
This is the fight that Mao's been prepping for like 9 minutes. The hope that you can at least win this engagement. All right, Roche.
Roche almost won.
All right.
One more unlucky bash, then was over.
To get game 3, guys. Okay,
trying his hardest. See if he ends up going for a stomp or anything. In the meantime, wait, boom! Oh, he throws the rocks.
Here, Pierce like, well, hold on.
Fuck it, just go.
Wait, Roche is.
Fuck it.
I mean, the healing ward dying is a big
healing
deal.
ward.
Now it's back up again. He's thinking about it.
Oh no, if he dies here now. It's Atos, but he has jump ready. He needs to jump. Ooh, he got fucking Centaur stomped.
BZM is low on mana. I don't know if it's gonna.
He's kind of stuck there.
Tries to remnant away. Ember still backing out. 33 on the hunt.
Oh no, this item build mid D1. What is it?
I think they're. I don't know. Boom maybe could have done something there, but.
The Rocks get vision? I have no idea. I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking on Yemich, right? And he's like,
But I think no.
First, I don't think he could quite reach with how far he was, unfortunately.
Well, that Vegas, right? So now you're just mode dodge. I think your farming into that Vegas is popped from old age.
Unfortunately, but I don't know what Boom can really hope for here, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it may be a pulverize.
Yeah, maybe
like,
he didn't know about the Lotus, or I guess you try and force the Lotus out, you can maybe target someone else.
Right.
Maybe the Ava lives long enough to get the big damage. It's again a classic situation of feeling like you need to take risks because you're down. But that was certainly not the right one.
And getting hit by the tornado on Invoker means that Sunstrike's going to come in time. And
Tornaris.
It's really hard to time that, and like just because of the cast time of
Only 3k advantage. Still very playable. Only went the wrong way.
The wrong direction. Unfortunate.
So I think, I don't know about you, I think I've only cast like one game of
I think dodge fights until BKB Ember.
And from what I recall,
It's a nice timing anyway to dodge when Juggernaut has Aegis.
That push every wave like this.
It's not like their late game is uncomfortable anyway. They have really good heroes for late game. Every single one of them is matchup-wise strong against
Throw the forward spirits out to finish off
all the matchups.
And that's
Yeah.
all he does.
Sunstrike out. Chrysalis still holding on to ulti. They were not able to get that one used. But again,
oh, look at this though, man. He is in there.
I mean, this is the problem. Like Invoker just doing so much in this moment. They do find themselves a moment over here onto Whitemon. Chrysalis, ulti gonna pop very soon. They still can't believe that it didn't pop. Now it finally does. But looking for a chase down. There's the Omni Slash connection, and they force out the disruption. Now Pure caught, has the ulti onto him, and well, they're not actually that worried at all. Broken, in trouble, trying to get away.
They can't click a button without BKB.
Something they can't find a positive play.
No, it's not happening yet.
Oh my god, how did that hit? I think the Hootway didn't believe that hit.
Kills off this
He just walked back after throwing that stun out. He was like, what the fuck? That landed?
Yeah, there's no way out of it. Yeah, they got him caught. Chrysalis, in the meantime, is just trying to escape from here. Does manage to get a good blink away. Has the TP, but BZM is on the hunt again. And
they guessed the wrong way, though, perhaps?
Yeah. Looks like he will manage to get out of there. Man, what a great couple of minutes for Tundra.
There is some vision up there, but he's not going to cross into it. And yeah, it is just, you know, you kind of said it, right? They start clawing back on the graph. Things were looking good. No, right back down we go, you know?
Yeah. They do still have BKB piercing disables. They've got some amount of like team fight presence in this that can make it start to work well with the Ember, and like or Primal, you can have one or the other go in first.
Pure is being found here by Boom, but I don't think it matters.
Oh no,
got him.
Unfortunate.
No, he's farming the illusions.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He can't kill Jug anyway, right?
I mean, yeah, 30-second cooldown.
That's just logical.
When I'm a popper and Bannerlords, I'm gonna wait for mods to catch up for that one.
Omni-slashed him if he actually
And then
got
I'll do
him.
like a popper run.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that.
At least realistic combat mods.
But now, this far in, these little plays from mid one are the types of things that you feel like you kind of need to do, but then when you see one hero, you have to jump away because you know the rest of the cavalry's coming.
Yeah, he cannot afford to just be caught by something as simple as an Atos, or he just dies.
Yeah.
I'm not playing
He's still a bit
no.
away from that BKB. Lowest of the cores. It is necessary for him to play pretty aggressively and try and farm in areas where nobody else can, but it also means that everything is just going to be that much more delayed. And
all right, that's a big item though.
Okay.
Orchid on the Abba. This is the classic, like you can actually do stuff, get some kills, secure something, because we've been talking about no defensive items to some of these heroes. There is a Lotus on Tundra, but you gotta spread that love around right now, because there's only one Lotus. So if he can manage to find BZM, right, no dispels on him, maybe that's the play they need.
He's
And look,
dipping in.
gonna walk right into him.
They see it there.
Too bad he's a ghost.
And now the fight continuing after 33, maybe looking for a jump, finds for a moment Whitemon. He's a little bit slow. I mean, yeah, and then the Bushwhack to stop this, and now the Tornado for the lift up. Tundra, are they thinking about reinitiating? No mana on Chrysalis. Atos from afar thought about a jump in, but Broom has to jump out. Now the Stomp connects onto Celery, and they are just picking them apart.
It feels like they're trying so hard to force the fight. There's like,
there's
here
not
we
enough
go,
catch.
guys. Like, this will draw them back
There's
in
just
to kill
not
us,
enough catch.
And then they kill you. I don't know.
It's really tough. They're definitely, and on the side of Tundra, I mean, clean execution, perfectly understanding their limits.
God, it's so hard to force a favorable engagement because Tundra can just push the waves nonstop with this Tornado.
Yeah.
Like he's so fast across the map. It's so easy to keep two lanes pushed.
Meantime, as mid one, you've got to actually head out there to get that farm going on. You're having next item flown out to him right now with a 9,000 gold lead. Again, Maus were eliminated at this exact same place last blast by Tundra, and facing that same prospect again. They're gonna have to pull something together here, find some pickoffs, get a good team fight into their favor, because otherwise they're gonna be leaving this tournament.
Well, you know what I always say, losing is learning.
Okay.
So maybe they've lost and learned enough by now to turn this around.
Well, they're gonna learn today. 30 minutes. As they are gonna set up for the Tormentor on the top side.
And it does not look like there's any potential effort here at all for Mouse to make their way up here. I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, much as the Tranquil's done, so I think this is where it turns around.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the one that's gonna do it.
Dare to dream.
Gotta get in range for those disruptions. That's what he's thinking.
Mid one so close right now to the BKB.
Also so close to BZM.
Oh man, and there's the Remnant. He's fine. He's fine. Never in doubt.
No. Ooh, Tormentor does go to Pure.
Maybe
there.
we started with Atos.
That's nice.
Ari on the hunt. Chrysalis is there. Spots him with the Yules. Bushwhack to follow. Manta.
Works better with a tree.
That does help. Stomp. He's gonna have to manually pop his ulti now with the break used. There any silence that comes out? No, he's not gonna get it yet. Finally, they do get that ultimate. And now Chrysalis just going to retreat. So a little while, I mean, they didn't want to fight anyways, but a little bit longer. Swift Slash, stopping the action.
All right. You got 35 seconds till a potential Roche spawn. You have a BKB on your Ember. You got that Orchid. You're almost into the Bloodthorn. This kind of feels like the big one.
Aghanim Scepter done.
Yeah.
Boom, okay.
This is, this would be a great time to try and find that Roche fight. Surely that's the main thought here, right? I can't imagine wanting to fight the Aegis.
No.
If Tundra have it.
No, it's pretty tough to make that one work. And they're gonna smoke up now. Go in with a couple, mid one following behind. The first point of contact looking to be 33. Not a hero that you necessarily want to catch, but if you can kill him before Stampede, maybe the rest of his team can't get there in time.
They're also smoked up here on Tundra.
The wraparound.
Can a carry player walk past the boundary rune? He can, my god.
Oh, they jump. They find one, mid one, trying to keep Pure away. He goes for the jump in, second salvo, and now the Omni Slash. Oh no, just Swift Slash. Still has it at the ready. Boom, BKB out. Good damage onto him. And now the Omni Slash is going to come and gets the disruption off. Okay, living for now. Do they have any more? This is not looking like nearly enough damage right here for Mouse.
Did they do any damage?
Tundra is just way too strong.
All I see is
Jover, right?
Tundra just picking them apart one by one.
That was so tough to battle into, and they're all just getting picked apart. They got Celery now too. The Swift Slash is there, the follow-up. Mid one, he is gone. 4 dead, barely a scratch on Tundra. They are way too good.
Yeah, very good read on the whole situation. They knew exactly what was happening. Even though mid one, I feel like starts out decently well. Right, they get that catch on the Jug. They quickly hop on top of him, but the Manta's there. Geez, they're lucky he didn't Omni right away. I think
yeah.
Mid one was instantly dead if that had happened. But in the end, works out very well for Tundra. They're on your high ground. They're taking a lane of racks, and they're looking to repeat exactly what they did in Blast Slam 4.
They've got a Bloodthorn done for Chrysalis. I mean, you understand, like, you got to get to these big items, but losing 2 lanes of racks here just feels like you're almost completely out of the game without even almost casting a spell, it felt like, in that last initiation.
What went wrong for Mouse in this game?
Fatal
I think the
Bonds
SD
onto
pick went
several.
wrong.
Obviously, lots of ways to dispel this at this point. Celery barely feeling like a hero at this stage, but if you banish him, you make versions of your... Okay, they Tornado walked away. All right.
Darkseer player. The stronger the enemy is, the better I become, team. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they're saying that right now. This is despair
And
zone right now.
the Ember itemization was not
It
good.
is a tough one. They got
There's no way you don't
Scotty
build
done now
anything that breaks
for the
Atos.
Jug. Game is hard. And Roche is roaring. They gotta go, but you also can't go. Sunstrike in, securing the Aegis. Pure gets it. Alacrity also has a shield rune.
And anything else he's got?
Not afraid at the moment.
Pony, maybe? I don't know.
Mid one. Thinking. Yemich drops the ulti now onto Pure.
Oh, getting the cart.
Remember, he does still have an Aegis. Chrysalis getting hit with the Swift Slash, almost all the way done. They're killing the Croaker. That's all they got at the moment. Boom, trying to run away. And the Remnant back and forth, mid one, doing some damage to Pure, but the pushback is there. Ooh, more staff keeping him alive. Pure is killing himself. They're doing good damage there with the illusions. He's down low. If they can kill him without committing anything big, they have Golem for afterwards. But this healing ward, it's just so hard to fight. Oh, the Ice Path connection onto 2. Yimich, he saves his buddy, but I don't know if it's gonna matter. Now the Pulverize connection, it's taken off.
Oh,
Boom is
jeez,
gone.
man.
Mid one is soon to follow.
Come on, Unk.
They're out of there as they find themselves another kill onto mid one. They finally, with Chrysalis, managed to take down Pure, but I'm not sure if it's gonna do enough for them here as Chrysalis tries to run. There is nowhere left to run. All are dead.
It's like a scalpel, man. It's just surgery from Tundra in these last... I can't even call them fights or engagements. It's just a beatdown.
And GG is called as Tundra, with the blast buff, are moving on to the grand finals with a date against Yandex. Barely broke a sweat. This team is too unbelievably good.
Man, when they get to that point in the game where they got their items and they just have an idea of how they want to take the fight, and it seems like it just plays out exactly how they planned it. They got every idea. They know exactly like, oh, if we go on this hero, then this hero's gonna do this. And it, like, I feel like we had 3 fights happening in all those last engagements, and Tundra won all of them.
They came in with a game plan. They knew what Mouse wanted to do. You heard Moon say it when we went up there in the coach's interview. This team runs through mid one. It's
not a secret, is it?
They function through his gameplay, and then they just made a game plan to shut him down at every stage throughout both games.
Yeah, I think we go back to the draft that last track ban, man. Like, when they look best, it's mid one, and it just has so much damage that the setup is okay, right? When the supports can give the setup, then the life looks good, and they don't need that additional damage because of the Lesh. But the Lesh bans, I feel like, they had such a good plan for the other heroes there from mid one that it looked pretty one-sided.
A very dominant display from Tundra that have proven to be just a menace to deal with in these games. And I think that, again, you know, there's so many points where you can fail against them. You can fail in the draft and get out-drafted. You can fail before the Horn at the Bounty Runes, and then you don't even get to play the laning stage that you thought you were going to play. And then once you come out even in the lanes, if you can do that, you get outmaneuvered around the map and out-farmed. It just feels like at every stage they are so good and struggling to come up with answers. Mouse will be eliminated here in the same spot that they did in the last tournament, as we're going to head on over to Dove with the interview.
欢迎来到赛后采访 Welcome to the winner interview. We have BZM here from Tundra. 首先想问一下他们昨天的比赛 ，Mouse 在我们看来简直是感觉发挥太好了，甚至有夺冠的希望。但是今天在他们面前似乎不堪一击。请问他们对于 Mouse 是做了怎样的准备呢？ Congratulations first. From yesterday's match, we see Mouse has the potential that can beat you in this game, but unfortunately they couldn't make it. What specific strategy you made for them?
I mean, we just know they want to get away with their lanes because they don't really pick strong lanes. So we just draft to punish them early on and not get stomped for 15 minutes because it's kind of like gaming gladiators from before. And yeah.
我们在针对他们的选择当中，其实就是发现他们在选人的时候有一点想要避开对线期，他们在对线期的时候选的不是很强势，所以在前15分钟的时候，我们尽量不跟他们进行一些不等价的兑换，然后在度过这个安全的对线期之后，我们就可以跟他们进行中后期的团战了。所以我觉得他们其实有一点点像之前 Gaming Glider 这个队伍的打法。那我们找到了他们的这个痛点之后、弱点之后，可以说我们今天的比赛就比较轻松了。Well, that was actually a very good strategy you prepared. For yourself, I'm gonna ask you about Invoker. This is kind of a hero you play really good, and it seems like you're the only one that still can make this hero work. Can you give us some tips that for the fans who still play this hero? 我想问问他关于卡尔这个英雄，因为现在已经说实话不是什么版本热门，没什么人玩了，他可不可以给我们一些关于这个英雄的小窍门呢？
I mean, I don't sure I can give a tip, but because I'm playing the hero myself, and every game I feel like I make a different build to. Because even I don't understand, like there is like 10,000 different builds you can do. And even this game, I'm not sure, I want to play Invoker, but I don't know which facet to take, not sure which items to take, but I know the hero is good here. I'm not sure I can give that much tips besides just hit your cell strikes. I don't know.
Play with your team.
Yeah,
Did he miss like every fucking sunstrike that wasn't set up as stun? Hit your sunstrikes.
他刚刚说，像卡尔这个英雄，其实他的打法太多变了，他的出装也有很多的选择，每一盘都可能有成千上万不同的可能。你如果问我给玩家们什么建议的话，我觉得每一盘游戏都不一样，要根据当时的这个进入游戏之后，它甚至都是千变万化的，要根据当时的情况。
I'll be playing Worlds, yeah.
那我呢，就是根据我的队伍们，其实我选这个英雄也不是因为他有多强，
Does she speak fast for a Mandarin speaker, or is this just normal?
比较好用，可以说是比较适合我们队伍啦。
Because it feels really
然后我问他
fast.
说，那其实就是跟你的队伍打得比较好，靠队友了嘛。然后他说，哎，可以这样讲了，跟队伍契合的比较好。Alright, thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations.
Fuck learning Mandarin,
这是我们的
man.
胜者采访。
What an incredible series from Tundra, 2-0ing Mouse, and showing once again that they're in dominant form. We are joined by Whitemon for an interview. It's going to be a quite interesting interview, as we have 3 analysts and a player, so we'll see how this one will go. Anyways, Whitemon, why is Tundra so good at Blast Slam? 2, 3, 4, you win all of them, another grand finals? Why are you so good at this format?
I don't know, maybe because we have 4 different carries, I think, every finals. Maybe that's why.
Oh, are you going to have a new carry for the next final then? Oh no,
No, we're gonna keep it.
Okay, nice. In regards to supporting, right, you seem to be playing like the same 5 heroes. Do you feel like, do you wish you were able to play more, or are you happy just playing like Jakiro, Naga, Disruptor?
I mean, I think as long as I'm win, I'm happy. Yeah.
Understandable.
I was curious how the communication works within game for y'all. Like, what percentage are you communicating? How does it shift? Is it different players at different points in the game, or is it like, you know, just sort of generally throughout the game?
What? Sorry, again?
Like, are you communicating? What percentage are you communicating, and does that shift based on how late into the game it is?
Sorry, what?
Like, okay, so how much are you leading the game, making the calls, stuff like that, and how much are other people, and does that change like the later the game goes?
Oh, yeah. I mean, usually it's from the landing stage. I think we talk how we want to play the lands, and then after that we talk about how we control the runes, something like that, and how we wanna fight the wisdom, or how do we wanna which lands we wanna snowball, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious how much you guys scrim. Like, you had a lot of free days now.
English is hard. English is like his third language, man.
We usually always
Or
find
furthest,
scrims,
at
but if
best
there is,
seconds.
like, no good teams to scrim, I think we just like play pubs, and maybe sometimes we like bonding, like we going out, eat something.
Okay. Have you gone out in China yet?
Yeah, I think we eat some noodles every day.
Am I right in saying, did you go to the Pandas without your coach? Did I hear that correctly?
I mean, it should be part of the content with Pure, I think. They want to interview Pure, and then everyone want to come to the Panda also. Everyone wanna see the Panda, and yeah, we just come, and then I think we didn't know that Moon already arrived.
Yeah, because when we went to see the Pandas, Moon was just there with us. We just was like, where's your team? But okay, all right. And in regards to, I forgot my question, but that's okay. Do you have any other questions, lads?
I think I'm good.
All right. Well, that was the easiest interview of our life. Great. You know what, Whitemon? Would you like to just go enjoy back in with your team, relish the fact you're in the grand finals, and yeah, easiest interview of your life?
Thank you.
No worries. All right. Again, Tundra in dominant form. Yeah, you're good, boss. In dominant form, they are crushing it. I'm now regretting the fact I forgot my question, but that's okay. I'm not the host. You know who is the host, though? Nat. Welcome back, Nat. Save us from that. Woohoo!
Well, I think you guys did a great job. Whitemon definitely has a bigger head than me. I'm trying to adjust my headset here, but look, Tundra coming in, having a great series for themselves. It feels like a week off is no issue at all for them. They're more than easy to be able to just jump straight back into a game of Dota here. And some good answers from Whitemon. I mean, Whitemon kept you in your place, Quinn, and honestly, that's all I could ask for someone taking my spot.
Yeah, he definitely did that, and he put them in their place too. To be honest, it was not close. They looked just way better. It was a complete outclassing. I think probably the biggest we've seen on the on the stage so far. It was just they just got shellacked.
They really did. There were some good moments for Maz in this game too. It felt like game 1 just ran away from them. Game 2, it eventuated into that as well, and it felt like I wish there was just another oomph for Maz. Yesterday they had so much in the tank for them, and they were so clean, and then this time around, Misery, it's just like game 2 is showing a little bit, but even then, not really.
I feel like they got put in a situation where they couldn't play their game or their heroes. I feel like game 1 they ended up with this weird draft where Crystallis was last pick and he was playing this troll, and it's a really bad troll game, you know. And then I think game 2 again, we talked about it during the draft. Yamcha ends up playing Shadow Demon. He goes max poison. It looks kind of weird, and I don't know, it just kind of falls apart. And then I think that also transcends into later on in the game where they make these weird plays and weird moves and kind of, I don't know, just uncharacteristic moves from them, I think. I mean, we have it here, actually. So, yeah, this one, they're actually up 2K. They doing pretty good, right? But look at where Warlock and Primal are. They're so far away from this fight. And, yeah, they end up taking this weird fight where Ember goes down first. And now Abaddon, you know, look at his items. He has a full Yasha on his courier. He almost has full Manta in base, basically. And he starts running away here. And it's just, yeah, I mean, from here, it's pretty much over. I mean, Primal is fighting this without mana as well. It's just
no water call,
disaster, honestly, a fight here. So yeah, this was just uncharacteristic and ended up why they lost in the end. I think this particular moment.
Does that come down to greed? Is it just being a little over?
I'm using
eager
IEMs.
after you were down so bad in the early game, or like where exactly does a call and not realizing how close you are to finishing another item and wanting to engage come from?
I think they just felt uncomfortable in the game. I think they can feel that they're kind of getting outplayed. They're getting split on the map, right? They won a couple fights at that point. Tundra fed them like a bunch of kills after a pause, and then now they're kind of back in the game a little bit, but they're not able to connect on the map. They're you know, blobbing around a little too much. They're not playing the map quite efficiently enough, and they can feel that, you know, pressure building. We see it here. Pyrrha pauses to put his jacket on.
Yeah, it was like a little welfare pause, you know, like he wanted to put the jacket on, has a bit of water, and then after the pause, everything just went wrong. So maybe in the future, Pure, keep the jacket off, maintain that form, ensure that you can just close out the game in a clean fashion, because you get a 6,000 gold lead before you put that jacket on, boss.
Yeah, or keep the jacket on from the start, because after the pause, they feed like 7 dozen kills back to back, and they get the Tormentor, so not a great turn of events for them, but overall, like, the laning phase is honestly so dominant, and I think for Yandex tomorrow, they're going to need to be absolutely on point, because Tundra in so many of their games throughout the group stage and now also the playoffs is just decided by Tundra just outplaying people in lanes and their supports just being next level good, playing great heroes.
I'm using some random chair.
Do well in lanes,
Nothing
always.
special.
Yeah, they got great lanes. It feels like even when Wyvern was standing here saying, oh, they've had different carries throughout it. Well, even in this series, in this game right now, they've had different carries that they can play through, or people, I should say, that they can play through to be able to carry the game. Yes, quickly, T.
I remember the question I was going to ask him.
Oh, yeah, you can
Why
ask
was
me.
the drop of form from Vlahia to now? Like, what happened in that time? But I
Like,
just
what did
remembered,
they
like,
do between the last
yeah,
moment
exactly.
and
But it took about 5 minutes for me to remember the question.
Well, write it down now. You
Is
might
there
be able to ask them
no
tomorrow,
exit
but They
interview?
are in the grand finals, but that means with Tundra advancing to the grand finals, unfortunately, Maz is now eliminated from Blast Slam 5. And whilst we did have Chrysalis on the panel yesterday after his win, he is now joined with Slacks for a word.
Oh,
before we
yes.
say goodbye.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
yes,
fuck.
here with Crystallis. I'm just going to ask you straight up at the beginning, how does it feel after that series?
I mean, always sucks to lose, of course. But I will say, I think that coming to this tournament, we were not really playing like our best. I feel like we were kind of a little bit sloppy. So I wasn't like too surprised that like we didn't get like too far, because I don't think we were playing at our best.
All right, well, it's kind of a sad question, but losing in this way against this team at this position, did you really not want to go out like this? Did you want to, you know, anyone but them kind of situation? Because this is what happened last time.
Oh, it's fine. Now like Saksa can take his revenge, you know. Someone would get happy anyway, so it's fine.
All right, fantastic. Well, you guys, you know, obviously they were very prepared for you. In the last tournament, you were kind of underdogs. Now you're not so much underdogs. You know, you got big teams looking to get you specifically. Any thoughts on that? Did it feel like that in this tournament?
Not necessarily. I think, you know, we're still like not... We only got like one tournament win, you know. You need like a couple before you get there, right? Yeah.
All right, well, anyway, let's get rid of the sad stuff. You guys are still doing an incredible job. You're still growing fans every single day, and I know a lot of guys in this arena are huge Mouse fans. So would you have anything to say to them and all the folks at home?
Thanks for watching, I guess. Sorry for losing a bit too early, but that is what it is, you know. We got pretty far.
Absolutely. Well, an incredible performance as always. We can't wait for your next tournament to get another big win. And thank you so much for your time. We will head back to our panel.
That's all. Let's play some Dota. Tomorrow, Grand Finals. I think it starts 11 CT, I'm not sure. Pancake took for the 36. Hypoxic figure the 18. JCN figure the 51. Picky Cat figure the 19. Anatola figure the 54. Kaiser Prince figure on the 11. Super Mogwai figure the 57. DK Beats figure the 2. We don't figure the 50 bits. My friend asked me if Bruce was the gamer mouse. I replied no, he's the mid one. Ranker figure the 29. I'm not gonna go to Dubai for the event, no. I'm flying to some other place soon, so I have no time. Oh no, my mouse battery. I hate charging it. Dun-dun-dun-dun. The mouse battery? That's because you replace your mouse battery with AA batteries, man. That's fucked. Mine just needs to be charged. Oh no, it's the sweatshop Alk. No, dude.
Your turn to pick.
Was Oscar in the pool? Oh, thank God. Yeah, to move the cam. Let's put this here. Parchment? Yeah. Yeah. Let's make some fuck. Getting pretty good for watching Dota. It's Blast now, and then I think next week or something is also what's it called? ESL, DreamHack, Dream League.
You can call this one. I've never lost, and I'll not start now.
Why can't we be friends? Swiftly. Sometimes you just need to stretch your wings.
Falcons got eliminated, yeah. Man. How did they lose to Yandex? Oh, they did play really well on Yandex. Good draft too. No Total War team today, no.
Does the time go? 30 seconds to battle. I do enjoy a good.
I don't know what the music pack this is. I just bought all the music packs available in Dota.
Have
There's some really nice sounding ones. The max QE on Quap depends on matchup. In this matchup, if it's Pudge, I'm maxing Q. It's kind of shitty against Oracle though, but he's not in my lane, so maybe it's fine. Didn't get hooked. Feels good. I'm holding that stupid skill point just in case.
I got a lot of gold riding on this.
I think if you can ever just win a lane off maxing Q, I'm just doing it. Oh wait, what? ちょっと待って。
Dire's courier's gone down in flames.
So wait, what? What the fuck is? There's something funky going on there. That is not a mid player. That is a support player forced on mid. It's absolutely not a mid player.
Dire's courier has been slain.
But then had BB. Did I hit him?
You're all playing my game now.
I have to switch up my fucking quick buy so much just because it's not the hero I thought it was mid. Clipped? Miss! What a dog shit game!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I could just blink. As I will.
Oh my god, though.
Let's make it personal. This way walks pain.
I think bottom bundle is still there. Oh my god, it was ready here. Wait, oh. Oh, this is...
Dire's courier's gone down in flames.
Yeah, the win is still there.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, this certainly is a game. Not sure what's up. I don't know why it is the way it is. What is that, Pudge? Pudge mid TP, I think. I couldn't see what hero that was. I think it was Pudge. You know, there was like one patch where they removed the colors from TPs on the silhouettes. I really hated that. I felt like there was no reason to do that. Yeah, that hit, right? I think that hit. See if he comes forward if I do this. I hesitated. He was just dead. I thought he was gonna be standing on the right, so I pre-empted the castle ulti there. I had to readjust to the left. I didn't think where he was gonna juke. Ah, fuck, man. Oh, someone took the win. I should just follow it out anyway, because it's a good chance to kill. It's like 50-50 almost. Who's supporting this lane? Oh my god. Mein Gotto! How awful.
Figure something out.
And I lose a wave for this mid too? Brother. Wait, you got him. Okay, worth. I still got XP for that one.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, you already deal with it there. Maybe there's no ward mid, because I didn't find it. I don't know if he got it with his ward.
Look top. Some.
Ah, fuck, sorry. I didn't want to TP with low mana and no ulti, but maybe I should have done it anyway, because I could have prevented the kill. And I would have killed one, I think, in return. I think I should have TP'd. It's an Anjin dog.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your top tower is under attack. Here we go. Here we go. Watch me now. Will they get alone with me? Swiftly. Your middle tower is under attack. Add another to the tally. One, please. If it pleases me. Why are you not bowing? Have wit will travel into the bottom.
under attack.
Your top tower is under your top tower has fallen.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Oh no, looks like shit. I feel like I have no one to play around with. Looks really bad.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No fucking shot, dude. Brother. I need one hero to play around with. Blink on Doom. Nice. Okay. Good cleanup. Let's fucking go.
We've got pretty good chemistry.
I'm just gonna link us off this, man.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A little bit of a frustrating game.
Don't you just love war? Will they get a load of me? Oh, yes.
Just going damage build on Weaver. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, man. Okay, I think Doom took on top. Was the ulti necessary? I think so. You don't want to risk, man, in those kind of kills. Especially when the game is slow. Like, you're not gonna get many chances to use your stuff. So just throw shit out, kill the enemy mid. Do you really want to risk not killing the guy in time against Oracle Weaver?
Back.
I think Doom will TP here. I just showed for the wave. Yeah, okay, Doom is bottom. There's no way he pushes like this.
This way walks pain.
I don't know what he wants from me. I don't even have ult. I mean, I just know, I know Doom is bot because he's pushing aggressively on the fucking TB. Like, I just know it's the Stola dynamics.
Bottom tower is under attack. You know it comes next. Your bottom tower has fallen. So, that happened.
Where does the time go? Sometimes you just need to stretch your
He's here. Oh my god, Doom is here. Fuck, I'm hiding in trees actually. Why is this guy hunting me again?
Middle tower is
This game sucks. It's hard to play, and I know I'm just gonna get doomed if I jump in any fight where he's near. And there's no way they can save me in any of these fights either. Oh, he gave me axe. But I'm getting doomed in every fight. Fucking saw him for like half a second.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take my time. What you don't see can most certainly hurt you. Sometimes you just need to stretch your wings. Into the bottom. Oh, yes.
Sweatshop Walker.
Where does the time go? Will they get a load of me?
Managed to ward it here.
Your bottom
Let's
tower
find this
is
go
under
base and
attack.
see what we can do.
What? This game is shit.
Forward. Yet. You move. The pain. By means of
fuck?
Just leave me to it.
Man, that just happened to be close. I'm gonna go short next. I'm thinking of the item build too. I think I'll go back for Sanj even. Up my HP pool a bit, lower my mana costs.
I'll take my time. It's not time yet. A path to pain.
It's really good against Weaver this game.
Watch me now. I could just blink. Into the bottom.
It's big. He has the fucking mana burn shit.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
That is not happening. Whatever that fight is not happening.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
The Dire have reinforced their structures.
Your top tower is under attack.
How do I do this? What the fuck?
We'll take that.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
That ended well.
Yeah, for the other guys.
Ah, fuck. Oh my god, I didn't get it off. He was too slow. I was just dead there. There's no way. TB died to Roche. What the fuck? I hate this Doom in the game. If it was just any other offlaner than Doom, I would have just stopped this game. But it's holding Doom just for me, so now it's really fucked.
How does he do that?
He's still holding Doom. It's just insane, right? On how much he's just waiting to do me.
Will they get a load of me?
Akanoka see him? He probably warded inside. You can do that. You just like wait for the arena to start and then you just ward inside it right away. How do you play around that? Well, I just need to sacrifice teammates. That's it. I need to wait for Doom's blink to be cancelled and then play around that maybe. But there's no like... There's no aggressive play against it. Oh, teammates under the boss? Well, I'm the highest impact right now in teamfights, so... I'm not allowed to die first or for nothing. If I die, it needs to be a trade for like 3 heroes or something.
I'm doomed.
I actually don't like Sweat Chop Alks, but this guy's doing it pretty well, huh? He's not useless after buying Ags. Oh, that's huge. This might be my save against Doom. I just need to use it after. Final doing me? I think he's tired of holding his spell. But the moment he dooms, it also means I get to have free reign in the teamfights. And my DPS is super high right now. Oh damn, that's not good. I almost want to go refresh Europe, just to refresh Lincoln's for when Doom cancels it. I scanned them here. What are they doing? Ook, I caught them off guard. He got the Doom. They didn't realize we had the ward on the high ground. The cliff one here. He fucked them. Is A on this worth here? No, not really. I think I'm gonna go refresher here. And I'm really just refreshing my Lincolns for when Doom jumps me, because that is legit a win condition here. I just hope I don't get chain stun doing it, because he might have like War Stomp or some shit. The other option is Hex. Hex is really good this game too, because I could just Hex the Doom before he presses spells. And I can also blink in, Hex him, and then just get out afterwards before he dooms me. If it comes down to like over-kiting type of team fights. Yeah, anyway, I have to play super pussy. Now this is also safe against Doom, maybe. Oh, if you had the arena there, unlucky. Well, shit. Yeah, well, that's his life, right? Let's just hope my team wins this. I don't think they do. He has, oh my god. Okay, that was a plan. Oh, he finally got me. Motherfucker. Refresher? Refresher for Lincoln's, fuck it. What's the other option? Wind Waker is okay. I think it's Hex or Refresher. Hex is the aggro play, Refresher is the more pussy play. Although, Refresher is also lots of damage. I'm just gonna go Hex suits. Who the fuck picks Doom anyway, man? What a cuck. Damn, I thought it was fine there too, and then TB showed up from the side. How much gold is this? Oh, I have it. Nice. Okay, you could be camping bottom on Doom. It's a Hex!
That was unreal.
Kinda like this item. It's nice, no? Wait, can I untarget Doom with this for a second? I probably can, right?
Radiant structures are fortified. A path to pain.
He kinda exists on the map, so, but I think he can't click me.
Their middle tower has fallen. Their bottom tower has fallen. I could just blink.
Okay, let's save a buyback here. Looks pretty good. And then I think Refresh Orb anyway. Doom is very slow cast. Doom is one of the slower ones in the game.
That was unreal.
You're fuck.
Courier.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Go kill. Patch.
The fuck is Spectre killing inside their base?
No Doom, guys.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Wow, this game turned out so well. What did he steal? His own illusion? Fuck, man. Oh, shit. We're almost dying to fucking creep wave.
Their top barracks have fallen.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen. Oh, this is so exciting.
Radiant structures are fireproof.
Go rush, guys.
Their middle tower has
First time I actually see the sweatshop awk work, man. Usually it just gives my games.
Full damage.
It's kind of scary this game too, just because
As a ward.
we're facing a Doom. Because he can just Doom the guy with the Aghanim, which is me. And he did! You take, I think. I'll play with buyback.
I take and you hit towers.
I love that nullifier purchase. It's always such a good item.
He's doomed, he's doomed.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Fuck. Wow, I didn't expect this game to turn like this. I thought it was fucked. But then again, they have a Weaver mid, so maybe the chances were always very low. I wonder why Weaver was mid. I thought it was gonna be Putch. Maybe they didn't want the Putch versus squad matchup mid. I don't know. Either way, they can't lane that. That's why Weaver mid? Well, you can't lane against like half the hero pool in the game. It's the reason why people don't play it. There's some matchups you can do okay, mostly like melee focused ones that can't harass you back. But the moment something has a spell, you just suffer. Yeah, we lost sidelines really hard. Jeez. I know it wasn't just feeling. It actually was in the game. I was like the only hero for a long time. This is where the axe was given here. Literally the only hero in the game. But it was kind of easy once SB and Alchemist started playing on the map. When they were getting stuns out on heroes and stuff like that. We're getting kills everywhere. Snarly, you wanna play? Guess it's not here. Herald Kuma Factor Tier 1. Moon's the Lax Factor 14. What new game did I play in 2025 was my favorite? My favorite this year is Rogue Trader, but it's not from this year though, like the release dates. Hero damage. Oh, we did so much there at the end with Spectre. Anjin the dog. 40 Factor 105. A fortune teller just told me you go through immense pain in 12 years, so you bought a puppy to comfort you. Huh? The fuck? 8,000 Fang to 66. I finished Rock Trader, yeah. Is GTA 6 gonna disappoint? I don't think so. I think Rockstar in general is very good on making their games. Oi, 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 oi. I'm dodging Doom for like 20 minutes this game. And I still got caught. One aggro blink into TB hitting me. When does Immortal Draft start? It's like 8.5 or something. I'm closing in, man. That's why I don't mind losses at all. Every loss delays Immortal Draft, which is nice. Sweatshop Orc. Unreal that it worked so well. What's my peak MMR in Dota? Like 8,000 or something? But that was when the 9,000 was high. No, Weaver goofed so much. Look at the lane here. And then I started roaming. Oh man, my roams were so weak this game. I roamed twice and got 0 kills. I don't want to play Pro Dota, man. I want to play variety games. I enjoy watching Dota though, it's so nice. This patch is really nice. Needs a couple tuning on some heroes like Dragon Knight. I don't want to see Dragon Knight anymore. Yeah, we'll see. It's been a while since the Dota patch. I like Fearless Draft, but I think people are too pussy in Dota to introduce it. Steve playing? No. I'm gonna play Monster of the Wild soon too, yeah. Kill some dragons and stuff. Hard support, hiya, fuck. Task, clock, or bounty? I'm picking bounty. I'm stealing money. I'm stealing every bit of money in their wallets. Oh, Wisp. Wait, did P, isn't that that's the LC player, I think. The annoying one. We lost. I look at drafts. Their draft looks like mouse when they get every hero in captain's mode. And our draft looks like... not good. Holy, a Huskar out of nowhere. And a rare hero, Night Stalker. Was it carry DK? Or carry Furion, whichever. Furion's okay against Huskar mids. But DK gets stomped. I don't like Immortal Draft because you can't queue in party at all. And before there were a lot of Wind Raiders in it. The worst Immortal Draft game I've ever played was when we queued as 5. And the enemy was also 5-man stack. And they planted one of their players into our team. Because apparently in 5-man stack you still have to draft your own players. So they stole one of our players and they planted a fucking agent to lose the game. They used it like feeding. It was so fucking stupid, man. He's just playing Among Us in fucking Dota 2.
Здорово, ХБЦР.
And even then, there were lots of Wind Raiders when you're playing in 2-man stacks. Like, one of the friends would just be on an enemy team for whatever reason, and they just start running it down. The worst ones were the ones that picked Furion, so they could speed feed with teleport. They would just teleport level 1 into your fucking fountain like right away. It was so fucking stupid, I can't believe it.
30 seconds to move.
They really optimize the feeding sometimes.
Enemies 5 bounties.
It's Furion mids.
I'll find them.
Oh, and the Murata feeding tech, yeah, where they put down the ofrenda, whatever it's called.
I follow the trail. Footprints. Kill all
It's fucked. We're missing a hero. We lost. Let them win. It's over. GG.
The grass lies trampled where the body fell.
Speaking of feeding, I'm right here too.
Business. It just got personal. Prepare to
Classic supports feeding all the fucking kills as always.
repositioning.
Oh my god, that slows attack speed.
This way. Is that a broken twig I spy? The chase is on.
Oh my god, though. It's a boss for Jakiro.
Find them. I follow the trail. Stalking. Over there. Feet ear. A lead. Cut him up. Let me introduce you to my blades grow thirsty. On the move. 5 enemies, 5 bounties. On the hunt. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Missing
Take his money, take his life, take his wife, take everything. Take everything. God, I love it.
Let me introduce you to my blade. Over there. Radiant's courier has been killed. On the move.
See if I can do the half pull here. I need to practice the timing. It's like super late. Like now, I think. Ah, I don't know. What the fuck is the timing? I just need to go into a lobby like once and get it out. What the fuck? Well, there. You can't find the sentry. It's in the back. He keeps getting rewarded with the same sentry. Oh boy. Should have TP'd, I think. Actually, what? He left me. Dude. Yo, fuck this Jakiro hero, man. Dude.
I follow the trail. I'll find them. Not for you. 5 enemies.
Like even killing him once. Killing him even felt bad. He just came back with more HP and mana.
A lead. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Maybe for on miss. No.
At least Fillion's not TPing here. Oh my god, that'd be another disaster.
Feel my blade. Reposition slice is nice. Is that a broken?
Speaking of Fillion. Maybe he can't TP because of the high pressure of Huskar. He's getting low HP and stuff. I was always wondering about how to counter Fillion. That might just be the way.
Dead or alive.
Oh my god, the attack speed's low.
Фурион может полететь сейчас куда-то.
Shit, it does.
Целится.
Furion top. Holy fuck, the overkill. Chill, papi. Tranquilo. Trying to look for like something to do on the map, but
My blades will do the
it looks like no bueno.
Doyer's couriers be rather thoroughly killed. I'll find them.
Do I just start picking Jakilo, man? There's no way the hero is like hard to play. It's probably brainless.
Closing in. The realm's justice.
Фурион летит на топ.
I'm under attack.
No mana for spinal to what?
I see. Stalking.
Oh no. Ah, it's fucked. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, he has the thingy. It's not great. Oi, 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 oi. Well, I guess we're getting this for it.
Ah, fuck.
There are 2 heroes there, so I cannot contest.
Yeah, let's fuck it.
This way.
It's fucking Jover, dude.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
It's Jover. It's fuck it.
Footprints. You can't fight what you can't see.
This lane's like ungankable too. I guess I need to start playing another Huskar soon, when he gets armored and stuff. Which is very soon.
Stalking. Look alive, your top tower.
Feel on top again. Good problem, guys.
This way. Killing spree. Dead or alive, your top tower.
I don't know about this one.
Let me introduce you to my blade.
It worked. Oh my god. Am I dead? No. Downhill miss. Fucking game sucks. Fucking game sucks!
Your top tower be under attack.
Now, at least my Husker is really happy. Everyone else is in depression. Actually, Enigma is 2-0. Level 7. Only Jug is really sad then, maybe. My 5 feeling? Every dev except for the first one has been a kill, I think. It's feed with purpose. What did I get? HP?
Your top tower is fallen, you box-faced bilge rats. I follow the trail. You can't fight what you can't see. I'll find them.
What are we two invisibles here?
As long as I get paid from sight.
Jackie, TP bot.
Radiant structures be fortified. Is that a broken twig I spy?
Okay. The 10 bot. Okay, we really need to play around Husker. Everyone else is a fucking weak.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Let's go and Blink next.
Unseen.
Oh no, he's dead, I think. Wonder how they even found him there. Oh, whoa, 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 sentry there.
I'll find them.
What the fuck, dude?
This way.
Bloodbath. Is Furin just kinda fucked here or what? Oh, he has thingy. Oh, this is not colorized, Oscar! No toggle, but he will burn for his sins. Okay, in that case, let's buy this into a dispel for Husk. I need level 6 so badly. They always bring more? Yeah, well, that's the advantage of Furia, no? It's just how the game goes. Plus, there wasn't even more, was it? There was no Night Stalker in that fight. Vessel? Hmm.
Stuck
It's a very late Vessel game. But sure. I think I'll finish the Pavis at least, because it's very close. I usually don't like Vessel when it's late.
Repositioning.
Vessel for the IODK, yeah, but it's like it's so late, man. Like it just if I get like 14 minutes, sure, it's pretty good. But this is gonna be like some 30-minute Vessel, even if I start it now.
DD Prophet.
I follow the trail. Footprints.
Oh, wait, what?
5 enemies. Your middle tower be under attack. Radiant's couriers being rather brutally murdered. Your middle tower be taken prize. Slice is nice.
On my way.
Nice. Okay, well, let's just get the vessel out then. Hope for the best. Fucking hell, I didn't think Phil would reach me there with spells.
Somebody.
Yo, it looked like he fucking nuked himself. What the hell? Oh, you're hitting yourself.
Yes.
They have more heroes than us. Okay, maybe the vessel comes a bit earlier. We're getting some track kills out. What the fuck?
Your bottom tower be under attack.
Is he dead now? Because he's gonna come back like... Oh, where is he? Oh no, it's fine.
I'm not going to start. You can't fight what you can't see. My blades grow thirsty. Over there.
You're kinda close with vessel. Okay, and the vessel worked out.
Footprints. Stalking.
My track.
This way.
On my way.
Alright, 60-minute vessel. Alright, we take those.
Is that a broken twig I spy? My blades.
I wonder if they ever awarded this. Oh, okay.
I'll find them.
Bounty hunter, try to find somebody.
Yeah, I'll do that. Fucking reload to farm the wave there, man.
Vessel, give him vessel.
This way. Yes. Repositioning. Radiant structures be fortified. For now. On the move. 5 enemies, 5
Almost have it.
bodies. Begin. Is that a broken twig? I spy? Over there. I'm gonna find them. I follow the trail. You can't fight what you
Oh,
can't
whoa, whoa, they were smoked. Holy shit. Iron canceling. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was looking for them. And then they fucking went around and smoked.
Couriers being killed. Feed my blade. I lost a lead. I'll find them.
What the fuck? What the fuck did I walk on? Where was the word? It's over. We lost. Must be ward and sentry like here.
Your middle tower be taking fire. Make a fire, you. Your middle tower be under fire. Dire structures be fortified.
It's the duality of Huskar players. Golden dog.
It's not time yet. 5. Your middle tower be under attack. My blades grow thirsty. Is that a broken twig I spy? My blades will do the talking.
Try to track Jackie rival tip.
I follow the trail in.
I think there must be a sentry here somewhere where I'm playing.
Wait a bit.
It's fucked. Absolutely fuck it. They just have more heals than us in every fight.
Your bottom tower will be inside.
Oh, that's why he has so many balls.
Your bottom tower has fallen. You need to do better than that to shake me. A lead. Yes. You can't fight what you can't see. Over there. You lost my gain. Repositioning. I fade from sight. Stalking. This way.
There's like no escape once they catch you. There's too much slow and stun and shit. Unplayable.
Footprints. Repositioning. Footprints. Over there. I follow the trail.
Fuck after my HP, guys. Oh my god. Fuck it.
Radiant's couriers being rather brutally murdered. thirsty. Your bottom tower be under attack. Is that a broken twig I spy? Fade my blade. I'll find them. Go pre-rock. The Kraken has fallen into the radius.
This fucking Paul's mid-team fight's insane.
I know, Jackie.
What's wrong with this guy? Oh boy. Nah, let's fuck it. Oscar's gonna kill himself again. Yeah, this is fasted, man. It's unplayable. Colorize is a lot better.
Your top tower be under attack. Look alive! Your top tower be under attack. Your top tower is falling. Your middle tower be under fire. It's going to fade my blade. A lead. Your middle tower fallen. Radiant's bottom tower.
Funny how much more prevalent Wisp is in two-man stacks.
We go kill Wisp. Telekinesis. Use something.
Yeah,
low.
I missed reaction.
Find them. You're through.
Go next. It's unbelievable to play.
Oh, look at this guy too.
Footprints. I'll find them. Yes. This way.
Try to find somebody. Stop, stay with creeps.
5 enemies.
Show us something.
Double damage. My blades will do the talking.
Sounds really reasonable.
A lead. Feet ear.
Just pick a B, we cannot kill him.
We have to go on Wisp. There's no way. It will just reload in.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
What the fuck? Try to find somebody. What is the solution to fucking Furion Blade Moon Husk? BKB?
Your middle barracks be under attack. I follow the
It's J over.
Your middle tower be taking fires.
Oh fuck.
Be under attack.
That's my ask. Yeah, well, we're far behind, right? So I don't think what he does there even matters. Win some, lose some. I think we had a really good chance to win, but then we had that fucking chain of pickoffs right after laning phase. Yeah, it was very winnable. It was like around here. Then we died like 3 heroes and it was shit. Simply go next. Lekker calls with the prime. Despair of Vector 41. I have no idea what I'm reading here, dudes. A mystical panties Vector 73. Incendiary was the problem? Partially. I watched the tournament, yeah. What are you doing, bro? Like, you're not watching any of it? The games are pretty good. You just woke up? It is 2 PM, Gorak. Just woke up, he says. I think we had the group for the bottom pushes. Would have been really nice. Thank you, Insta, for the 7. Yeah, Furion fucked us top and he fucked us bottom. Sounds so messed up out loud. I don't know what to do against Furion. This hero is just OP. You can't play side lanes when you have a Furion on the enemy team. Dude just teleports. Doesn't care.
Your team pick.
Top lane wasn't even that bad. Top lane was fine, actually. Look at that shit. Oh my god, I hate this lane. Yeah, no, this fucked us. This fucking Furion TP. It was completely fine before this. We're even a little bit ahead, no? Fuck this Furion TPs, man. What do you do?
Dire's couriers gone down in flames.
That's animal TP stop again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know what to do against Fury and laning phase. Unsolvable.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Daily Timber? I do feel like playing Timber. I can Timber mid too. It's kinda risky second phase picking it though, because Halo is really popular right now. It could just get stolen. Has mid goods. It's alright, I think. Oh, no, there's in gold. And I'm guessing orange is the mid player. Oh, it turned out to be an okay Timber pick. He lost a lot of money. Okay, put him on the mids. It's kind of whatever matchup. Guess I'll go 3-0-2 in this one.
Prepare for battle! Is in the bag. Courage. I don't know. What was that sound? What if they get me?
Almost placed my arrow by accident.
Are you sure about this?
This is just a farming lane. I can't stop Brute from farming. Well, I might outlast him because his auto attack is low damage level 1.
I'm betting this one's in the bag. Yes.
Now nobody gets vision.
Everywhere. Do I have to? Running. Yes. Ah, chop chop.
Oh my god, that's not enough. Fucking hell. Oof. Misclicked.
So much for diplomacy.
Oh my god, really? I think you're too early for that one. Not sure. Oh my god, shoot those nukes. His attack is so fast, man. Fuck.
Oh my.
Fuck, I didn't know it was off. He might die here.
Top tower is under attack.
Is it fireproof?
He's 1 HP up there.
Top tower is under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
2 TPs. Missed kill. Oh, we're all here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Alright, man. He's taking my rune, dude. 2 heroes TP to take my fucking rune. Brother. Let me play. Hi, yeah, the copium check too. Maybe it's there still. Maybe they didn't take it. Maybe Maybelline. Looks like Silence aren't doing super hard either for them. 1 lane Africa. Spiders even hurt me? I think they heal me more than they hurt. Oh, losing that rune is painful because I needed the mana. Now I need to wait for soaring maybe?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I can't really threaten this lane anymore. I'm just gonna wait for rune and then see if I can do something. He's gonna outfarm me too if I stay here, because he can farm jungle plus the lane. Oh, he's checking rune bottom. Well, let's hope it stops. He's so good at the game. What are these fucking players, man? Let me play. Fucking animals. They think they're so good. Aha, Michael 1 spider. Gotta look at my shit TP bot or not. I'm definitely not TPing top. That's some fucking animal behavior. I don't know what they're doing. This Buddha's goofing a little bit with his farming pattern. Like he's missing too many keeps mid, I think.
Ooh, crumbly.
I think he's like reaction speed testing me or some shit with the spiders. It's good money, really. Like I'm considering ganks on side lanes, but they're doing so well. I don't want to destabilize lanes. Oh, dude, it's Gyro Tusk with drinking buddies. No wonder they stomped the lane. Like I'm fighting for his fucking life. It's like a horror game for him. Holy. I'm gonna Lucan. I'm Lucan. It's like a little skirmish going on here. Support showing up. No way. Is that finger? I can't fucking click the spiders. I wanna right click to do lose aggro, but I can't click them.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
One spawns in 20. Getting that. What do I take here? Keep advanced. Mana regen. Sounds good. Oh, we lost the game. Regen top. Oh shit, game dude. Oh, an okay game. Oh, what the, oh my god, what a shit game. It's time to visit Morphling. Morphling, honey. Oops. I misclicked. You know what that is. You forgot that. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez, the defeat. I'm just gonna... Am I going base off this? No, right?
Somebody ought to do something about it.
Yeah, they really should.
It's under attack.
It's okay, but I can go base off this. I'm really low on resources.
Do I have to? Your top tower is under attack.
Better get there before the fuse goes.
There's something wrong with the Venomancer. He's level 4. One is 9 deaths in 13 minutes! Yo!
Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Blade Mill. I think I'll just defend this.
Tower is under attack.
How? How, dude?
That one looks angry. Yeah, I'll get you. Healing. Yes.
Oh, too bad. Wait, wait. Oh, just keep it up. Sure, we take those. Be calm. Flow. Hope. Subdiff. Did he get solo killed mid? Did he lose mid? Subdiff. Does nothing mid. Subdiff. Oh, you, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. On this tree. On this tree. When you, no, wait. That tree. Oh, he says fucking done, huh? This is fucking done. No, make the high, my creep. Okay then, let's play normal push. No kills, I push.
Their bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, he's back.
Got it.
regret my choice forever. And I never want to do that again. Holy. Fuck it, go again. Most people run away when they see Timber.
What if they get me?
There's a line and everything here. No, please. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though. It just looks so perfect when all the spells land together like that on top of a stun. What the fuck? Does Axe Mother blink? Who buys Blink in current year? Straight Gleipnir? Fuck it! I think when you're so far ahead, you just go Gleipnir now. Kill spiders and everything, just don't let them play. No way you buy like some pussy ass Lotus Orb or something.
Yes.
Gonna get that rune. Or? It's like 3 fucking sharks just looking at a little fish. Little fish popping up. Oh shit, I wanted to go rune, but maybe I just cut his head instead. Yo, they need to stop taking these fights so hard. I'm running out of mana. I have like triple mana items too. Does this give more mana? I fucking minus 20.
Yes. Your top tower is under attack.
One of these spots must give mana, where you could just cut enough trees. It's gotta be.
Your top tower has fallen.
Oh no. Yo. I tried to juke it. I have no mana, man. I can't sustain these kills. I need Sanj for mana. Fuck, the rune always spawns opposite of me. And this guy took my rune. Man, my mana. And no keeps. Sanj for mana? Brother, mana cost reduction on spells. Literal free mana gains.
Dire structures are fortified.
Look at that.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Their top tower has fallen.
Oh. What's that 1 second suck? That guy does not sound happy. What do you think he's whining about? Supports? Mid lane? Pick? It's gotta be something. Oh fuck! Oh, that's so fucking funny, man. Who dies like that? Liking the threats? It's alright. I still don't think it's like super good compared to mana boots. But if you're fighting a lot, the threats are really nice. The extra HP just helps you tank. Oh fucking hell, I was scratching my nose for like 1 second. Ah fuck. There's no way.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. I give it a 6. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Their bottom barracks have fallen.
You now have mega creeps.
And here come the demolition squads.
Thought that was us.
Ay.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You sure showed them.
Show you what?
I'm done for the day. We're ending a bit early, but I started super early too for the tournament thingy. Bakabot, thank you for the 4. Zikdip, thank you for the 52. Bedlam, thank you so much for the 20, man. Thank you for the early Christmas presents. Hope you have a great one. Juice Police, thank you for the 35. And then one extra, thank you for the 71. Pot subhuman, low skill runer. Oh, boy. Hidden pool warrior. Every game you ruin. XD. Oh, jeez. They got fucked on 3 lanes. I don't even know how did Shaker win this lane? Isn't that lane impossible? Morphling against Shaker? And then I think the support was Venomancer too. Venomorphling against Shaker anything. There's no way, right? Was an ideal CS for a mid laner? You don't have to look at CS necessarily. You can look at the gold. On mid lane, you generally want at least like 4k to 4.5k at 10 minutes. That's like this mark. That's a normal game. And see here, this means my game was a little bit above average. I missed some CS. I should be on like 5.1 or something here. But I missed CS because I'm bad. Like they were uncontested, Boo did nothing, and I just didn't hit. Yeah, the Jag got 6k, I mean that means they just stomped the lane, right? That's kills plus the creeps being pulled into neutrals and all the creeps in the lane. That's how you get 6k. But generally, you don't get 6k. It's fucking impossible. I mean, how many deaths did they have? Look at this shit, dude. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deaths of Heno. At fucking 9 minutes, whatever this is. I don't know if they were farming him or not, or if Lion won his lane. But they fucked his ass. Yeah, I'm done for the day. Mega Gun, thank you for the 3 months. Is there anyone I can raid? Let me see. Does that apply to both mid lane and safe laner? Yeah, kind of. I mean, like 4k is like the mark at 10 minutes. That's like average. You know, that's normal. 4.5k is good. If you're hitting like 5k, 6k, that means you're stumping. You're getting every CS, and you probably got like a kill or two as well. Stevio, I can raid Stevio. Is he even still streaming now? Let me check my list of animals. He is streaming. Feels good, man. All right, I'm gonna send you guys to him. Crozen1, thank you so much for the prime, man. Raid Excalibur, yeah. And Havixel, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you all for being here. I wish all of you a nice evening. See you all tomorrow morning for the grand finals of Blast Slam 5. That's gonna be, I think, 11 CT. 11 or 10.